Apologies, audience. I'm only human. Three bet to 250 from the king 10. Jennifer with the ace jack off suit. What shall it be, madam?
一直要过来咬我。
Does it sound? Goodness me. Calling chips go in. So 580 in the middle. And we're going to see a flopski. What will the flop bring? 465 behind. 3 of hearts window. 7 deuce behind.
随地大小蹲。
对。
好好。
60,000 from the king 10. All in requested. This ace jack high in the tank. 405k into a pot worth a touch over 600. Have my doubts that we're going to see a call, and yeah, the fold is made. Queen 9 offsuit into the muck. Ace 9 of clubs. Raise to 160. Oh, ace 10. I think this one's going to be jammed, and obviously a call from the ace 9, never folding for this amount of bigs. This is 5.5 blinds. A little bit unfortunate to run into a better hand, though. A little bit of a nit roll here. This one should definitely just be in already. Yep, in it goes. Good luck. Ace 9 of clubs. And the ace 10 is at risk. Pot worth 1 million. She really wants to hold here. Let's see what happens. Eight window. 9-6 behind. That is not what you want to see with ace 10. Any 10 or 7. 5 outs. Turn card is the queen of hearts. Adds a jack. 9 outs on the river. Which is a jack. River's a straight. And she's all smiles when that river comes out now.
Oh, sorry.
Eight's jamming small. Long. King 7 for sub 10 big blinds. It's close, but I think not. King 7 suited, definitely. King 7 offsuit. I think you're probably just taking King 9 or King 10 plus. call made. 8s against King 7. Ding Zhu announced. Wants a hold.
每次都是这样哦，每次都是第二张划不出来。
4, 2
他比我
spades.
们还
Long
紧张。
needs a king and a king only. 7 on the turn adds more of them. River card is the deuce. And Team Poker Queen celebrates with some of the other queens as we say GG to Wong Wai Lam. This is going to be all in. Does jam. Coco. Ace King. Good luck. $1.225.
122万5。我没有看，我还没
Good
有
luck
看。
to
我让
both
他点的时
players.
候，我还没有来得
Coco
及
with a
看。
chance
顶
to
住
win the trophy white now.
顶住。
Huang Yulun needs a queen or a 10 to come back to draw things level.
不敢看，不敢
Queens are
看。
calling for a queen. Ten for 4. As the queen 10 has located top pair. Turn card is the queen of diamonds. It's actually more outs. That's more outs for the ace king. 10 of them now. Oh, the king on the end.
哎，我赢，我赢。
And it's all over. That's right.
Yeah, and it's like a podcast type one, and you've got it set up so that you... Yeah, okay. And
I'm running it into a Scarlet 2i2, which is like a audio splitter.
Right, okay, so you've got like your own little dashboard thing going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, just makes it easy.
What's the idea with the Scarlet then? That can kind of mute you, take you in and out, adjust the settings easier.
Well, yeah, and I can run multiple microphones into it at once. So if I'm ever on the road and I'm doing stuff where I have somebody that kind of wants to jump into the booth, I can just plug a secondary microphone in it and control all the levels through the interface itself, as opposed to having to juggle anything else. As we actually see a pot here. Jacks.
We certainly do.
Blind be blind. We're going to see the 4-bet to 200. And I wonder if that man on screen is just going to go, yeah, righto, buddy, good luck. Does. All in call.
Big flip. Both for Teng Kui to stay alive, but also Lim Chin came in with over 3 million chips, remember, and has just been on the wrong end of a lot of these small to medium-sized post-flop battles. Can he find the elimination? No. Look at this. What a horrid run at the FT for Chin Yu.
Oh, the 10 on the turn!
Finds the miracle 10. Can he fade the board
queen.
pair? Yes, he can.
GG's,
Just as I thought. This final table was slipping away from Lim Chin Yu. What do you know? There's a Kenovich on the turn. Another bounty envelope heading in his direction. Remember, we've got 350Ks.
King 4. King high heads up is probably strong enough for 7.5 bigs.
Yeah, slam dunk in my opinion.
Zips it in. Ooh, Queen Jack should be calling.
It's going to be a call. Just making sure it isn't somehow like 800k, which is fair enough. Big money on the line and a pretty quick turnaround between the 2 days of play. would have been only around 8 or 9 hours to get a full sleep, get back to the hotel, etc. So just making sure. But we are going to see the call with the Queen Jack and its cards on the back. Mr. T looking for the elimination with the Queen Jack to secure our high roller mystery bounty title. Chin Yu hasn't had the best of final tables apart from the bounty hunting. He's got 3 envelopes to open, but has a slight mathematical advantage in this defining all-in.
Let's see it. Safe for the King 4 for now. Needs to fade 6 outs twice.
Yes!
Oh, the dagger. Oh. The Jack of Diamonds flipping things around. Shinyu Lim with just 3 outs. Needs a king on the river and a king only, or we will have a champion. The 8 of Diamonds.
There it is.
And we say GG's to Lim Shinyu in 2nd position, but our champion, Mr. Terafat.
想一下就回到马来西亚。对对对，7月尾。多3个星期吧。23号。你们来吗？
可能会，可能。
Ends for Chen Yinling. King 3 into the muck.
谢谢你解答了我的。
Size requested. Thank you is announced. The computer hand's gonna. Oh, it's actually a 10's limp. Oh.
Yeah, sneaky from the +1, trying to set the trap.
Shows how awake and alert I am right now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm with you.
Jack 190 deuce.
They're going to stab with these 10s, not playing the waiting game any longer. Not sure what's going on with Lin here with the Queen 7.
Maybe it's not Queen 7. Maybe it's 7s.
Queen 10. 7s, Queen 8.
If it's Queen 10,
that's disaster for Yen Ling.
If it's Queen 10, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Exactly.
She's going to reach.
Ling.
Is that 50k?
It's looking Queen 10, isn't it?
Snap fold.
谢谢。
To really have a favorite
True,
or non-favorite.
I'd be going off of clips and distant memories as well, so it's...
Yeah. All I remember is for some of the bonds in the for Brosnan. Was it Brosnan maybe?
Yeah.
I can't.
Brosnan Die Another Day.
Did he do Live and Let Die or Die Another Day?
He did Die Another Day. And Tomorrow Never Dies.
I've just got this specific memory of this. The credits rolling on one of the Bond films and there being a clown on a car and it's scaring the hell out of me as a child. I don't know. It's just like laughing into the camera and I was looking at it going, this is horrible.
This is traumatic, yeah.
Yeah, I would rather not remember this.
119号。
But I do remember how awesome that theme was. Live and Let Die.
Live and let die. Boom. Boom. That was Paul McCartney, wasn't it? Do 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 do.
I think by that point had Guns N' Roses done their version?
Ah.
Surely Guns N' Roses wouldn't have been used for a Bond film, though. I think McCartney's probably more accurate.
Yeah, not quite the tie-in, is it?
No.
So Chen Yen Ling is going to be gutted here. 8-7 all in for 20k, and
Oh,
we
dear.
flopped trips with nothing else available, and we're somehow not triple / quadrupling up.
Yeah, it's not very nice.
怎么了？怎么了？
They used to say live and let live, but now with 8-7, it's live and unfortunately not live.
不好意思，你有吧？不好意思，不好意思。
Yeah.
我不好意思。
You know you did, you
因
know
为
you
我没
did,
想
you
到
know
我
you
不
did.
知道。
Rough one.
对对对，我怕是。
King Queen, 560,000, 14 big blinds. Tina, what say you, madam?
Min-raise, hopefully.
Oh dear, it's like that, is it? It's like that, and that's the way it is, I think. We have a limp from the hijack once more. Turn to page 300. You've really got that stuck in my head.
It's an iconic line that wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even know what it was.
I had no idea. Yeah.
Dear.
Coco. Again, just picking up on Hyung kind of messing around a little bit.
这么大，很大哎。不懂，这个要问艾
Coco
博。
fishing for information says, "Wow, you're folding ace jack. Nice fold."
That was an attempt.
Wick.
It was, yeah, I mean, I did just say I fell asleep 5 minutes ago. One of those ones where you catch your eyes drifting.
Yeah.
I have to actually hold my camera up. I don't have a...
I mean, I've been catching my eyes drifting the whole time, but I'm wide awake. It's hard not to, if we're honest. I mean, I'm human.
Yeah. It's certainly a good spectacle.
Spectacles. King 10 suited. Time bank utilized. Apologies, audience. I'm only human. Three bet to 250 from the King 10. Jennifer with the Ace Jack off suit. What shall it be, madam?
一直要过来咬我。
Does it sound? Goodness me. Calling chips go in. So 580 in the middle. And we're going to see a flopski. What will the flop bring? 465 behind. 3 of hearts window. 7 deuce behind.
$6万。随地大小蹲。 好。
60,000 from the King 10. All in requested. This ace jack high in the tank. 405k into a pot worth a touch over 600. Have my doubts that we're going to see a call, and yeah, the fold is made. Queen 9 offsuit into the muck. Ace 9 of clubs. Raise to 160. Oh, ace 10. I think this one's going to be jammed, and obviously a call from the ace 9. Never folding for this amount of bigs. This is 5.5 blinds. A little bit unfortunate to run into a better hand, though. A little bit of a nit roll here. This one should definitely just be in already. Yep, in it goes. Good luck. Ace 9 of clubs. And the ace 10 is at risk. Pot worth 1 million. She really wants the hold here. Let's see what happens. Eight window. 9-6 behind. That is not what you want to see with ace 10. Any 10 or 7. 5 outs. Turn card is the queen of hearts. Adds a jack. 9 outs on the river. Which is a jack. River's a straight. And she's all smiles when that river comes out now.
Oh, sorry.
Eights jamming small. Wong. King 7 for sub 10 big blinds. It's close, but I think not. King 7 suited definitely. King 7 offsuit. I think you're probably just taking King 9 or King 10 plus. Call made. 8s against King 7. Ding Zhu announced. Wants a hold.
每次都是这样哦，每次都是第二张划不出来。
Two spades. Wong needs a king and a king only. 7 on the turn adds more of them. River card is the deuce. And Team Poker Queen celebrates with some of the other queens as we say GG to Wong Wai Lam. This is going to be all in. Does jam. Coco. Ace King. Good luck. $1.225.
122.5。我没有看，我还没
Good
有
luck
看。
to both players. Coco with a chance to win the trophy white now.
顶住
Huang Yulun needs a queen or a 10 to come back to draw things level.
不敢看，不敢看。
Queens are calling for a queen. As the queen 10 is located top pair. Turn card is the queen of diamonds. It's actually more outs. That's more outs for the ace king. 10 of them now. Oh, the king on the end.
哎，我赢，我赢，耶！
And it's all over. That's right.
Yeah, and it's like a podcast type one, and you've got it set up so that you. Yeah, okay. And
I'm running it into a Scarlet 2i2, which is like a audio splitter.
Right, okay, so you've got like your own little dashboard thing going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, just makes it easy.
What's the idea with the Scarlet then? That can kind of mute you, take you in and out, adjust the settings easier.
Well, yeah, and I can run multiple microphones into it at once. So if I'm ever on the road and I'm doing stuff where I have somebody that kind of wants to jump into the booth, I can just plug a secondary microphone in it and control all the levels through the interface itself, as opposed to having to juggle anything else. As we actually see a pot here. Jacks.
We certainly do.
Blind v blind. We're going to see the 4-bet to 200. And I wonder if that man on screen is just going to go, yeah, righto, buddy, good luck.
Does.
All in call.
Big flip, both for Teng Kui to stay alive, but also Lim Chin came in with over 3 million chips, remember, and has just been on the wrong end of a lot of these small to medium-sized post-flop battles. Can he find the elimination? No. Look at this. What a horrid run at the FT for Chin Yu.
Oh, the 10 on the turn!
Finds the miracle 10. Can he fade the board
queen.
pair? Yes, he can.
GG's.
Just as I thought, this final table was slipping away from Lim Chin Yu. What do you know? There's a Tenovich on the turn. Another bounty envelope heading in his direction. Remember, we've got 350k.
King 4. King high heads up is probably strong enough for 7.5 bigs.
Yeah, slam dunk in my opinion.
Zips it in. Ooh, Queen Jack should be calling.
It's going to be a call. Just making sure it isn't somehow like 800k, which is fair enough. Big money on the line and a pretty quick turnaround between the 2 days of play. Would have been only around 8 or 9 hours to get a full sleep, get back to the hotel, etc. So just making sure. But we are going to see the call with the Queen Jack and its cards on the back. Mr. T looking for the elimination. Hello and welcome back. We have reached the penultimate day here, Poker Dreamers. It's the main event. It's day 2. 1,472 players arrived. 196 remain as they vie for the Golden Dragon, the money, the glory, and to be etched in Taiwanese poker history. Going to be continuing from the 2,500 blind level, I believe. Philip Joyce, one of the familiar names across high roller events throughout the week on our coverage. Information on players will be upcoming. Here you have our day 2 chip counts. So 2K, 5K, 5K. Our current chip leader, Xiao Qi Chang with 438,000, a rather enviable position. Well over 80 big blinds, plenty of play. And even our short stack, Enkit NG, with 130k, still 26 big blinds. So a generous structure. All players are in the money on day 2, having successfully navigated their day 1. And from here, we will be shuffling up and dealing very shortly. The remaining 196 players will be vying for a top prize of 5,263,000 Taiwanese dollars. The equivalent in US dollars, equivalent is 165,000. But still, 2 more grueling days of battle, and we're going to be here with you the entire way as we move down to a winner. Today we are forecast for 12 50-minute levels of play with 3 breaks, a 50-minute dinner break, and then we will be joined for the evening stint, which is levels 24 to 27, closing out with the 30k, 60k big blind, starting stack of 1,000 chips. So as we scan around our table, we will inform you of the various hopefuls remaining in the 196, looking to navigate their way to that top prize of over 150,000 US dollar equivalent. Xiao Qi Chang in the cutoff, the big stack, opening it up with Ace Jack, 10,000 to go. 8-6 suited for Wei Lin Sai. Got a peel, has position, relatively deep. Maybe some implied odds on these low, middling connected boards where could potentially get paid. Pretty decent flop for the opener, Ace Jack. Queen Jack available for the straight, but in terms of sets and strong 2 pairs, it's going to be him holding those. Being multi-way, no need to start bombing straight away, and as you can see with this small size,
Just happy to take a little stab at it and take it down. Queen 7 with the backdoor flush draw there not continuing was the only other hand of interest, but early on in day 2 we can certainly let him off at that one, I think. But the main event guarantee was purported to be 25,000 or 25 million Taiwanese dollars, I should say. We actually smashed that out the park. So congratulations, streamers, on contributing for such a successful main event prize pool. No mean feat with the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas, attracting many players as well. Threes for Xiao Qi Cheng. Second hand in a row that he's going to be opening, setting the tone somewhat. Yu Han Su defending the big blind with 271,000. Jack Jack Deuce. Pretty comfortable flop for the threes. We'll be looking to take a stab. Seems like one of the best hands to bet in this situation. Denying equity to overcards. Getting value from deuce X, ace highs, backdoor flush draw type holdings. Again, no major need to go too large here. I don't think he's bet 80,000. That would be 3 times the pot, which would be rather obnoxiously big on such a dry board like Jack Jack Deuce Rainbow. Already had one bust out. Ouch. That's not the main event day 2 start that you were hoping for. Although with it being in the money in day 1, you will likely see a fair few short stacks that have crawled in to get the min cash payout. The stone min cash is 43,200 Taiwanese. Have different types of day 1s surrounding different buy-ins, with the idea of some playing down to 10%, and that was a 18,000 buy-in. Down to 15% was a 27,000 buy-in. And this allowed differing bankrolls the chance to navigate different sizes of fields. So no fireworks as of yet, but most players dusting off the cobwebs around the eyes at this point and finding their feet on the feature table. Lin Hung Cheng, King 5 suited. Nice deep breath straight into the microphone as he hides himself behind his hoodie. Great flop for Kuriki Shun. I don't know why that was so hard. It's only 6 letters, but Kuriki. I was wanting to say Kukui for some reason. Looks like I'm needing that wake-up call as well as the C-bet no doubt comes in. 8,000 into, well, about third pot. Hung Cheng has backdoors. Doesn't look interested. Shao Chi Cheng. Pocket sixes in the under the gun one spot. Oh, hello there, Wei Lin. Waking up with the ladies. Not a bad life. Goes for a 3-bet to 26,000. Really cheap. I think we, at this price, are quite happy to try and farm a 6. And good implied odds. You know, standard size is sort of 30 to 35k here. And I know that sounds pedantic. Well, you know, it's only 4,000 less, George. But the reality is, these things are so important. They change everything. Stack to pot ratio going forward as well. Ace high board, not ideal for Wei Lin with the queens. Tend to see a lot of people still continue here. 15% pot. It's very interesting to figure out the size. Goes 18k. Lin Hung Cheng, 8-4 on the button. Quite robotic in his movements so far. Kind of sit up straight, get the cards, wait for everybody else to look at their cards, look at the cards, think, fold. Interested to see this player. 15k from Shifu. And Inkeet is going to come along for the ride. Pulls for 10k. Do today's 22 big blinds or so. Nine, 7 of hearts. Starts us off with a follow-up of 11,000. And a call. Queen on the turn. Queen of clubs. Pretty sight for Inkeet. 9-7 here, really struggling on this turn. The Queen X is going to hit our opponent fairly hard. It seems like we're basically range c-betting the flop. He is betting here 31 out of his 100k. Quite a dangerous spot to bet this kind of hand, because facing a check jam, which is possible, maybe not with the 9-7, but would be a bit of an issue bet calling just the flush draw and the gut shot on the turn, or bet folding would be a waste of the equity. So really to know your opponent there, to make sure that they don't have the check raise in their arsenal, else it's going to be one of the worst candidates to bet. Not many better hands are going to fold. And of course, that situation where if money goes in, then forced to call it off with a flush draw or forced to fold 30% equity, both uncomfortable situations, not the most lucrative ones at that. So queens for Wei Lin. Once again, second time that he's woke up with two ladies. What a life. Hopefully his wife isn't watching this. Nice deep breathing as we get things underway. Gonna get those microphones a little bit adjusted. It feels like we have a couple. One cougher. I don't know who that is yet. We're gonna be figuring that out for you. Case is very much open. So Wei Lin with the queens facing the 3-bet under the gun versus hijack. Not most of the time we're going to be looking at a pretty strong hand here. Pretty tight call. I think shoving is probably going to be your best option. Wanting to navigate to a flop does flop the overpair. But we can't blame him, he's covered, it's day 2. Barely got his feet under the table and already in 2 tricky spots, although the ace high board for him last time with his queens wasn't one that was defended. 20,000 into 72, pretty small size, surprised to see that with the jacks here, quite a vulnerable overpair. Lin makes it 65 to go. Alarm bells potentially for Yuhan Su. Thinking of hands like 10s, 7s. Hands she beats. Ace 10 suited. Does that call pre? Does that check raise the flop? Question marks certainly surrounding that one. Got flush draws. Somewhat likely ace jack of diamonds, ace queen of diamonds. You feel like ace king of diamonds would have been 4-betting or jamming pre-flop. Also king queen of diamonds. She is going to send it in and get the bad news here. I don't think she was expecting to be up against a hand like queens or kings, but aces could potentially have flatted pre, playing the trap. Regardless of my incessant rambling, we have queens versus jacks on a 10 high board. And it's Yuhan needing to hit backdoor diamonds, a jack or a backdoor straight to secure the elimination of Wei Lin Sai. Queen of diamonds on the river. And Yuhan Su is down to 36,000, which is 7 big blinds and change. Difficult spot to be in, but the main event structure generous. And hopefully she'll be fighting back. The boat was full. Nobody coming aboard for Shao Chi. As Phil... I like to not to get silly on the turn. Waiting for hand with a little bit more fold equity. Or board interaction, let's say. Yuhan Su, gonna get out the way. Nine three. I hope he's not gonna do that all day. He's got this kind of really robotic. He just seems to think that he needs to give himself 5 seconds to let go of the napkins, but. Structure is generous, but not that generous. I mean, if there was a table full of people doing that, it would be excruciating to be commentating, watching, etc. Sixes opening in the +2 spot. Makes it 10k to go. Keat here with 30 big blinds, looking to play for it all. Somehow, shape or form with the ace-king goes to 31k over 10. And sixes marooned, not really doing great versus the value range. Most people are struggling to find bluffs in these situations, hijack versus +2. And so, where does that leave us? In absolute no man's land, and probably best option is to fold and get out of dodge. Your eyes over to the payouts. Fantastic. 5.263 million up top, which once again is 165,000 US dollar equivalent. Yuhan Su is going to gamble the rest of her stack. 6 big blinds, queen 7. I don't believe there are any pay jumps to be concerned with at this stage. Although I will get that information for you as and when it comes. Oh, 7 on the end. How's your luck? Finds an early double. It was a bit of a resigned call off there with the queen 7. Oh, blind v blind, I guess. Yeah. Fancied a pop at it. Big blind ante in there as well, so the price is pretty good. We have the computer hand, the exact average holding. You see where the first pay jump is. 43,200. It looks like we've already made it. There are some small incremental jumps. 181 or better. I lie, 183 or better gets you 44,700. And then the next one is quite some time after that at 143. Shifu with the ace-3 mucking it, and the Keat once again picking up a big hand. That's 2 in the last 3. Ace, king, and jacks. Exactly what you're looking for off of this 30 big blinds. It's quite tricky with this stack size to get involved sometimes. you're only losing 1 medium pot away from being marooned, and then usually larger stack players are kind of doing the bidding around as Hung Chen defends with the King 10 offsuit versus +1 and does flop a glorious King on King Queen 5. Not the best board for the jacks, but people love c-betting, so let's see. $8,000 into 27 as Hung Chen transcends into a deeply meditative state. Finds the call. Four of diamonds on the turn. Don't think we're going to be getting any leads here versus +1. Happy to knuckle it over. Second barrel with the jacks is a bit curious, isn't it? What are we really achieving here? Do we get better hands to fold? Yeah, maybe we're turning our hand into a bluff versus the queen, but worse hands calling is very, very ambitious. Is a 5 really going to call the turn, for example? No. We block straight draws as well, ace jack and jack 10 from coming along. Keat just deciding to go for all three here with the jacks. Very curious hand selection. No diamond in hand. Looks a little bit nervous based on that interaction with his table mate, and does fire out this strange half pot sizing. Hung Chen is a little bit curious. Ooh, wait, hang on a second. Do I have the diamond? I do have the diamond. What's going on here? Blocking ace 10 and jack 10 of diamonds. 10-9 as well. Pretty good card to consider the call with. The one downside is that our opponent could probably bet aces and ace king quite comfortably for this size. I don't think ace queen. So we don't beat value, but should arrive at the river with lots of hands like ace jack, ace 10, jack 10. Does muck the best hand. Hung Chen. The jacks get away with murder there. It was a bit of a spooky line post-flop. But hey-ho. He's the one pulling the chips in. And therefore, fair play to him.
Ace King opening it up from under the gun. So Joyce going to find the 3-bet with King Queen O +2. Certainly on the aggressive side. Don't see too many people going for these in these well-structured mains. So a statement of intent. We can see it's not going to work on this occasion. Gets shoved on. Bad news for Phil. He picked his opponent quite well there. It was the active chip leader, but waking up with the hand, what can you do? Just fire it in and say thanks for the 3-bet, sir. So what the musical chairs is all about. We've barely played any hands. Nowhere near a first break as of yet. Well inside. Folds Philip Joyce once again. Pretty high tempo player we've seen throughout the week. He's not afraid to get in the mix. Tricky, aggressive. It's just going to get that one through. Worst outcome. Ace-9, not one of the best holdings from that under the gun +1 opening range. Chen with his customary pre-flop routine. Folds and it goes around all the way to the button in Keat. 10-6 of spades. Come on, let's open it up. Doesn't go to war. Queen Jack of Diamonds, a beautiful holding to look down at in the small, though, will be entering the pot in some manner. I quite like 20,000 here, just 4x out of position. Both relatively deep stacked. Just for 15, it is on the small side, 90 big blinds effective. Action board in some ways. Blind versus blind. Strong flush draw versus middle pair with the backdoor diamonds. Ooh la la, now. Now. For Xiao Qi Chang. Turns himself the second nuts, and it's a question of how big or whether to bet. I think it's slightly true that the big blind defense is going to be somewhat more suited heavy than our ISO, although maybe at this depth we want to ISO less offsuit hands, so it's kind of 6 to 1, half a dozen to the other. Remains as we have a big hand, deep stacked. In a deep stack situation, let's just rifle chips into the middle and hope for the best, and that's kind of what he's going for here. Pot size to go on the turn. Weddle inside with a pretty weak fold there. 9-8 with the diamond. Blind versus blind, just doesn't really want the heat. Is correct on this occasion, but I think if you're going to be folding hands like that, could be getting yourself into a bit of trouble or putting a target on your head. Very interesting to see that one hit the mug there with second pair 9-high flush draw. Jack 10 of clubs for Taiwan Ling. Continues flop. No, just to check by the looks of things. Looks like it's gone min raise call, check. Checks once again. Don't think Phil's going to be enthralled by the idea of betting the ace high turn, but taking his time and mulling things over. And surely the green light now to find that value bet with the Jack 10.
20 into 25. Maybe a slight thought about using that 4 blocker versus the bet, but elects to play it safe. With 4-5 arriving on the river. Nines for Keat. Certainly picked up some big holdings. Jacks, ace, king, now nines over just the first couple of orbits, as we have already lost 23 players on this day too. Incredible. Only 45 minutes into play. It's quite a nice, slow, laborious structure. So 2 50-minute levels, and then a break, 2 50-minute levels, and then a break, 2 50-minute levels, then a dinner break, 2 50-minute levels, then a break, and our last 2 50-minute levels. So nothing rushed, nice pace of play. As Keat here with the nines multi-way, Queen 7 deuce is going to fire a bet. Kukuri Shun will be liking what he's seeing so far. Quick call, which usually means please don't bet again, and especially not big. Would have been a great turn for the King Jack with the King of Hearts. Turning monster equity. Queen 6. It's not his favourite card, and for the nines, flush completing another overcard. I just don't see us going for the second barrel here, although with the jacks earlier there was a bit of a spooky line from Keat on the King Queen X. Does manage to find the check back this time, and a 3 on the end. So let's think about it with the Queen 6. Which hands do we beat? Hands are in this. What sort of hands is our opponent c-betting the flop with? Thing we haven't really thought for more than 10 seconds. We've just fired in a bet that matches the strength of our hand, which is fair, but the slight adjustments to, you know, thinking about potential size up options, even though the hand at the face of it looks like one pair, it's pretty strong here. That, in fact, our opponent almost never has a better holding unless they've found a tricky check back with the nuts on the turn, which you just don't really see enough of it. Enough to be a factor, I think. So many Taiwanese players on our feature. Local heroes vying for the top prize of over 5 million Taiwanese. Phil Joyce, 106k. You're gonna send it in with the King 9? No. Just got a peel, main event structure. I think it's a candidate here. It's definitely on the looser end of the spectrum, but Yuhan Su got a little bit lucky with the double. Queen 7 versus Ace Queen, but did lose quite a big pot. Jacks versus Queens on the 10 high board. Bill J, middle pair, backdoor flush draw. Just going to see a turn. Turn is the 8. Only real improvement that makes to the field is giving Weilin Sai a gut shot, but at the bottom end, or the mug's end as we say in the UK. Three ways now, straight, fleeting turn. Phil thinks, I think with the strong kicker with the 9, this is fair, yeah. And he is going to go for a medium-sized half pot that's going to thin out the field and take it down. Nice pick up there. Leaning on some of the passivity of the opponents as well as just denying equity. Allowing these low equity holdings to realize is an issue as well in the mains. You know, that pot that could have taken you up to 25 bigs that leaves you marooned on 20. There's very much a multiplying effect as the stack is increasing exponentially. Let's say he calls someone now, you know, aces versus whatever. But he'd have checked that one back and the ace-6 would have rivered a gut shot. He's losing out on an extra 5 bigs on the future double. So important to keep your foot on the gas and keep accumulating. Top-heavy tournament structures require just consistently solid, aggressive poker for the most part. Wenlin Sai. Take it down another pot.
8万7万多吧。对，7万多。加大盲应该8万。
Sevens peeling from the cutoff versus the early position open. Lin been one of the more active players as Xiao Qi in the big blind with ace queen. I don't think we're going to see this one squeezed at the depth with the under the gun player. Do see the 3-bet. 45. Pretty small. And snap called by the ace king. I think, or that may have been time banks going in. Can't quite see with the overlay of our Poker Dream 23. Sponsored by QQPK, of course. Four bet incoming from Lin. Not sure what Hung Chen is getting so animated about. It's just got sevens versus under the gun and big blind going to war. That's a strange reaction. Really married to those walking sticks, but anyway, 4-bet incoming. Xiao Qi now struggling with the ace queen. Asked the question, got the answer. What's it to be now? Probably a fold. Is that a fold or a time bank? Again, the overlay's just blocking my view ever so slightly. So, first and foremost, what's our opponent representing? Well, I would say queens plus ace king for value. The bluffs are going to be hands like ace queen, maybe king queen from time to time, ace 10, ace jack if you're really super aggro here. I think having two high broadways is better than like an ace 5 or an ace 4 suited in this spot. You just block more value in a condensed range. But I think ace queen off is just such a clear fold from these positions in this spot and at this depth. Where I know ICM isn't the greatest consideration, but getting into a 4-bet pot out of position with ace queen off, big blind versus under the gun, where people under 3-bet from the big blind, therefore people under 4-bet from under the gun versus big blind. For the most part. And does wisely get out the way. Looking up to the heavens, but doesn't need to be too mournful on that one. Made the correct fold. Wasn't aggressive squeeze in the first place. And here are your payouts. Top 9, 387.1. Shifu all in with ace jack for 75k. It's gonna get it through. Xiao Qi with the 4 deuce. Bets 11. Phil gets out of the way. Quite like the pep in the step of this guy's game. Chang Xiao Qi. Have a little look into the Hendon mob. Xiao Qi Chang, 220th. Can't quite get that one out. 220th on the Taiwan all-time money list. $108,000 in live earnings. Been grinding the circuit here in Taiwan for quite some time, playing lots of low-stakes tournaments and just slowly building his way up. Wow, yeah, some grinding efforts here. There's min cashes for $57 equivalent. Oh, what a Hendon mob. And then winning the International Poker League main event for $2 million. Wow, in 2025, 1,100 entries. Quite the grinder. Hung Chang with the ace-9. Checks, deuces for Wei Lin Sai. Don't mind this one actually with the deuce of clubs. A little bit of interaction with some of the big blinds flushes potentially. Underpet to the board, but when you have the front door flush draw blocker, deuce of diamonds, deuce of hearts, clearly the nuts on the turn, and just a whole host of hands with good equity against you that will fold now. Or at least will for multiple streets. We have 5s in our range, 4s in our range, ace, jack, plenty of strong hands. So nice creativity there with the deuces. It's quite easy just to knuckle back and end up losing the pot way too often. Kukuri Shun in the small blind with the ace-king versus the cutoff king-queen. Makes it 43k. Quite an awkward spot with the king-queen here. It's tempting to peel, and he does peel. Makes up the difference, and so here we do go to a bloated pot out of position with ace-king offsuit. An American recreational's worst nightmare. But we're here to play cards. Queen Jack 8, two-tone. We've got the King of Spades. We could just go for the jam here. I think that makes the most sense. Helps us realize our equity. 1.5 SPR. Instead, we're betting this size, and if we get jammed on, are we now calling, folding? We're going to have good equity versus pretty much anything. 10-9 suited, the only real hand that has us dead. Sideway Lin is going to come along for the ride with the queen. Doesn't look to jam, and look at this turn card. Top pair, top kicker for Kukuri Shun at sub 1 stack to pot ratio, and Wylin turns top 2. So pretty much a cooler as far as the post flop is unwinding. Checks now. Flush draw board with ace king. I just don't understand why we want to allow our opponent to realize all of his equity here. Hands like Jack 10 just, you know, happily check back now, have a load of equity against us. Wei Lin's gonna jam. And Shun with the ace king. He beats hands like King 10, Queen X of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts, Queen 9 of Hearts maybe. Makes the call and is going to see the bad news. He's going to need a 10 or an ace to get out of jail. Deuce of Diamonds is about as far away as you can get, and that's going to secure the elimination. Good news to our home hopeful Wenlin Sai with the King Queen getting there. Kuri Shun hits the rail with story for the boys back home. Philly J in the cutoff. It's going to give it up. Yuhan Su, pretty short. She's going to take the spot with the King Deuce. Absolutely snapped by Hong Cheng. The Terminator. Six, 3-3, looking for a king or a Dewey to stay alive. Ooh, not to be. Curious guy. Lots of interesting mannerisms from this Hong Cheng character. As he bids his opponent farewell.
90 minutes.
So 153 left. We did start day 2 with 100 and I believe 94 players from 1,472. The byproduct of both 10% of the field gets through and 15% of the field gets through day 1 flights. And our total prize pool surpassing 30 million Taiwanese dollars.
Count.
Quite a chunk of change. As Phil Joyce with the 4s in the cutoff says, all the biscuits. No button in play. His opponent asking for a count with the 8-7 sort of stuff that
19 big.
should be getting a slap on the wrist for in the modern day. Our attention spans are so short that ain't nobody got time for that. Shifu with the 9s in the big blind. What's this guy on about? Shaking his head. Oh, yeah, live poker is hilarious. Anyway, 4s versus 9s. Four to 4 only for Phil to secure the knockout. Doesn't do it, and he's going to be the one left with crumbs now. 28k. 4.5 big blinds. Yikes. Not been the luckiest week for the pros from my home country, England. Phil and Alex Lindop. Not connecting as of yet, but still 4.5 bigs. Maybe chance for him to spin it up. Taiwan domination on the feature. 4 of the 6 players and all 4 with the biggest stacks as well. So home advantage, which is what I'm hoping is not going to be the case when we take on Mexico in the Azteca later on today. Hung Cheng with the ace-10 of hearts. Raises to 12 and goes into ninja mode. Gonna get the call from Keats. Queen 8 with the Queen of Spades. Certainly not dead on this board, but one where you assume to see a C-bet almost all the time from your opponent. $10k into 33 is going to get the job done.
My board.
My board, says Hung Cheng. Kind of. Not as much as you think, button versus big blind. This is quite an interesting spot with the 10-9 suited. Playing for the big blind and the ante. maybe if he had 1.5 big blinds less, that kind of range, he could flick it in and gamble multi-way. Gonna elect to pass up on the spot and wait for the next hand instead. Wow, card rack in key, not really making too much headway, unfortunately, but what do we do here versus under the gun? 25 big blinds, shoving definitely on the table. I think shoving is probably the best play, actually.
Based on your name. Based on your name.
We are only 6-handed for now on the feature. We did just receive a new player. Looks at 41k and gets the job done while in out of the way with the Jack-9 suited. Knows that he's not going to be getting lent on particularly wide there. Inconsequential pot there, and Phil now is going to be in the danger zone, going through the blind and the ante. That's why I may have just gambled with the 10-9 suited there, even versus an under the gun open. It's just a hand that's going to play quite nicely. Is peeling ridiculous off of 4.7? There may be a pay jump coming as well, so lots of things to consider, but it's so hard to know, isn't it? Sub 5 bigs. My intuition tells me that
12,000.
when you can gamble with the overlay of the blindy antes, it's never going to be a terrible situation. 10-9's going to retain good equity even versus a strong opening range from early position. So a new player from the Philippines. So Royally Oracion is our new player. 50,000 in cashes on the mob, 204th all time on the Philippines money list. Mostly grinding low stakes tournaments in Manila and Pasig City. In fact, that is basically the entire Hender mob. Couple of bigger cashes in 2026, getting first in a Manila Megastack bounty tournament for $5,000. Also winning a deep stack, coming third, so bronze position. for 3,500. Biggest score of $7,000. And here in Taipei now, in the main event, cash spots with Queen Jack for the straight. Blocking the river in position. Just getting a call from Queen Jack with the spade there. Can't be too careful. Phil, Rise Smiley is down to 10k now, which is about a big blind and a half, so needs a spin. Does the Englishman?
Yeah, I think so. 15 minutes. So they try to make sure that 2 hours the duration. And yeah, 125 minutes. Yeah, I don't know why they put 15 minutes. Because most of the time, I know it's 60 minutes.
60. I think
60 minutes.
final day 60 minutes.
I don't know because I mean, so because most of the tournament in Taiwan or in Asia, day 1 is 40 minutes and day 2 60 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's okay if they give player time banks. So not huge difference.
I think this is only my second poker dream.
In Taiwan, I think so. I played.
Forced to gamble now from the small.
In Philippines, in the Philippines.
Oh,
With
yeah.
the 8-7 playing for the full big blind ante and calling for just slightly less than the open.
I played the last,
I'm really curious about that 10-9 suited spot.
Series in Taiwan 3 years ago. I mean, is
Same or
what? Not the same location.
I feel like that's a bit of a blind spot for most players.
Yeah, CDP.
playing there like the TMT.
Yeah, TMT.
Like, what do we do with like 3 to 5 bigs in these kind of awkward situations? Does flop bottom 2?
Yeah, you know.
In with the shot at the
Based on my
over triple up here would be 10 to 36k.
Japanese restaurant.
Now needs to fade a queen, a jack, a 9, or a 10. So
that was
31% for Shun Ping,
high class Japanese
who's
restaurant.
going to clear out the deuces at least. So
before that CDP.
Phil doesn't have to sweat the deuce.
Poker is taking over.
8-7 versus Jack 9. Plenty of outs. 10 for Shun Ping Wang. Can he find a Queen Jack 10-9? Or is it going to be a chance for Phil? 4 on the end.
3,000 more.
Means he's still alive, baby.
Next page.
赛帕数2000数。
I don't know how much that is.
3,000 you can eat a great meal in Taiwan.
Yeah? Okay.
Sure.
I use all my time.
You get 3,000 you can go to the Regent Hotel. You can eat steak.
For what day?
For what day?
For what day?
What?
For what day?
I don't know.
filtered now if I don't get it. I wasn't even thinking about it.
It depends.
King 4 of clubs. Opens to 12k. Fives for Shunping. He's going to peel the small blind and Royally Horacium. What a name. He's going to let go of the Queen 5 and the big. Ooh, 5 deuce deuce for a full boat from Shunping. How's your acting? Yeah, not too bad. Surprised not to see the C-bet with the King 4 here. Do we go for the second check with the 5's full now, or looking to seek value? Looks like he's gone fairly big here. Is it 25 into 36? Believe it's the 9 on the turn. And King 4 surrenders. 5's with the absolute nuts on the flop. I think could have checked the turn. Inducing a delayed C-bet. $11 minutes to go until our first break. Thank you for joining us so far. After that, we're going to be coming back to 4K, 8K. Incredibly, we've already lost 50 players in the first 2 levels of play. Phil Joyce with the Ace-King offsuit. Dream spot before the break. Chance of a cheeky spin, as Dick Van Dyke with a lisp would say. Gets rid of Royally in the small.
I can help you, but I will call.
Oh, it's Queen for Hong Cheng.
I can do you a favor.
He is not calling yet. He's not calling yet. He's not calling yet. He said he will call, but he's taking his time. So, no worry.
Oh! Wow. You're not trying to give me one more paper. Wow.
Not sure what they're looking at. I believe it must be some kind of information screen with updates on bust outs and Queen in the window.
What?
Bad news for Phil Joyce. Not been able to get much going this week. Can he find the king? On the end, not to be. Exit stage right.
Oh, no. I think he got another page down. There's 144.
Sorry.
It's
No pay jump. Yeah.
Chatty guys, Hung Cheng.
Yeah, no pay jump.
Doing the gentleman's work of trying to secure Phil a pay jump, I think. A little bit of a tank pre-flop.
Pay jump.
A gentleman.
Yeah, no pay jump.
Oh, maybe, bro. Maybe
he make it. I think he make it because someone thought before. I just know the.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think so.
Saw someone?
No, I saw he's 144. No, he's 144.
You heard before you called.
Yeah.
He's 144. The other guy's 143.
Because, time bank is precious.
I'm pretty sure.
Call, but yeah, I try to help him. Try to call at the last minute.
The hotel can stay together.
No.
Tens for Shifu. Facing the +1 open. So what do we got here? 23, 24 big blinds. Again, shoving just seems to be the most natural course of play. We haven't seen that taken with tens. We've seen this 3-bet non-all-in now twice. This time we're going to see a defend, by the looks of it. Just calling. Versus Xiaoqi Chang has been certainly active enough, I think, to justify taking this one upstairs. $12K, King 6 deuce. Got to be calling one at least with the tens, probably two for the most part. Does check call. Five on the turns, not getting easier for our tens. Really under-repped as well, which can be a dangerous thought process to head down post-flop. I'm so under-wrapped and he's going to think I'm really weak. Well, we do have plenty of King X in our defending range. We don't really interact with the deuce when we're defending off of a shorter stack. So 6X, King X. Pretty much most of our range here. Facing the second barrel of around half pot. Where are the bluffs coming from? They would have to be quite creative. Hands like Jack 10, Queen Jack, interacting with some of the stronger King X, Ace 4, Ace 3. Pretty good ones. Trying to maneuver Ace X backdoor flush draw hands away from the flop. Shifu just going to muck it, and his conservatism there paying off in this outcome.
你 open jack 一定可以的，你 open 船长一定可以的。我大忙啊，我在大忙。你大忙哦。对啊对啊。哦，是船长 open 吗？还是他对他 open 我追他，这样就没戏了。太大。不过蛮明显的，船长那边的牌已经很大。对啊，但我觉得我试试有点难闪。我以为你是 open 下。他有说牌要放哪里？
前面人。那个白色。
Those 7 suited for Royley. Best name at the table so far. The haircut as well. The slits. Menacing. Hung Cheng, ace-8 of diamonds. Comes in for appeal. Suited ace on the button. Goes into ninja mode. More than likely, this is going to be our last hand before the break. So you should get one more. 3 minutes on the clock. Okay, King 7-6. I think we want to be playing heavy check here. And 9-7 seems like a pretty natural check as well. But he bets. Small. Should be seeing a continue with the ace-8 of diamonds here. Backdoor flush draw. Overcard to the board. Small sizing. I think we just want to be punishing that by floating and making life difficult on future streets. A bit of a weak fold there, I think. As Royley kind of just betting his hand strength out of position there for the sub third pot.
Yeah.
Kind of
You know names? You just know names. Like Mexican.
had his number as well. Said I had you on the ace. Oh, you're correct, sir. You got to be very careful out of position because if he had king queen there, ace king, do you think he bets 12k? Do you think he bets bigger? These are the things that you need to be looking out for. Hawk-eyed when creating player profiles surrounding you at the table. Hung Cheng with the ace-10 now. Are we going to see a 3-bet? Slight size up. It's going to muck it. And Keat folds, and looks like Royley's going to get this one through as the dirty diaper all Shao Chi can come up with from the big blind. Fiddling around with the mics, guys. Come on. King Queen opening, and this is going to be the last hand before that break. Looks like a couple of people are in a rush to get over and get some refreshment, a little stroll, fresh air potentially. Opens it up. Why Lin going to call? Checks. Ang Shengping is going to fire out with the King Queen. Backdoor hearts and some barrel ability on an ace high. He's going to get a call from Wylin. Sai. Four on the turn. Not the worst, not the best for Weilin. We're going to see Shun Ping go for the double barrel here. I think versus the big blind, your king queen doesn't block the ace-x. I think it's better to use a hand like Jack 10 as a bluff here. King queen has a bit of showdown value versus hands like 5-3, King Jack with the back door. Instead, going to fire the second barrel, 35. Bit of a size up in relation to the pot. He'd gone all in there. I was going to say, this is absolutely gangster. Repping the 4. Check calling one more, 5 on the end. King, queen, where are we now? Maybe a tiny bit of pot share left versus backdoor clubs that floated the flop. Now 5-3 improving to a pair. Although wouldn't be calling the turn, does give up, and a nice stubborn check call on the turn from Weilin is going to take it down. Well played, sir. Not an easy one to navigate there as we do head to the break. So join us back in, I imagine, around 12 minutes now after that hand, slightly eating into the break. And we'll be back with you with the remaining 141 players here at Poker Dream 23, Taipei City.
King 3 into the muck. Size requested. Thank you is announced. The computer hand's going to... Oh, it's actually a 10's limp. Oh.
Yeah, sneaky from the +1. Trying to set the trap.
Shows how awake and alert I am right now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm with you.
Jack 190 deuce.
They're going to stab with these 10s, not playing the waiting game any longer. I'm not sure what's going on with Weilin here with the Queen 7.
Maybe it's not Queen 7. Maybe it's 7s.
It's Queen 10. 7s, Queen 8.
If it's Queen 10,
that's disaster for Yen Ling.
If it's Queen 10, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Exactly.
She's going to reach. Is that 50k?
It's looking Queen 10, isn't it?
Snap fold. To really have a favorite or non-favorite.
I'd be going off of clips and distant memories as well, so it's...
Yeah. All I remember is for some of the bonds for Brosnan. Was it Brosnan maybe?
Yeah.
I can't.
Brosnan died another day.
Did he do Live and Let Die or Die Another Day?
He did Die Another Day. And Tomorrow Never Dies.
I've just got this specific memory of the credits rolling on one of the Bond films and there being a clown in a car and it's scaring the hell out of me as a child. I don't know. It's just like laughing into the camera and I was looking at it going, this is horrible.
This is traumatic, yeah.
Yeah, I would rather not remember this. But I do remember how awesome that theme was. Live and Let Die.
Live and let die. Boom. Boom. That was Paul McCartney, wasn't it? Do 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 do.
I think by that point had Guns N' Roses done their version?
Ah.
Surely Guns N' Roses wouldn't have been used for a Bond film, though. I think McCartney's probably more accurate.
Yeah, it's not quite the tie-in, is it?
No.
So Chen Yen Ling is going to be gutted here. 8-7 all in for 20k, and we flopped trips with nothing else available, and we're somehow not triple/quadrupling up.
Yeah, it's not very nice.
怎么了？怎么了？
They used to say live and let live, but now with 8-7, it's live and unfortunately not live.
不好意思，你有吧？不好意思，不好意思。
Yeah.
我不好意思。
You know you did. You know
因为
you
我没
did.
想
You
到，
know
我
you
不
did.
知道。
Rough one.
对对对，我怕是。
King Queen, 560,000, 14 big blinds. Tina, what say you, madam?
Min-raise, hopefully.
Oh dear, it's like that, is it? It's like that, and that's the way it is, I think. We have a limp from the hijack once more. Turn to page 300. You've really got that stuck in my head.
It's an iconic line that wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even know what it was.
I had no idea.
Dear.
Okay. Again, just picking up on Hyung kind of messing around a little bit.
这么大，很大哎。不懂啊，这个要问艾
Okay,
博。
fishing for information as well. You're folding ace jack. Nice fold.
That was an attempt.
Wick.
It was, yeah. I mean, I did just say I fell asleep 5 minutes ago. One of those ones where you catch your eyes drifting.
Yeah.
I have to actually hold my camera up. I don't have a.
I mean, I've been catching my eyes drifting the whole time, but I'm wide awake. It's hard not to, if we're honest. I mean, I'm human.
Yeah, yeah. It's certainly a good spectacle.
Spectacles. King 10 suited. Time bank utilized. Apologies, audience. I'm only human. Three bet to 250 from the King 10. Jennifer with the ace jack off suit. What shall it be, madam?
一直要过来咬我。
Is it sound? Goodness me. Calling chips go in, so 580 in the middle. And we're going to see a flopski. What will the flop bring? 465 behind, 3 of hearts window, 7 deuce behind.
$6万。随地大小蹲。 好好。
60,000 from the King 10. All in requested. This ace jack high in the tank. 405k into a pot worth a touch over 600. Have my doubts that we're going to see a call, and yeah, the fold is made. Queen 9 offsuit into the muck. Ace 9 of clubs. Raise to 160. Oh, ace 10. I think this one's going to be jammed, and obviously a call from the ace 9, never folding for this amount of bigs. This is 5.5 blinds. A little bit unfortunate to run into a better hand, though. A little bit of a nit roll here. This one should definitely just be in already. Yep, in it goes. Good luck. Ace 9 of clubs. And the ace 10 is at risk. Pot worth 1 million. She really wants the hold here. Let's see what happens. Eight window. 9-6 behind. That is not what you want to see with ace 10. Any 10 or 7. 5 outs. Turn card is the queen of hearts. Adds a jack. 9 outs on the river. Which is a jack. River's a straight. And she's all smiles when that river comes out now.
Oh, sorry.
Eights jamming small. Wong. King 7 for sub 10 big blinds. It's close, but I think not. King 7 suited, definitely. King 7 offsuit. I think you're probably just taking King 9 or King 10 plus. Call made. 8s against King 7. Ding Zhu announced. Wants a hold.
And I'm joined by our glorious host, Mr. Jordan Bromley. How are you, sir?
Glorious and alive. How do we do? I managed to finally get about 5 hours of sleep. So
it's the heavens have opened for us.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I finished up last night, and I finished up at around 11 o'clock or 11:30 local time. No. Yes. No. Something like that.
Yeah.
And I was successful in lying awake staring at the ceiling for the next 7 hours. So that was just brilliant. Yeah, just could not do it, but happens.
It's
onwards we go.
A lot of chopping and changing, isn't it, for the week? Because we've had the later start, the earlier start. Sometimes the later start then transitioned into the earlier start. So it's not for the faint-hearted, but I do appreciate you covering me for the ladies' event. How did Netnapit get on in the end? She was,
I believe,
remaining.
Netnapit finished in 4th position.
Okay. And also Yulong Huang here.
She actually came 2nd last night. She was our 2nd place finisher. I'm actually going to say the quality of play last night for the ladies high roller when they got short was some of the best short stack poker I think I've seen all week.
Yeah. Well,
they were
the
taking
bar was
the
set
spots
pretty low by the men.
They were sure, but like they were taking the spots. Like A60 was going in for 11 bigs from the button. Like they were firing. It was actually quite good to. It was actually quite
refreshing.
Refreshing is the word I'm looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. It was a pretty competitive final table, I have to say. I don't know whether that's something that's, you know, centric to Taiwan and Asia in general, but the standard of ladies' play seems to be some of the highest around the world. And the concentration of good female players is as high as it is anywhere, I believe, from what I've seen as well. I've commentated on a couple of ladies' events in Northern Europe, for example, and you do tend to see the cream rising to the top in those events, but there was not the same level of ability as we saw yesterday, which was a pretty competitive field for the ladies high roller, 28 entrants.
Yeah, I kind of found myself every time I said, "Oh, I feel like the correct decision is probably to do this in this spot." That's what happened, or like the aggressive route was taken, and it was cool. Like, sure, it got pretty short. Like the average stack at one point was about 12 to 15 bigs, but like more often than not, the aggressive decision was taken.
Good,
which was cool.
That's, you know, that's how you win a final table, or that's how at least you maximize your EV. We did see a couple of final tables just really linger on for ages earlier in the week, where we were thinking, God, these guys are just trying to outfold each other at one stage.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that that had taken a turn, because as the sleep deprivation mounted up throughout the week, you want at least a bit of action to keep the dopamine flowing.
What is
Are you straight out of bed?
Sorry.
Ooh. The sound quality from you there was a little bit.
Oh, I think my internet just dropped out very briefly. What minute blinds are we operating with? 45 minutes, 40 minutes, hour?
50 minutes. It's quite a casual day 2 kind of pace of play. We're going to be seeing basically 2 levels break, 2 levels break, 2 levels break, 2 levels dinner break, 2 levels break, 2 levels. Get yourself down to the nearest bar and drink your weight in beer for the England. Come on!
Lovely to hear. Now, am I correct in saying that this is scheduled to finish tomorrow night? It's a fair few numbers to get through.
we've lost a quarter of the field already. I do think that, and the average stack at the moment is 35 big blinds, considering the amount of eliminations we've had already. I think that we did have quite a few stragglers and kind of local qualifying type players that were, you know, in the money with sort of 5 bigs and just kind of hanging on in there for the main cash. From what I'm seeing on local Hendon mobs and things like that, these main events are significantly bigger than the buy-ins that the tournaments are running sort of as dailies and weeklies. So,
right,
a lot more respect, let's say, shown from some of the locals in reaching that in the money berth, which can, you know, knock down the stacks at the bottom. So we're going to be maneuvering in, and I believe we've found a happy medium now after those first 2 levels, kind of shaking out a little bit of the driftwood at the bottom. But yeah, it's still a lot of players to get through, but we have 10 more levels of 50 minutes to navigate today.
Good stuff. I didn't happen to miss out on my very, very good friend Tom Anthony Victor Maguire on the stream table, did I?
That's a lot of names for one guy. Tom Anthony Victim Maguire, did you say?
Victor. I think that's what they list him as on the stream. Yeah.
No, he wasn't on our feature.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, we've got Jerome Tang. We've got Jerome Tan, Aussie. Yeah, Jerome. Right. I've played a lot. I've played a lot of online cash with Jerome.
Okay.
That man on the screen right there.
You want to say or not?
On applications mainly, yeah. So like PP.
What is the situation with the app games these days? Has that kind of died post-COVID, or is it still alive? I had a bit of a swing at it. I found personally the ones that I was on, I thought that there might be integrity issues and kind of left it behind. But I'm a PLO 4-5 player, so it's a bit of a different landscape to 2-card.
Yeah, the PLO side of things is always going to be a little bit more speculative. Hold'em, I actually found less issues with collusion than I did with worries of the legitimacy of the back end of the application itself that I was playing on.
Sure.
There were some apps where it really felt like somehow things were getting manipulated. There's one that I played in where I was playing a pretty high variance game.
Sure, was like that.
Yes. Yeah. I was playing on Club GG and I played. I think I was playing a game which was extremely swingy, as we see the 3 of clubs on the end. An extremely high variance game where it was 510 USD 30 big blind max buy-in.
Yeah.
And a half big blind ante. So it was very high ante, very, very crazy force push fold ranges, basically, essentially.
Yeah.
But over 100,000 hands, I ran 3,000 big blinds below an all-in EV.
Yeah, it's just not really a thing, is it? When you look at sites like Prime Dope and run the numbers, that shouldn't really ever happen for the most part. So I had the same experience. I felt like almost every post-flop encounter, you know, was like 100 big blind pot somehow. People would backdoor ridiculous hands against me all the time. I don't know. It just didn't feel like real poker. It felt like that the algorithm was juiced up to collide for the max and hit the rate cap every hand, basically.
Yeah.
So I left it there after a bit of a tough one. Lost the best part of a Bitcoin on that, which is worth quite a pretty penny these days. Ouch.
Yeah. Yeah,
we live and we learn. I think
playing those games,
with apps, it's like if it's too good to be true, it probably is. Because everybody's in there playing 70% VPIP and kind of like, oh, these guys have welcomed me in, and what a great game, and thanks for the invite, guys. And actually, hang on a sec, can I get a top up? Yeah, one more. Oh, I've run out of money. Okay.
Yeah. In the game that I was playing, they had because I was playing in a club previous to the one that they had run, they were giving me kind of a legacy rakeback deal in a way where I've been with them for about 5 years. So they gave me a pretty good deal. And I found myself, that was the one period, or the second period of time in my online career where I proper felt myself as a rakeback grinder. Because I had some weeks where I was playing, Jesus, like 8.5, 9,000 hands on these apps, raking like 10k USD, playing 510. So I was just grinding and grinding and grinding. Kings, as we're going to see just a call from the big. Oh, she's very short.
And do you mean that you weren't turning a profit pre-rake back then?
No, not even.
So high rake.
No. Yeah,
It's
the
so
rake was
high
very
rake.
high. Yeah.
What is it, like a 4 big blind cap every hand online, which is ridiculous, right?
Something like that, yeah. Oh, no, I think it was
Maybe
like
3 or 2.
Yeah, it was something egregious.
Yeah, I mean, I lost kind of the appetite for online when the main site and kind of the main site in the world these days I was playing on just kept on increasing the rake and kept on giving you game selection warnings for, you know, not being a, in brackets, fair player. And it's like, well, your rake isn't fair, so why would I choose to battle with regs? You know, I've got no interest in going for the leaderboard grind or whatever. So yeah, I kind of lost appetite with online after that, because it just felt like everything was kind of stacked against you, and by the, you know, before you've even VPIP'd the hand, you're losing 6 big blinds per 100 to the rake. So it's it can be difficult to make that up. And live was so much juicier. Hell, whoa, Quo Kang with the 10-5, turning the pair, the flush draw, the gutter, and Fuka Wing. What a name. Stations in with the kings.
River card. Ooh.
Oh, nasty.
Not what you want to see. GG's.
Yeah, GG's unlucky. Went for the trap, which is definitely the correct play, I think.
Yeah, I think off of that stack, it's probably the right way to go.
Just unlucky when your opponent with a bag of spanners there, the 10-5 suited, finds a way to turn a combo draw and river you out of there on the end. Ouch.
Have I missed any kind of exciting pots? Anything major happened so far today?
Nothing like wow, out of this world. Some pretty standard kind of interactions, collisions, coolers. Yeah, for the most part, we've generally seen it being quite snug, and I think that is a byproduct of a feature table making day 2 in a big tournament, everybody just kind of getting their bearings. There was nothing really major out of line.
Yeah, okay.
Pretty snug.
And onto a topic that we've been speaking about very consistently over the course of the last couple of weeks, or last week or so. How was the game this morning? I saw it was a relatively low-scoring affair in the end.
France-Paraguay?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Paraguayans came in with the game plan, basically pay the ref off. I mean, the refereeing performance was ridiculous, right? France got 3 yellows, and I think they had 3 fouls. Paraguay must have had, in reality, 30 fouls, of which like 15 of them got whistled and 0 bookings. It was like it was almost like a game of rugby from the Paraguayans. They were physical, intimidating, resorting to really low levels of shithousery and general gamesmanship. France got a penalty that the referee originally hadn't given, which was absolutely stonewall.
which VAR had to bail them out. And yeah, just a bit of a suspicious air about the game. We've had a World Cup where referees have been reluctant to give yellows after the initial game, the 3 red card opener between Mexico and South Africa. And there was an initiative, I believe, from FIFA to be like, let's let the matches go. You know, we're already taking the hydration break. There's a lot of stoppages. Let's, you know, try and keep the game flowing as kind of a way to mitigate the, you know, parade shill break or whatever that they've got some kind of massive corporate deal with. Anyway, the ref yesterday was just clearly off his rocker and heavily biased towards Paraguay. It was one of the worst refereeing performances I think I've ever seen, and that is criminal at this level of football. It's the sort of refereeing performance you'd expect to see from someone in your local park on a Saturday that's had about 2 hours sleep and, you know, doesn't have a clue about the rules of the game. So it's a shame. I just feel like, how difficult is it to get a world-class ref at this stage of the tournament?
Felt that way in the Egypt-Australia game. Obviously, Australia didn't do enough to win, but there were a lot of decisions that I was seeing that were kind of like, hang on, how is that not a booking? How is that not a foul? What is happening? You know, like.
Yeah, leniency is one thing, but just, sheer non-committal refereeing is nothing more frustrating, because it's like, okay, it's strong in a way to man up and say, okay, play on, but if you're doing it constantly, it's actually kind of more of an avoidance style of refereeing, which isn't really gaining the respect of the players and helping towards strongly officiated game at all. You just completely lose the game, lose the respect of the players, and therefore make the game just that extra little bit cagey and unnecessarily tense and irate. I think the best refereeing performance, and I know I'm biased, but has been Michael Oliver yesterday. He dished out 7 yellows, and he just wasn't having any nonsense, you know. And he was saying, "Look, you guys aren't. It's not going to happen. You're not going to be flying in left, right, and centre because another ref in the previous round has let you get away with everything. I'm putting you in the book, and you're gonna abide by my rules, Sonny Jim." So that was good to see.
Oh, I've just realized that I've had this mute button on this whole time. I was wondering, I'm not hearing the sound of chips riffling. Oh no, that's my fault. Apologies. As you were.
As we got back for the second session there, I did a rather long and spirited, high-energy intro and realized I had my mute button on from the break. For some reason,
splendid.
Yeah, it's kind of sticky now, so I click it, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, so...
well, does it have a... It's kind of sticky. Does it have a specific kind of curvature that's led you to...
Sorry. Where are you going with the sticky mic?
It reminds me of a classic joke, which is, what is brown and sticky?
I don't know, my little finger?
Have you not heard this one before?
No, go on.
A stick.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah, or my Beyonce calendar. King, queen, offsuit.
What a move from Net the Pit. Not taking any of this from Dong Yoon Kim.
Yeah, not today, Zerg.
I believe that's the 4-bet jam for all of it.
She played really aggressively yesterday as well. It was awesome to see.
Yeah, there were a couple of big moves there. There was like a couple of limps, and she just rammed in ace-9 suited for 25 and basically said, "What of it, ladies?"
Yeah.
Which is a style that I quite like, because I think there was just it got a bit ridiculous at times with one particular player in the ladies high roller FT. I'm sure you know who I'm referring to, but she was kind of limping her entire range, and it was creating a bit of a limp along dynamic. And I think it's quite strong for you as a player in that spot to be like, look, this isn't going to happen, all right? You know, we're gonna play in line. You're gonna fold these hands, or you're just gonna give me the chips. So you choose. And I think she did that and initiated that quite nicely. Her table presence was strong. You can see she looks really comfortable. And that's good to see, as I actually met her and Alex many years ago on the Asian scene, and she was just kind of coming into the game, and she was very shy and nervous and kind of playing her first Asian Poker Tour event. And now just looks like a stone cold killer at the table.
Yeah, it looks incredibly comfortable.
Yeah.
Holy moly, I've only just noticed Orange Man here.
Yeah, it's a hell of a get-up, isn't it? He looks kind of like a retired Formula 1 driver or someone in the pits.
Yeah. It looks like his allegiances lie with, like, McLaren or something.
Yeah, or Ricky Fowler.
Yeah.
Max Verstappen. He's the orange.
Jack 6-4. Nice.
About as natural of a c-bet as you can get here with the 8-7. Sorry.
I'm trying to think how long it's been since we spoke.
Yeah.
What's happened in the meantime?
Well, I sent you a message.
Oh, Morocco thumped Canada.
Yeah. By the scoreline, but the actual game itself, I think Canada were good value.
Yeah, right, okay.
We must have some kind of graphical error here. I believe he's probably got 7s instead of Queen 7 then, based on what we're seeing. Or maybe Queen Jack of Hearts. Small blind versus under the gun. Rui Pin. It's just the kind of hand where you see this board and you think, having opened 8-7 off of the short stack, you kind of look at the flop and think, well, I either hit the 5 or I'm all in by the river. I mean, I hope we're not seeing some kind of...
Oh.
This just can't be Queen 7 off. And if it is, then we might need to cut the stream and come back after the next break because something's going on here. Check raise to 62k.
How do you do, sir?
I would bet a healthy amount he didn't have Queen 7 there, and if he did, then some questions need to be answered.
Maybe 7s.
How are you feeling after your sleep anyway? You
woeful.
Woeful, yeah, kind of groggy.
Oh, I'm awake. Thank you for your message. I had an alarm set, so it was kind of alerting me as to the fact that I had an alarm set for 1 o'clock because I thought that if we started it, or for 1 o'clock my time, because I thought that if we started at 11 o'clock my time, 2 hours and a 15-minute break would give me time to get up and blah, blah, blah. But it sounds like we started slightly earlier today, so, or the 50-minute blinds threw me off.
Yeah, 50 minutes plus 15-minute break left a 5-minute little buffer there for, yeah, for that time frame.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm kind of rolled out of the bed, clean into the commentating chair, and into the mix.
Well, no teeth being brushed and no water, just kind of raw dogging it.
No, we are pure raw dogging it right now. It's
yeah. There's a level of kind of underlying self-loathing that comes from that kind of routine as well. That's important to address.
I absolutely hate myself. It's woeful. I look in the mirror and see nothing but a wretched soul that's being torn to shreds. Lasagna. Oh, that's one of my favorite sayings ever. Head like a half-sucked mango on a body like a dropped lasagna is the best way to put it. Thank you, Frankie Boyle.
Mango. Yeah. Oh, is it Frankie Boyle? I've had dropped lasagna in my repertoire for quite some time as well.
Yeah, pretty sure it was Frankie Boyle. You've got a body like a dropped lasagna. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Frankie Boyle.
Yeah. My friend messaged me earlier saying he's feeling particularly sluggy. He's been in Vegas for 3 weeks and it's not been going well, so I think he's been hitting the bar a little bit more than the collection area.
Yep. Does the Sixers get that one through?
I think it was a byproduct of the size. It had kind of been such a small 3-bet size where he'd basically thought it's either aces or it's just some kind of nonsense. In this sense, queen, ace queen, but not finding the call. Kind of an interesting one there with the plan to 3-bet fold rather than get it in. Might just be better off peeling in that sense, but hey ho. Sacks are getting a bit more evened out. Kuao. What's that?
Bumbao.
Oh no, not this early, surely. Does that guy ever sleep? He needs to take a day off.
The world is crumbling.
Yeah, I feel like you're in a deleted scene from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, actually.
I'm in the back rooms.
Just kind of the bit where he locks himself into the hotel after the big bender and just kind of slowly loses his mind and is too afraid to leave.
Yeah. It's like the final 15 minutes of Requiem for a Dream where everything is just... Yeah. Everything is just shaking and I'm losing my marbles. Oh, hello! King 8 of clubs. That's a flush. That's one of those
almost
flush
a straight
things.
Flush.
Almost.
Very close. We couldn't quite flop the straight flush, could we, this week? It's been one rung too high up for us. We've had quads multiple times. Actually,
we've had quads twice in an orbit.
Yeah, from the meat processor.
That was such a wild tattoo.
I've never seen anything like it, and I wanted to follow it up, and I did a little bit of Googling, but I just couldn't find anything, and then thought, you know what, I'll just leave it there, just in case.
Been so tired the last few days that I haven't been able to do any exercise, so I'm gonna have to try and force myself to go for a run on this dinner break. It's gonna be good luck, me.
Yeah, my usual day-to-day routine is getting up at around 5:30, either going to golf or getting some form of exercise in, and I start work at about 11 or 12. Work for 8 hours, spend some time with my girlfriend, and then go to bed. Whereas this week has been commentary, try to get some sleep, didn't work, commentary. So yeah, I'm feeling a bit sluggish myself. But You know what? I feel like the main event is always something that is when you get to the juiciest part of the commentary. You know, it's a real pleasure to watch, to observe, to try and intellectualize what's going on, to learn from some players as well. There's always some really hot talent as the cream does rise to the top in these generously structured events. And so I feel like we've got a little bit more in the tank. We can push through from here, can't we?
Sure.
The voice break there was good comedic timing as ever, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. We're going three ways, I thought, but no, Jerome decides to zip it in with the Queen Jack suited, and the Ace 9's going to get out of L way.
See what I mean, man? We continued here after the break with 141. We're down to 126. And I'm just seeing on the live clock 124. So goodness knows what's going on over there. But there's people getting slaughtered left and right on the outer tables. We're seeing a little bit of a slower pace of play. I do think that that has a lot to do with the stream. It's just a natural byproduct of, you know, people not wanting to make mistakes.
Yep. It's pretty common. In fact, I had a quick chat with Anton the other day, and he said that he hates playing on the stream because people play so much different.
Yeah, exactly. People adjust and deviate one way or the other, and it kind of takes a little while to figure it out. So if you've got history with someone and you play a big pot with them, like third pot of the stream, it could really screw you up if you're thinking about like other dynamics you've had with that particular player. I've actually been in that spot before and been like, oh, really? Okay, you had that? All right, it's weird. Oh, you just really wanted to win the third pot of the stream. All right, well, good for you, you know. I've made like a tight fold based on kind of history, and ends up being the guys just whittling over, you know, 8-3 off because, hey, first out of the stream, I got you. Alright, well, good luck.
Yeah. Good for you. Well done, sir. Take the money. Take the money and get out of my face.
Here's my car keys. Here's my watch.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I need to check to see how my friends are doing on that Super Turbo Bounty final table.
Oh, you got... do you want me to tell you?
No.
Or? No? Okay. My friend got third.
Miles Mullally.
Yeah, he won, I think.
Charter came 8th. He's min-cashed like 90% of the tournaments he's played. So I think he's had an average summer, but he hasn't had like a big result to...
Right. Is he tight? Usually a min-casher is...
No, not really. He plays pretty solid.
Okay. Yeah, usually if I go on someone's mob and like they had some big scores back in the day and now they're just min-cashing everything, I tend to think, oh, maybe the game has kind of passed them by, but it's not. It's a generalization, that's for sure.
A generalization? You can't be saying that without the general at the table.
What, Mbappe?
No.
Have you seen the memes?
Yeah, the dictator.
Yeah.
Have you seen the... What? People have been...
Have you not heard that? They've done like a soundtrack to it and everything.
No, really? No, okay, I haven't heard that.
I'll forward you over a couple. There's some great stuff out there, and they've got like a little... I'm not sure if it's like an AI generated song or they've like adjusted the lyrics to sound like Kylian Mbappe, but it's quite frightening. Yeah, but another penalty for France. Apart from that, I think Paraguay were good value for the draw. Fortunate, really, being an England fan. If France had somehow gone out on penalties there, it would have just been massive. There, by the book, about 40% to win the tournament, which is kind of crazy.
40%? Really?
Yeah, I know. It's way too short, isn't it? And that might have drifted now. I think it'll look carefully. I know. You've got Spain, you've got Brazil, England, Portugal that aren't consistent but can beat anyone at their top level. Norway are a bit of a dark horse. I think anything can happen really. I just can't see France being good for 40% of the remaining implied probability. Let's have a look. I just see the winner of the entire thing. Ah, here we go. Yeah, 2.86. I would heavily recommend, if you fancy a little sweat, to take a bet on Morocco at 38 to 40. 2.5% to win the entire thing with their style. They're very gritty. They suit a tournament format very well. They don't concede many goals. They sit on their leads well. They create a lot of problems for any team. I just can't see them being a worse side than Colombia, who are 30 to 32. That's just crazy for me.
Bumbo.
Don't sound like a broken record, but 119 now. We've just lost 5 players in the last 2 minutes. Well, at this rate, we could be finished by the dinner break.
It's starting to sound a bit like a broken record.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? I mean, I think I'm out of content. I'm just kind of scraping the barrel here.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of something that we haven't spoken about yet.
Was checking it down the whole way and rewarded with the pot.
Ace-6 offsuit. On the button, 116. Maybe considering running it. Don't think it would be too bad of a decision. Threes are going to 3-bet the small.
Wow.
I'm sorry. What's this about?
This is the Queen 7 off. Maybe he did have Queen 7 off. I mean, the whole orange getup kind of alludes to someone that doesn't really give a fuck about normality.
Two-fifths of 5/8.
%of 62.5%?
Yeah, 2/5 of 5/8 of sweet fuck all.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I thought you were putting me on the spot with like a maths question. I was like,
no.
I think that one might just about need the calc. as Kang Zhu with 700k makes him one of the biggest chip counts in the room by the looks of the live reporting. Our current chip leader. We've got Charles Tsai up there, by the way, which is
my boy Charles is in the mix. What a gangster!
He's got 721k.
Charles is an awesome bloke. He's an awesome bloke. He's about 4'11", but he's an awesome bloke.
And we call these guys pint-sized legends.
I call them vertically challenged.
Okay, well, no. I was trying to boost them up a little bit, but I guess they're used to being down there in the doldrums.
How's the weather down there? Oh, watch where I'm stepping. Oh.
I occasionally get that at festivals from people that are vocally challenged due to whatever substances go. You know, have you seen the Greg Davies bit, by the way, about being tall?
It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if I have.
He basically says, yeah, lots of people come up to him, and it ranges from, how's the weather up there, you giant, to, oh, he says, get out of my way, you toothless buffoon. There's a whole other bit. I need to piece it together, but it's basically about the lowbrow comments he gets for being, you know, like 6'7" or whatever he is.
Yeah. Is he how do I put this? A friend of Roger? I don't know.
Roger Davies.
No. Like...
of Roger. That is
completely
blown over my head.
I'll explain it in a different way. Yeah. So on cruise ships, if you want to meet people that share a similar proclivity for life, they'll list it on the day-to-day activities as meeting for friends of X person.
Do you mean swingers?
No, just...
Oh, party people.
No, just a fan of men as opposed to a fan of ladies.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Is he a fan of men? I'm not sure, actually, Greg Davies. I don't think so. Who knows? It's 2026.
Yeah.
Everything goes these days.
But it's funny. You'll go on a cruise ship and there'll be friends of X person meeting, and it's for all kinds of different things. It'll be for like Alcoholics Anonymous or like, yeah, it's very funny. Who are all these guys? Why do they have so many friends? King Queen off suit for Li Zhongquan. As we get back to our regularly scheduled programming and stop talking about blokes named Roger and Greg. Queens!
Blokes named Roger getting Rogered. No judgments here. It's a very PG stream. We're very politically correct.
If it feels good, do it.
Exactly. That's how I've lived my first 32 years, and I don't intend to change anytime soon. King Queen awkward versus a 3-bet hit. Sizing is fairly standard, so do we have room for a 4-bet non-all-in? He's the peeler here, I think, isn't he? Oh no, he's folded the 3-bet with the 3s, the Queen 7. I think folding is standard. How do you approach that spot? I think it's just kind of like a little bit of a sad combo, isn't it? Where you might not have enough room to do anything.
Yeah, it's not fun. Probably come along with the suited variations.
Yeah, kind of Ace-10 off and King-Queen off just feel a bit sad there because you are ahead of some of the bluffs, but realization out of position is going to be tough unless you drill a pretty specific flop.
Yeah.
Duncan Kim, 100k, yeah, 12 bigs, they say, +1. Good structure, no need to force the issue there. Wang Yu, folding Queen Jack in the hijack. Not sure about that one, but Jack's Farui pin, maybe she had the strength read. The opponent on her left.
Because I hate to be that guy, but we've lost another person. Sorry.
116.
We've lost one more person. Can you believe it?
You're just sweating the ticker on the right. just get me out of here.
I'm doing my best George Sanford impression.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy. I hate to be the broken record, but we are motoring along here.
I hate to be the broken record, but who broke my vinyl? So.
Exactly. I will be the broken record, and you're gonna like it or lump it.
I hate to be the broken record, but I'm not making too much noise over here. As the 9 of diamonds comes off.
They switched the games. I could have sworn England were playing first, and now Brazil.
No, I've always had England as the late game. 4 a.m. my time, so.
That's just ridiculous for you, isn't it? I mean,
I'm getting some lovely updates from my parents. Currently sitting on a beach in Bali. Have fun.
Must be nice.
Lucky bastards, yeah.
Yeah, my home is a place called the Isle of Wight, which is a small island. Just, you know it?
I know of it, yeah.
Really? You're not thinking of the Isle of Man, right? Because I get this a lot.
No. The Isle of Man is the motorcycle competition, but the Isle of Wight is... Yeah, it's the UK.
What do you know about the Isle of Wight? Anything? I'm just interested in what... Okay, so there's no, like, you don't have any kind of sweeping generalization about it based on kind of the word on the grapevine or anything? It's just
no,
you know the place.
I know that the Isle of Wight, I think, is a place that... Could be wrong about this, but... In the UK, similar to schoolies, people go to the Isle of Wight for a bit of a post-graduation let the hair down type thing, or have I got the wrong place?
That it could be. There's a festival there. It's not much of a party scene. You might be thinking of like Newquay or Cornwall. Cornwall is kind of the go-to for that type of thing. If you're looking for a wet and wild summer break, you usually head down to Cornwall and, you know, like kind of camping sites, lots of festivals there. I've done a couple of those.
Yeah, I could be totally barking up the wrong tree, but how far away is the Isle of Wight from Newcastle?
Oh, the other side of the country. Newcastle's north.
Okay. There's a YouTube channel that I followed for quite a while, which was actually about wrestling, and it covered a lot of the independent wrestling in the UK. And I think the Isle of Wight was a spot where there was a wrestling school or a wrestling promotion that was relatively prominent, but I could, of course, be wrong with that as well.
Good to know. Good to know. Usually we're on the map for being the home of Queen Victoria. There's like a big kind of palace there.
Oh, okay. As we see the jam from the Ace Queen. Isle of Wight. Why do I know about the Isle of Wight? There's something that I know about it, and I can't remember what it is.
Do you remember? Have you ever heard of someone called Tennyson, the poet laureate?
Name
Lord
rings a
Tennyson?
bell.
Yeah. He wrote a couple of the really prominent poems about the war and Remembrance Day and things like that. He was also based on the Isle of Wight. He was somewhat of a cult legend back in his day in the late 1800s and early 1900s. I think it was more 1800s. But anyway, yeah, he was based on the Isle of Wight, and it was kind of his escape. A bit of a introverted type. That's basically just opposite my house, the Tennyson Monument. It's at the top of a hill with a glorious view across the Solent. But it's a very remote place, not too much going on in terms of, you know, money-making opportunities or any kind of industry. So it's mostly populated by elderly people and looking for a kind of stress-free retirement.
Yeah, right.
Cool place.
Is it a nice spot?
Yeah. It's just scenic and beautiful. I miss it quite a lot. Actually, I haven't been there for, Jesus, 6 months now. No, 7. Oof.
Yeah, it's like me with my hometown in Cairns in Australia. I haven't been there for about 7 months since Christmas. Excuse me. But every time I go back, I'm reminded of how absolutely gorgeous it is. It's just such a cool place.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the Google. You've got this, like, the Kuranda Scenic Railway. That looks incredible.
Oh, yep. Yep. That takes you
Fitzroy
straight
Island.
up.
My God.
Fitzroy is amazing. The Great Barrier Reef is basically directly next to Cairns. Cairns is probably the closest spot to get to the Great Barrier Reef.
Ah, I've been there. It's Port Douglas, is it?
Very close to Port Douglas, yeah. It's about an hour. Yeah. Cairns is about 45 minutes south of Port Douglas.
Okay, that was the final stop. We did the East Coast kind of long. It was kind of half a car journey, and then we flew for the rest. But you know, like.
Oh, so you probably would have. Where did you start from? Brisbane?
Sydney.
Oh, so you probably would have gone from Sydney up the coast through Byron Bay to Brisbane, and then you would have flown up to Cairns, maybe?
Yeah, that was it. And then Port Douglas was the last stop, I think, and then came back and flew from Cairns. So that was a long time ago. 2010s early, I would say. But
yeah, wow.
Yeah, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, Port Douglas is a cool spot in the sense that in the 80s and 90s, whenever touring bands and artists would come and perform whilst they were in Australia, they would always go to Port Douglas to kind of unwind at the conclusion of their tour. So my dad was living in Cairns, and he was there with a few of his mates up at Port Douglas at this pub on a Tuesday or Wednesday night, doing nothing, just having a few drinks, not thinking too much of it, trying to make the fun of it, but nothing was really happening. There was a live band playing, but it would have been him, his 3 mates, and about 3 other people in this whole place. So it was just dead.
Yep.
Anyway, at about 9:30, they're getting ready to pack it in when all of a sudden, all bar Axl Rose of Guns N' Roses walk in.
No way.
And it becomes just one of the greatest nights ever. Yeah, there's a photo that my dad shows me of his best mate Footy, which of course every Aussie bloke's going to have a nickname that is just so closely tied to their surname. His surname was Foot, so of course it becomes Footy.
Footy,
yeah. Of him with Slash, and Slash of course is wearing his hat and stuff, and it's just it's just epic.
Insane. Did they get up and do a song, or is it kind of like they just wanted to drink and they CBA with all that kind of stuff?
No, apparently they did. Apparently they were there. The band was playing, and the band was kind of like, guys, like, come on.
Come on, yeah. Yeah, you know, you do this 3 nights a week for $50. Like, let's get the real pros in.
Yeah. So apparently they got up and they played a bit, but yeah, it was. It's one story that I always get told by my dad. And Port Douglas is the one spot where you could just kind of like sit. There's one pub that's like on a corner in Port Douglas, and he says that it's the one place where you can just sit and watch the world go by. 99 times out of 100, you will sit there and you will see somebody that you know that isn't from Cairns or Port Douglas.
Right, it's just kind of a weird vortex almost.
Yeah.
I think I kind of get what you mean.
It's just an amazing place. 18k from the King Jack. I don't think this 10-9 is going to be going anywhere in a hurry.
Actually, clicking it up. Wow, that is tricky.
These guys are playing some cards, aren't they?
Yeah, there's again just the local player pool here. They just kind of go with what they want to do a lot of the time, and I think ideas like this are actually really good. Facing the delayed c-bet, just saying, you know what, I think I've got the best hand here. I don't want to allow you to realize cheap. So, in some ways, the min raise is like the ultimate spot of indifference for like 2 overcards, right? And you're mostly going to get a fold, and if you get a call, then you know you can just show down and beat the ace high. So, it's definitely creative. It's very exploitable, but in a vacuum, playing on the feature table. Who's got the minerals to 3-bet the turn there? It's just not going to happen that often.
The minerals.
The minerals, the stones, the cojones, the gusto, the gung-ho, and I'm running out.
That's okay. It was fun while I lost it.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's, you know, I come with 5 or 6 phrases, and that's all you'll be getting from me.
Jerome going to zip in the 4s as the blinds are not quite up yet. This is a jam for around 17 blinds.
So Jerome's Australian, and his name is Wing Mentan, or what am I missing here?
Yes. No, that's 100% correct. I've known Jerome for God about 5 or 6 years, and
right.
Yep. He's a bit of a mainstay in the Asian circuit now. He doesn't play too much in Australia. He's a lot in kind of Malaysia, Jeju, these kind of spots, these kind of stops. Tends to do pretty well.
I mean, action's pretty good, right? So can't blame him for that. Australia, it feels like you've got some decent tournaments, but like just the costs of getting around and, you know, hotels and flights and all of that, it's certainly makes life tricky if you're just grinding.
I would argue that it's probably cheaper to fly to Asia and play a series than it is to go to one of the main locations in Australia and play a series. Yeah. Which is
so if you're like
obscene
in Cairns,
to
for
say
example,
out loud, but
going to Melbourne for a series is probably going to cost you what, like $200 a night on a hotel and 500
and
to get there.
$300 return. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 300. Okay.
Oh, sorry, no, like 300 each way, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the flight prices over the last 2 years have just skyrocketed.
Wow.
I remember going to
if I'm honest,
Manila in 2017 for the equivalent of 750 Aussie return. You know, for like a 20-hour flight. Yeah, you know, and it's just like, and then I kind of looked 4 years later expecting, oh, you know, like I'll get another one for around about 400 quid, and no, 750, just purely doubled.
Yeah, it's crazy.
With the 3 Bizzle here, probably going to get the job done unless the big blind's got something to say about it. Queen ain't not to be.
Oh, big stretch.
Big stretch. It's the sort of thing I say to my family's golden retriever, Poppy.
Yeah. This is a very cat-like thing to say to somebody. Big stretch. Jerome lets it go. How long have we been on this rock? Queen 10 for Netna Pit. Four's going to flat the cutoff. Big blind's going to let go. Oh, ace queen 4 as Lee locates himself bottom set. It's one of those good hands. Netna Pit with middle pair. It's a board that in cash games, I know we're not playing cash games, but it's one that you'll find that the imposition player is going to have a lot of hands that are going to incorporate that ace. So you can just check this queen and hope that you don't improve for her sake. Needs to fade queens and tens. That's the 6 double flush draw now. And man not giving anything away. $25K gets called and spades get there in the end. The four's accumulating a bet and firing in what looks to be 39,000. Nope, 44,000.
No, 45.
The call is going to come out, and these fours are going to win a chunky one. Wow. Not what I expected to see there.
But I need 5K more because he bet 45.
Yeah, she gave you already. She gave you already. So you take 10,000. Yeah.
The Chen. Ace 4 now in the cutoff for Huang, member of the Poker Queen team.
Race.
Jerome's going to jam in most of it. Over to the ace-4. What's it going to be? Counting out a call, but I don't think you should be counting out a call. I think this is a pretty... Oh, it's actually... The blinds have gone up. Forgive me.
我们看得到 live 吗？
看得到，可是应该会延迟15分钟。
在哪里来？
在 YouTube。
OK。
As yeah, the fold is going to get made.
Yes.
Okay.
How's your back holding up with all of the comms? I've got a bit of a weird setup in the sauna here and I can't get comfortable today.
At this stage, I think I'm just going to get rid of my spine entirely. I think it's holding me back.
It's an inhibitor.
Yeah. Jacks!
Hello there for 7 bigs. Exactly what you want to see when in 2 hands. You'd be going through the big blind and the ante.
And the ante.
Oh.
Action folds around to the big blind. What's it going to be here?
Chin, not going to give him a spin with the queen 4.
No spinning allowed.
Not today, sire.
King 6 of the suited variety here for Kim for 90k, 9 Biebers. 9 of the Justins.
Seems a bit wide. Let's muck it, I think. Yep. Ooh, the boots for Zhongquan. Walking sticks for the wee pin with his 13 bigs. See if he goes for the shove here. I think it's okay opponent dependent. If you're facing a tight opponent, probably might be better just to muck it, but anyone with any kind of tempo... Oh, heel. Set mining off of 13 bigs. Oh no. Oh. Linny Chen's got jacks. I guess the 7s have hit the muck then.
A plenty here.
Gonna be going in, right?
Surely.
1 chip call, not what you're looking for. At that speed, that looks like we're in trouble versus +1, and indeed that is the case. Ayah, says the jacks, and I think we saw a jack folded as well.
Oh. Wow.
If my memory serves me right. How about the jack high board? Fading aces now. Ooh.
Remaining
Brutal 2-outer
Had a jack.
for Zhongquan.
But I have not only 20
Looks to be taking it fairly well. Vinny Chin up to 40 big blinds. What a massive pot for the local there.
원타임 3천 19만 3천.
남자애가 잭을 하나 뺐다는데.
돈이 없는 거죠. 한두 번 넘어가. 맨날 넘어가.
Collection of flags here. Malaysia in 1 spot, Taiwan in 4 spots, Korea in 2, and Indonesia, or Thailand, forgive me, in 1.
다행이에요.
좋습니다. 그러게요. 피할 수도 없는 건데.
Lovely spot for the ace-9 to open things up in the hijack.
헌대화. 응? 메이가 지금开始.
Giorgio with the 9s. King Jack's going to qualify for Kim. And this is interesting because Lenny Chen has the type of hand that you kind of lay in wait as a bit of a trap. So
yeah.
What is Kuo Kang Shui going to do in response to that now?
If he calls, we jam, and if he jams, I think this is quite clear now as a jam. I think you've got fold equity versus hands like Ace Jack, King Queen, Ace 10. Feels like the stronger hands like 10s, Jacks. What am I saying? He's out. I think when you really think about that spot, like the cold.
I really like your read on the situation, even if it was totally wrong. King 8-5.
High board.
8 and a king on the end.
Another king. The
King
post
Jack.
is full.
The full Michael Dublé. Now we can't be results oriented here, George. It's a very big pandemic in the poker universe about everybody being results oriented. All right.
You're right. He could have had aces.
Yeah. And I think you'll find that he always has aces there, man. Come on.
Always, but not enough of the time compared to all of the slightly thin calls that can be made for 8 bigs when you're invested for 2. Nevertheless. On we go.
To war, to the next. I'll be back in just a moment.
No worries at all. 3 ways action. Ace deuce with the overcall from the big blind, and Jack high board suiting Don Yun Kim, hitting his Broadway in the small. Just be leading for 25.
How much?
I think we could call one here with the ace queen, 2 overs, some backdoor stuff going on. It's a little bit thin or tight in terms of the stack to pot ratio to start raising the flop. Wow, top 2 for Dong Yun. If he can find a check here, he may get an empty from Tan Wing Meng. He does find the check. And now tempting to represent ace, king, king, queen, aces type holdings for Wing Meng, maybe starting to maneuver hands like Jack 10, Jack 9 out of there. Does check back, was interested though, had a little look down at those chips. And the backdoor boat now for Dong Yun, it just gets better and better. There's a little smirk there on the face that he managed to hide quite quickly. Just a very small millisecond of, wow, okay. This is the run out, is it? Now just a question of how much can I get? I guess we're targeting hands like 9s and 10s. Ace queen even for this size. Our queen 10 missed, our 10-9 missed. Probably not value betting 8x or leading 3 ways on the flop, so Jack X is kind of blocked by the board. It's not an easy decision for Kim. For Tan Wing Meng, but maybe Ace King is the better call here, so then you unblock a little bit more of like the Queen 9 suited and the Queen 10. Completely ignore me, Ace King is the top 2 pair. Need to wake up. So he's left with Ace Queen and it is a tricky spot. He has gone for the hero and is going to get shown the bad news here. The boat is full for Dong Yun.
JK 连续赢2次。
King pair is your lucky hand.
JK 连续赢2把。
Next time, King pair.
Gets the max with the unorthodox flop lead on Jack 8-3.
Apologies,
I think there are definitely all good, buddy. I think there are definitely some leads there on the Jack 8-3, on the Jack X type boards, but Jack 8-3 is quite disconnected. Should favour the opener. We saw a bit of a spooky one that your mate Wing Meng unfortunately lost a medium-sized pot. He's opened ace
Doesn't
queen,
sound like him.
Jack 8-3, and yeah, ends up hero calling versus a like lead flop, check turn, bet river type line.
Oh dear.
Oh dear indeed.
One of those ones, eh?
It was a bit spooky, the pot, yeah. It was kind of an unorthodox one where, yeah, it's all about live feel and intuition, those pots. There's nothing you can do to really research those or find an exact solution. Ooh, aces for Huang Yu with 17 bigs. Great time to pick up aces, of course, but kind of awkward in terms of do we get the 3-bet non-all in here? She's gonna go for it. It does look extremely strong.
Yeah, 45k is not an amount that looks weak, that's for sure.
It's milky, isn't it? Five's gonna hit the mark.
Reminds me of Severus Snape in a way, actually. Somebody might think that you're up to something.
Mr. Potter. Walking around late at night, are we? Down to 103. Next pay jump at 95.
394.
Yes, exactly. Down to page 395. Ace 10, ace 10 action. Kind of a bit early for a bloodbath. Although Wing Meng straight back in the mix. Following that unfortunate pot with ace queen now. Taking pretty thin shove. +1 versus under the gun. What are your thoughts here with the ace 10? It's kind of opponent dependent. If you've got a wild card there, I think it's pretty good. So if he thinks that Kang is at it.
Yeah, I think opponent dependent is definitely the right way to put this. I know that if you're, I know that in theory it's probably a little bit too wide in this dynamic to do it against an under the gun opener. Looks like he's going to be met with a call, so he's going to want to hold on. See if he can.
We've got 11k back. I guess he's done that just in case there's a flurry of eliminations and he does get the pay jump. And also playing for the big blind ante. Great board for both. Happy to get the rest in, and yeah, free roll for Kang Yui. It's a thin one. Got an extra 4% on his opponent. Edges are edges. If you run this hand 1,000 times, that's gonna make you a little bit of cash. But we only get one time, and that's tournament poker in a nutshell. Right, chop it up.
Chop up all the biscuits, ladies and gentlemen.
Choppity doppity do. Not a bad result for Wing Meng. Chops up the blinds and the antes. Gets himself half around.
Queen jack off suit in the muck from under the gun.
Ace 7 for Louis pin. Surely not folded the small blind there for 11 bigs. Surely not. Oh, it's going to be tough to win tournaments if we're folding ace 7 for 11 there. We got to get in the mix. Come on.
The more you talk, the more I hear Snape.
I'm just slowly morphing into Severus.
Tell me, what is the difference between an animagus and a werewolf? Nobody. How disappointing. Please, sir. That's enough.
Queen Jack for Lee. Been a bit of a up, down, left, and right journey for him so far. Took a big beat with those aces. Aces versus jacks. Jack high board looking for retribution with the Queen Jack.
My God, you can't help yourself anymore, can you?
Doesn't really, it doesn't cross over to poker, does it?
No.
Yeah, works better with numbers and insolent little man Potter.
Mr. Potter.
Razy Daisy and Taketh does the man in full orange. Wonder if he's got bright orange tracksuit bottoms on as well.
Well, I mean, there's only one way to find out. Stand up!
Give us a show. Can we see it? I reckon it's going to be like
Give us a spin.
I reckon he's got the Adidas black trackies on.
Bye. Beat it.
Full shell suit. Net in the pit, opening off of 20 bigs under the gun with her pocket 10s. Goes all the way over to 4s on the button. Good appeal. Position, 20 effective. 35 big blind stack in the big blind as well. It's right on the edge. I'm not sure. Depends on what you think of the under the gun player, I think, with the 4s. Whether they're going to give up a bit too easily, then maybe you can over-realize. But regardless, she's not going anywhere with these 10s. Middle set. Quebec can check. There's 75k in there. We've got 174. Plenty of continues on this flop.
We've got how much, sorry?
174.
There we go.
Nice.
没有。可以预扣。对啊，你不扣我就不想扣了。因为
我帮我升 hand
啊，
我帮我升 hand。
不太可能，我是下面的。
You good at Aussie accents, like regional ones?
Not really. People
No?
often say
Is
that
there
I have
much
the
of a
least
difference?
Australian accent of anybody they've ever heard.
他开我就想扣。
Like
Don't know
it's
about that.
definitely
It's
definitely
clearly
there, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah.
But compared to some other Aussies, you know, that let the drawl kind of come through and they say mate in every other sentence and yada yada, you know.
Yeah, just a little bit more rough and ready.
Yeah, just a little bit more my sister's my mum type stuff, you know.
중국어도 잘하시나 봐요. 조금 할 줄 알아요. 중국어 잘하시고 영어도 잘하시고 한국어 하시나 봐요. 조금씩 할 줄 알아요.
You seen
Guys
Wolf
that say
Creek?
oath every other word as well.
Yeah, I don't even say the full thing. I just say Ken Oath these days.
Can oath.
No, Ken. K-E-N. Ken Oath.
I'm not getting it.
Oh, Ken Oath.
No.
As opposed to...
조금부터 오셨어요?
As opposed to fucking
Oh, okay,
Oath.
gotcha. Yeah.
Just say Ken Oath instead of the whole thing.
What are you doing with all that? Save time. Must be the most efficient man in the world.
Well, I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves, buddy.
Running sims and pumping iron.
저요? 아니요, 저는 처음부터 저는 이쪽이랑 같이
Chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
이 대회사랑 여기 대회사랑도 하고 여기 포크룸이랑 저기 저기 보면 나중에.
So I was just gonna get a couple of regional accents out of you because I know this is probably the classic thing you've heard, but for us Brits, we don't really see many major differences between Australian accents. That's kind of a one-size-fits-all.
It's actually pretty accurate, depending on which city you're in. It doesn't really become a one-size-fit. I mean, one-size-fits-all is probably accurate, and you don't really get any major discrepancies unless you get more rural, is what I'll say. So if you're in like the coastal cities like Melbourne, Brisbane, Sydney, you're not going to come across a really kind of Aussie accent. But if you go more inland, like if you're in Queensland, and you're in Brisbane or Cairns is a good example because Cairns is a coastal town. Lots of Aussies have lived there their entire lives kind of thing. Lots of Aussies go there to kind of retire as they go. But then as you go more inland, you get more towards like farmland and cattle stations and stuff like that. And those guys are Aussie, like.
Right.
Like every other word, yeah, like, yeah.
They're chuffing a dart. They got a wife beater on, beer in one hand. Or is it, what is it, a VB?
No, so VB stands for Victoria Bitter, which is a beer that's most popular in Melbourne, in Victoria.
Okay. So people don't drink VB outside of Melbourne?
No, not really.
All right.
So you see 8s against ace queen here. King window, 5-3 behind. Safe for now for the 8s. Needs to fade 3 outs. That's one of them.
Ooh.
Diamonds though, 9 of them.
At least an out with backup, but unfortunately not enough. Didn't take
Yeah, an out with backup, but instead he's going to be backing his way up to the payout desk.
And I think he's bubbled the pay jump as well, which is rather unfortunate. Some foresight could have been useful there, just in case we do get a quick, down to 96. The pay jump was... Oh, wow, it's jumping up now. It's 7,400 Taiwanese buckaroos.
Taiwanese schmackers. Locate this event.
Yeah, $232 equivalent pay jump there. Just missed. And we are on another pay jump bubble with 96 remaining, and I believe 95 are up to 59,100. Which is going to be our payout all the way up to 71, where it jumps to 71,200. And we'll update you on the further ones as we navigate our way through the field. Half of the day 2 entrants have now been sent packing already.
Thank you for coming, ladies and gentlemen.
Motoring on. Thanks for
Safe
coming,
travels.
but it's not going to be your time.
See you on the felt down the road.
Little mincash for your efforts. So, in terms of Perth, right, which is way out, kind of
never been
other side of the country, never been, right? It's miles away from you, right? It would be what, like a 12-hour flight, or?
No, not that far. I think from Brisbane to Perth, it's about 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a short distance, but it's not like I'm flying to America or anything like that. America from Brisbane is about 12 to 14 hours. Yeah. I have friends that live there. Apparently, I've heard that it's a really nice place, but I've never been. Yeah.
Have you ever been to Timor-Leste? I've never heard of this country. I'm just looking at the map now.
East Timor? Is that what that is?
Yeah, East Timor, sorry. Yeah, that's the old name I'm looking at.
Yeah. No, but we used to...
really close.
When I was in primary school, my 7th grade teacher used to always go on about how we needed to donate money to East Timor. So.
Right. Okay. So help those in need.
Yeah. Very charitable guy, Mr. Gorsey. But yeah, if you get inland Queensland, the beer side of things is interesting because in Victoria you'll find people drinking VBs. In Queensland, in Brisbane and stuff, the most common beer would be 4X Gold, which is a brewery based in Brisbane.
Right.
And then if you get up north to kind of Cairns, they're still going to be drinking 4X mainly, but equal parts are going to be drinking a beer called Great Northern, which has become very popular in kind of North Queensland and Queensland in general. Great Northern's kind of overtaken the beer market in a way in Australia.
Yeah.
Sydney, I don't know, people in Sydney are just strange.
Just jumped up. Know-it-alls, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just the worst. They're like German sausages. 5-4 suited here for
Sydney says it's a bit. It's almost like not really Australia. It's very kind of. Don't know what the word is. Just.
Oh yeah, they're tosses.
Citified. That's not a word, is it? Kind of, you know, what's...
No, that's a word.
Gentrified? Citified,
yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Kind of just being out-citied by everything. It all just turns everything into a little bit of a... I don't know how to... It's all quite square, isn't it?
Yeah, and Sydney itself is just so tilting to be in. God, I hate Sydney. It's just a nut low.
Similar feelings towards London, actually. I kind of lived there for years. I was on the corporate ladder there. I was the hamster in the wheel, and I just loathed that existence, you know, just kind of like constantly running, constantly elbowing people out the way to make an amount of money that would be taken by your rent, living costs, and tax. So, you know, you kind of breaking even every month, but
nice place to visit.
Losing your soul. Nice place to visit, yeah. I just don't get the whole let's move to the big city and, you know, kind of work in a job I don't like type get up. It's a very soul destroying. That just seems to be kind of the route for many people. It's baffling.
No, thank you. Brisbane is
thank you, for sure.
Brisbane is a quote-unquote city, but definitely not big city like Sydney feels.
Yeah. Brisbane is like what, the summer holiday kind of jaunt, or is that more?
No, that would be the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's as far as I got last time we got to the Gold Coast, and it was so hectic in the Gold Coast. I was like, look, let's just. My friend was living in Sydney. I was like, let's pack Brisbane off and just head back to Sidda's. Gold Coast has absolutely ruined me.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, it can have that. It can have that effect on people. Gold Coast is amazing if you're not in Surfers Paradise. If you go like 20 minutes south of Surfers,
and yeah, that's exactly where we were.
If you go near like
a bit tacky.
If you go near like Kirra or Burleigh or even a little bit further south, it's way better.
Yeah. Well, we went as
like
two
people are on
Englishmen
top of you.
with no idea.
Yeah.
So we end up in the tourist trap. Regardless, we've got one last pot to negotiate, and it's that man in all orange once again, driving the action. Not seeing what Win Meng's got, but he's got 61k for south of 1 stack to pot ratio. So
it's interesting because this is a board where he's actually going to have quite a lot of hands that are going to be defending, that are going to integrate with this board. At this stack, at this short stack that he has, he's actually going to be defending rather wide. Right? Yeah, jamming becomes less profitable because you've got less fold equity. You're better off defending and realizing that equity that you have. And yeah, you can see that he's going to pile this turn, and yeah.
I mean, any kind of gutter, one pair, flush draw, any interaction whatsoever is just sending the turn, right? Because there's so many snap folds to generate queen jacks, jack tens, king tens, etc. And he gets it through.
Yeah, chips and biscuits, Your Majesty, and we're going to take a 15-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. See you very soon.
Catch you on the other side.
Auf Wiedersehen. As the Queen 10 is located top pair. Turn card is the Queen of Diamonds. It's actually more outs. That's more outs for the Ace King. 10 of them now. Oh, the King on the end. And it's all over. That's right.
Yeah, and it's like a podcast type one, and you've got it set up so that you. Yeah, okay. And
I'm
what have you
running
got
it
it
into a
plugged
Scarlett 2i2, which is like a audio splitter.
Right, okay, so you've got like your own little dashboard thing going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, just makes it easier.
What's the idea with the Scarlett then? That can kind of mute you, take you in and out, adjust the settings easier.
Well, yeah, and I can run multiple microphones into it at once. So if I'm ever on the road and I'm doing stuff where I have somebody that kind of wants to jump into the booth, I can just plug a secondary microphone in it and control all the levels through the interface itself, as opposed to having to juggle anything else. As we actually see a pot here. Jacks.
We certainly do.
Blind be blind. We're going to see the 4-bet to 200. And I wonder if that man on screen is just going to go, yeah, righto, buddy, good luck.
Does.
All in call.
Big flip, both for Teng Kui to stay alive, but also Lim Chin came in with over 3 million chips, remember, and has just been on the wrong end of a lot of these small to medium-sized post-flop battles. Can he find the elimination? No. Look at this. What a horrid run at the FT for Chin Yu.
He's the 10 on the turn.
Finds the miracle 10. Can he fade the board pair? Yes, he can.
GG's.
Just as I thought. This final table was slipping away from Lim Chin Yu. What do you know? There's a Henovich on the turn. Another bounty envelope heading in his direction. Remember, we've got 350Ks.
King 4. King high heads up is probably strong enough for 7.5 bigs.
Yeah, slam dunk in my opinion.
Zips it in. Ooh, Queen Jack should be calling.
It's going to be a call. Just making sure it isn't somehow like 800k, which is fair enough. Big money on the line and a pretty quick turnaround between the 2 days of play. Would have been only around 8 or 9 hours to get a full sleep, get back to the hotel, etc. So just making sure. But we are going to see the call with the Queen Jack and its cards on the back. Mr. T looking for the elimination with the Queen Jack to secure our high roller mystery bounty title. Chin Yu hasn't had the best of final tables apart from the bounty hunting. He's got 3 envelopes to open. That has a slight mathematical advantage in this defining all-in.
Let's see it. Safe for the King 4 for now. Needs to fade 6 outs twice.
Yes!
Oh, the dagger. Oh. The Jack of Diamonds flipping things around. Chin Yu Lim with just 3 outs. Needs a king on the river and a king only, or we will have a champion. The 8 of Diamonds.
There it is.
And we say GG's to Lim Chin Yu in 2nd position. But our champion, Mr. Terrafat.
想一下就回到马来西亚。对对对，7月尾。多3个星期吧。23号。你们来吗？
可能会。
Ends for Chen Yinling. King 3 into the muck.
谢谢你解答了我的。
Size requested. Thank you is announced. The computer hand's gonna. Oh, it's actually a 10's limp. Oh.
Yeah, sneaky from the +1. Trying to set the trap.
Shows how awake and alert I am right now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm with you.
Jack 190 deuce.
They're going to stab with these 10s, not playing the waiting game any longer. I'm not sure what's going on with Lin here with the Queen 7.
Maybe it's not Queen 7. Maybe it's
Maybe
7s.
it's Queen 10. 7s, Queen 8.
If it's Queen 10, then...
that's disaster for Yen Ling.
If it's Queen 10, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Exactly.
She's going to reach.
Ling.
Is that 50k?
It's looking Queen 10, isn't it?
Snap fold. To really have a favorite or non-favorite.
I'd be going off of clips and distant memories as well, so it's...
Yeah. All I remember is for some of the bonds for Brosnan. Was it Brosnan maybe?
Yeah.
I can't.
Brosnan Die Another Day.
Did he do Live and Let Die or Die Another Day?
He did Die Another Day. And Tomorrow Never Dies.
I've just got this specific memory of the credits rolling on one of the Bond films and there being a clown in a car and it's scaring the hell out of me as a child. I don't know. It's just like laughing into the camera and I was looking at it going, this is horrible.
This is traumatic, yeah.
Yeah, I would rather not remember this. But I do remember how awesome that theme was. Live and Let Die.
Live and let die. Boom. Boom. That was Paul McCartney, wasn't it? Do 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 do.
I think by that point had Guns N' Roses done their version?
Ah.
Surely Guns N' Roses wouldn't have been used for a Bond film, though. I think McCartney's probably more accurate.
Yeah, it's not quite the tie-in, is it?
No.
So Chen Yen Ling is going to be gutted here. 8-7 all in for 20k, and we've got trips with nothing else available, and we're somehow not triple/quadrupling up.
Yeah, it's not very nice. They used to say live and let live, but now with 8-7 it's live and, unfortunately, not live.
Yeah.
You know you did, you know you did, you know you did.
Rough one.
King Queen, 560,000, 14 big blinds. Tina, what say you, madam?
Min-raise, hopefully.
Oh dear, it's like that, is it? It's like that, and that's the way it is, I think. We have a limp from the hijack once more. Turn to page 300. You've really got that stuck in my head.
It's an iconic line that wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even know what it was.
I had no idea.
Dear.
Okay. Again, just picking up on Hyung kind of messing around a little bit. Okay, fishing for information as well. You're folding ace jack. Nice fold.
That was an attempt.
It was, yeah, I mean, I did just say I fell asleep 5 minutes ago. One of those ones where you catch your eyes drifting.
Yeah.
I have to actually hold my camera up. I don't have a. So
I mean, I've been catching my eyes drifting the whole time, but I'm wide awake. It's hard not to, if we're honest. I mean, I'm human.
Yeah. It's certainly a good spectacle.
Spectacles. King 10 suited. Time bank utilized. Apologies, audience. I'm only human. Three bet to 250 from the King 10. Jennifer with the ace jack off suit. What shall it be, madam?
一直要过来咬我。
Is that sound? Goodness me. Calling chips go in. So 580 in the middle. And we're going to see a flopski. What will the flop bring? 465 behind. 3 of hearts window. 7 deuce behind.
$6万。随地大小蹲。 好好。
60,000 from the King 10. What is going on, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls? I'm just kidding. If you're a boy or a girl, you probably shouldn't be watching this. Poker is a game with gambling involved, so make sure you're behaving yourselves. My name is Jordan, joined by a very curious George, sitting over there in a sauna in Brazil. Maybe. King 10 for Cheng Yu Swan. Justin Sui, a familiar face. We've seen him here many times before. And we will see him many times again, no doubt. Action folding around to the blinds. Nobody wants a piece. Jeremy. Does this guy ever not have chips in a tournament? Couple jacks and an 8. A couple of clubs as this flush draw for the 7 deuces. It's looking mighty fine. But a 12k goes in. Good for 1 Bieber.
Jeremy, once again, this guy has been a feature on the feature table pretty much a week. Got the Poker Code t-shirt on. Fedor Holtz's
really? Oh god.
Company. The Germans and the Austrians, yeah. Actually, this is not the perfect sizing for the turn. It's very inefficient, yeah.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
The German SS.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Who are they?
You're not gonna do it normally? Hang on, let's start again, Knock knock.
Who's there?
The German SS.
German SS who?
Vive las die questions! The 8 on the end is his king is gonna counterfeit that deuce. It's an Office reference for all of those playing along at home.
Jan's gonna message you soon.
Huh?
He's gonna message you soon.
I know. Scam.
Justin looks like he just rolled out of bed. Looks like he's wearing his pajamas.
Maybe he was playing
What
those
say you,
time
pajama
tournaments.
boy?
Yeah, it's very night garment-esque, isn't it? Just
Yeah.
grey, loose, and not particularly hugging the figure, just kind of cozy, let's say.
Yeah, he's looking warm and relaxed.
So to those of you joining us, 165,000 US equivalent and over 5 million Taiwanese bucks up for grabs. As we've got Charles Say and Justin Su, the Australians, joining us alongside familiar faces, Jeremy Chan.
Where did Will go? He went
And
back?
Justin is
Yeah, I thought he was gonna play.
battling for the leaderboard this week. I believe he's in the top 5, and of course the main event with the algorithm multiplier is usually going to carry the weighting and the points, so this is quite a nice spot for him to be in.
The 4'11" master himself, Charles Sai.
This is your boy.
He is one of the lads. He's not
Has he got a booster seat? That was quite a... he just looked like he was quite tall in that kind of brief glimpse we got there.
He might be standing up.
You missed playing on stream? Feels very bright, no?
Well, maybe the guy next to him is also a short king as well.
One very dark one, don't have to worry about so light. Really?
Oh, no, he does have his booster seat with him. Yeah.
It's kind of a difficult thing to get through customs, isn't it? What do you need this for? You're a fully grown adult. I'm a professional poker player. I can't reach the cards.
Professional short boy. He's always got a different Lakers hat on as well, by the way.
Is that his favorite team, or is it just kind of a fashion choice?
I think it's a bit of both. I think he's a little bit superstitious as far as playing without wearing one.
Yeah, the lucky Lakers.
Yeah. Lucky for some.
Gotcha.
Could be, could not be.
Well, that stack is ginormous. Just looking at the chip counts over on poker-dream.com. Check out all of the updates throughout the week. So many events running simultaneously, and it says that his stack is actually second. Sorry, double second place right now.
15 minutes. One after.
That can't make sense, surely.
Yeah, I don't think so either, right? We're on the 12k big blind, and it's saying second in chips has 767. Which would
we had somebody at the table with more than 800 just before, right?
There we go, yeah. So, what do the live reporters know?
I mean, that guy there has 800.
Damn. He don't let you fish anymore.
Foiled.
You killed your fish.
Yeah. You killed the fish again.
Oh, Jeremy,
I'm guessing it's kind of they're walking around the room type. It's day 10. We're just getting relentless in the call outs at this point.
It was such a lovely 48 hours of no noise.
Of Jeremy and his incessant table chat.
Yes, the babbling.
Yeah. I think that's the quote of the week, isn't it? ATC there, bro. ATC there, bro.
Yeah.
I think he said it. Any 2 cards for those of you unfamiliar with the abbreviations of...
In a spot, by the way, that is just absolutely positively not an ATC spot. I understand that it was dependent on the way the guy was playing, but Jesus.
Yeah, I'm not jamming in my entire button range because the guy's been active over 1 orbit. That's not the way to approach poker.
Joke's on us, though. He's come second twice this week, so...
Yeah, and we are sleep deprived and locked in.
Losing our minds, yeah.
The microphone, exactly.
We
so
are bowing our way through this.
We may have some more viewers for the main. Do you want to tell them about your bum bow asylum type experience?
So I'm currently in Da Nang in Vietnam, and every 15 minutes or so, there's a guy on a motorbike with a speaker that's rigged to just play bun bao for bao buns over and over and over on repeat. And I'm almost at the point of ordering road spikes on Amazon. It's getting close.
Just haven't had time to get out there and be like, look, can you scoot this over somewhere else? I think you've kind of saturated the local market for bao buns, so you know, maybe there could be
bun bao.
Bun bao.
Yeah.
One of those interesting things where we don't pick it up from your microphone, but you have to pick it up in the background, so it's, yeah.
Which was why I was so surprised when you heard that horn the other day.
The horn, yeah, that must have just been a one-off type of sound. I don't know the specifics on the sound mechanics, but certain frequencies can come across louder or quieter. Who knows?
Ooh, Kings here for Justin. Ensiok waking up with the... Sorry, A7 for Justin. Ensiok with the Kings. Charles maybe wants to do something with this Ace-10, but given this action, he's just going to be relinquishing.
Yeah, just a little too shallow for... Well, we definitely haven't seen the Kings folded, and if we have, then I would be in great shock and considering just shutting down the stream and heading back to bed.
Yeah, it would be a bedtime kind of request if that happens, I think. It's it's one of those put me in the bin and shut the lid type moments.
What was that? It's got like a little fisherman. Is that a gopher with a fishing net?
What? Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Is that a capybara?
It could be, actually.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I think he had a mini duck on his hat as well. That was, yeah. Wow.
Quack, quack.
I'm rooting for that guy.
Yeah. My God, that's a white shirt. It's the second whitest shirt I'll ever see.
What's the first?
I haven't seen it yet.
Hey.
Queen 173. Pair of three's actually the best of it right now. Who'd have thunk it?
With the back door. I think we could bet here. Just a big blind. Bit of value to be had from hands like King High. This kind of hand, Jack 10 with the back doors. Gonna have to stick around. Just clearing out some random 2 overcard type stuff. Turn getting interesting. 9 river would be fascinating. Let's cross that bridge when we get there. For now, I think the 3's kind of marooned into a check and a side. He's got other ideas, though.
You willed the Queen 5-4 into existence. Can you do the same thing with the 9 of spades here, mate? Or
you anti-railing your friend now? Is that what's going on?
Oh, I'm anti-railing a lack of action, really.
Okay, well, fair enough. It's been a little bit tepid so far.
Tepid Draconis, another reference to the great Harry Potter
I heard the other day I said everything was gonna heal.
Sounds like a plant.
No wonder you're so quiet.
Yes. As this 3 arrives with the best hand, Jack High feels like it has to bluff. Though it's not the best hand to bluff, blocking a lot of your opponent's immediate folds.
Good talk about people how bad.
But what else do we do? We know we don't have any showdown. It's blind v blind. Ranges are wide.
Can get a 3 or a 7 to fold, maybe, if you're feeling spicy. Yeah. 80k goes in, good for 2/3. And I think you can have kings as well, given the action on the flop check through. And the betting didn't actually begin until the turn.
Queens against,
No, flop was stab call, no?
Oh, forgive me.
I think it was a 1BB call, and I think king high is going to continue. I think these like jack 9s, jack 10s.
You're +1.
Yeah, I'm +1.
So I think it's a believable line for a king, and that's why I quite like the larger size there, because we're repping a king. We're not really repping that. Oh, you know, I've called 2 as a 7, and now I'm gonna block here, or whatever. Going for the extra fold.
I apologize for that. Apologize for that, audience. I'm much more of a fart smeller than I am a smart fella. So
very nice.
Poker code shirt. Come on, man. It's making it too easy.
Justin Sue doesn't fancy a 10-9 suited from +2.
A 10-9 to suited.
It was lovely hand, but maybe the prominence of short stacks behind can whittle down the value. There are 2 reshove stacks opening into there.
Okay, you lasted more
And the 8s will take it down instead for the second whitest shirt of all time.
Yeah, it is really just beaming, isn't it?
He wants me to bust under 5 minutes.
I think it's just fresh out of the packet this morning, isn't it? He's one of those guys, he's so rich, he's got a
Imagine I see after the stream this
brand new shirt for each day.
Because guys that play the main event of the WSOP and they've got a pair of sunglasses that match their shirt every day. I can't remember what that guy's name was that did it back then. Peshka de Silva did it.
1k
yeah, he was one of the sickos, kind of old school sickos, right? Like always in a hoodie and playing super aggressive. Really fun
it was
style.
the same year that Fedor ran very deep as well.
Yes, Fedor.
You're not gonna get 1KU jump.
Like the geeky, but also quite intimidating table presence. He was like one of a kind in that fact. Like you'd look at him and you think, oh, this guy, you know, little dweeb. But then when he was playing pots, there was just kind of this iciness about him.
Yeah. I'll make my German joke again in about 3 hours when the audience has changed.
20 minutes is fair.
Yeah, we'll get back to that one.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
Just now lah.
Queen 9's sending in the troops. Jeremy, no match with the King 8.
Whoa.
One of my favorite content creators of all time as far as poker goes is actually a member of the Poker Code crew, and that was Goose, Steven Sondheimer.
I haven't used since day 1, you know.
Oh, yeah, I used to love the cash game stuff and the Zoom videos and the way he broke down hands kind of effortlessly. It was it was a great watch.
He's
he was
beast.
So fast with it.
Yeah.
It was really, really good. I don't think he
15 seconds pre-flop, right?
continued with poker. He was kind of on the high roller scene for a while, and it seemed like some of those guys maybe just kind of lost the love of it, right? There was lots of travel, lots of battling, and
yeah. And he said that in so many words in a few of the videos that he released that he was just kind of over it. He
yeah, I interviewed him once in Slovakia. It was he was a cool guy. He had a he had a really good presence about him as well. He was sneakily tall.
as well.
Yeah. Yes, the Germans, they are quite tall. Well, he's Austrian. I don't know where he's from.
One of the two.
Yeah, same thing, if you ask Hitler. 70k from Queens.
You said it, I was thinking it.
70 Queens, back over to Justin Ronaldo here.
Justin out of bed, Sue. Is he going to make the out of bed 4-bet jam? Nice.
It's just in. He's going to fold.
Yeah, this just in. Sui is out. We did see him command a huge stack in the super high roller earlier in the week. He had about 8 starting stacks in like level 6 or something ridiculous.
Yeah, and then he got to the final 6 people and just ran absolutely dust. Poor
Yeah,
guy.
he was as cold as could be. That was tough to watch. It's almost like, I don't know if you feel like that as well. Obviously, it's a completely stupid take, but sometimes when you run hot early in the tournament, you're just like, well, this is going to come crashing and burning down at some point. And that was exactly what happened to him. It's like, you know, when you flop boat after boat and set after set and aces into kings, and he had aces, ace, queen in a standard spot. It was quite frightening to watch, actually.
It was pretty funny. After we commentated on that, I was watching YouTube videos to try and unwind, and I actually got retargeted the video. I don't know if you've ever seen it. The EPT back in 2015 or 2014, where Dan Smith just ran absolutely ridiculously hot. Like,
all right,
there was like from 20 players left, he had 4x average and never had less than that in a 25k. It was obscene.
Yeah, versus the best in the world.
Yeah, like he made quads against top boat twice. He made a straight flush. It was just like never-ending,
Shaking your head, thinking, how is this guy turning up with the absolute goods time and time again? And he's a world-class player as well. So you know you can't just give him respect for having it every hand.
Yeah, and he was kind of just sitting there giggling, like, I don't know what's going on. This is insane.
Like a once-in-a-lifetime run type thing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's actually scary when you delve deep into the mathematics of poker, right? Just like how much variance is embedded within variance, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So many people that play poker at a relatively entry level just have absolutely zero clue about what actual variance is.
Yeah.
Like, I think I have an idea, but compared to people that have experienced actual soul-crushing variance, I don't. Like, I mentioned that I run... Yeah. I mentioned that I had that period of time where I ran so far below EV in that game, but, like, compared to guys that have experienced very bad negative variance in something like tournaments, that's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. In cash games, in tournaments, it's kind of like you're getting sold the dream, and it's the pain of busting and coming up short time and time again. Whereas in cash games, you know, you kind of get coolered and you just rebuy and reset type thing. Whereas in tournaments, you know, especially live tournaments, especially guys that travel around, you know, come 10th or, you know, FT bubble, in the money bubble, whatever, just time and time and time again. I think you have to experience it to realize how brutal tournament poker can be. I had a bit of a run for a while and just thought, oh, I prefer cash games. This is not for the faint-hearted.
Yep.
Great fun though, tournaments, especially when you're running like decent, you know, just
but when you're running quite hot and everything seems smooth, there's nothing better than playing tournaments. It's like a dream. But when it's
so
bad,
nice.
it is so cataclysmically woeful. It's difficult to put into words.
As we're humans, it's just so difficult to stay objective in those runs as well, because you're just kind of like fearing the worst all of a sudden, which is completely irrational, but because this hand has got nothing to do with the hand that you experienced, you know, on the FT bubble a week ago or whatever, but that's just the downside of the mental battle. And I do feel like poker sets you up for a lot of life lessons, so you always have to be grateful for that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Ace Queen in from the big blind, 172k is good for sub 15.
Then it will become pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, it won't be end of the world for you, but yeah, you do lose a big chunk of your chips.
I lose like 30.
Honestly, there has to be a muzzle store somewhere.
Yeah. Maybe you get bailed out with another ace queen again.
We'll just need another ace queen, ace king for
You're gonna need those hands to win, though. Let's set up these coolers.
The omnipresent and very chatty Jeremy opens King Queen of Spades. Just a glorious hand from EP. Flops himself an open ender. Couple of ways to go. Most likely to see a C-bet, in which on a paired Broadway board seems the most reasonable. Continue from +2 versus big blind. Just pretty decent board for us. Our range is fairly concentrated around these higher cards. And so, following it up, taking it down.
Can you play poker without music?
Sorry?
Can you play poker without music?
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't know, because I noticed because you're not allowed electronics on the table, and then
otherwise I just start humming.
Yeah. I feel like people lose focus when they can't.
I'm okay, but I prefer music ideally.
Justin Siri passed on the 10-9 of diamonds, but Queen 8 from the hijack is
like a
getting in there.
Table, then I'll be like, tune me out.
Cheng Yu had an ace-5 off, candidate for an occasional 3-bet bluff. Holding that ace-x blocker, which is good for blocking 4-bet jams from your opponent.
It has to be like.
I think there's like
Get some better ace-x to fold, lots of good things can happen.
Where's the line you draw?
And 10-9 suited for Yi Chen in the big.
That's
Gonna make up the blinds.
That's excessive. That's already excessive. He's like the most rowdiest here.
As we see interaction for both.
He's very polarized.
Yi on the better end of it with
he's very
the
polarized. Like
top pair gut shot and the backdoor straight flush draw.
There's no in between.
Just in middle pair. Happy to check this one back. It's a board that can hit the big blind fairly hard. They're going to have more 2 pairs than us. They're going to have more straights than us.
I don't mind
This middle pair doesn't need
nice
to start getting chips in right now. Needs to move to a turn.
Probably. I think if he's stalling, then I think there's.
I think the stalling is not fine yet. But the other antics is actually not. It's quite funny though. Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad.
Facing the small sizing, it feels like just calling is the most natural response.
But I mean, he's doing it because of.
Now
he knows
5
that
completing
really
all open-enders.
So he tries to stall.
Is he really a
On the
Cheng Yi
turn.
seems familiar to me. I'm not sure where I've seen them play before.
He's a professional.
I know. So
I really think that I have.
Play when he's flagged.
He'd only be
Let
doing
me
it
get
if
up the
he was
Hinden mob for you, then I'll see if we can match that suspicion.
Dude, he won a bracelet the other day playing mounted paper.
Gonna fire in a river bet for value. Looks like 26k. No,
One of the
30k.
Australian guys was on there.
Oh.
Yeah. He like bluffed into Martin. That was so awkward. Yeah.
Dude, and his table talk's pretty good, man. Like he could talk you into doing some dumb shit.
Would you do it then? Wait, would you do it here in the series? I don't think you can do table talk in the series though.
I think it depends how.
Hasn't stopped him, Charles.
You do it.
Definitely hasn't stopped Jeremy from some table talk. Good God.
Then do you want Will Kasu?
I missed the table audio there. What was discussed?
No, Jeremy was talking over somebody else in the middle of when they were in a pot, talking about how Martin Cabral is something. And then Charles said, I don't reckon you could table talk that much in this tournament here, though.
That's why he just does that antics.
Hasn't
tried.
bloody stopped him.
It's pretty easy to play against, but like Martin Cabral actually knows like, what he's doing, I think.
So you don't mind Will?
I think Jeremy's got a Cabral shrine in his grinding setup.
I say that on stream. I hope he does not.
No comment.
That's what you're implying.
If I speak, I get in big trouble.
He's way more harmless and less toxic, but somehow more tilting.
It's like kind of a chaotic neutral version of a combination of Cabral and Kasuf.
Then
I think I know how we're gonna get people off this table.
What's that?
Kind of not outwardly offensive,
bust,
but just the volume.
Let players bust on the other table.
Just noise.
Incessant patter. Yeah.
They're never gonna move it. I mean, what do you mean?
No, like example, like table 2.
Yeah.
2 people bust or 3 people. Then they have to move someone from us.
Yeah, but
that's the only way we'll get players.
It's like
forward instead of moving backwards. Though.
People who
that's why it's annoying.
make noise so that there is no quietness.
We're stuck with each other for the whole day.
Avoiding the void of self-discovery.
Yeah, we're gonna be.
There's a special place in hell for them.
If we're gonna last all the way to the end.
Just let there be silence.
30 players or something today.
I thought they said
Please.
16.
Yeah, verbal diarrhea
Did they
is
say
the UK phrase for this phenomenon.
Yeah.
That's what I heard at the start. Because I asked you, I was like, did he say 60 or 16?
16.
Oh,
16.
he did?
Yeah.
1-6.
Nah, 60 is too many people for tomorrow, dude.
Yeah.
Because you still gotta play the FD and everything.
$86 now. Number is getting lower and lower.
Oh, not coming.
Oh yeah.
King 10 for Yong Wak Hyung.
Take you out.
Not just yet.
Ace 3 jamming BVB for 156. Ace 8 should be calling.
I am probably not going to fold.
He's going to ask for a count.
I think I am.
What
not
say you,
going to
Jeremy?
fold. I fold.
Call made. Let's see all 5.
Jeremy's been
gonna be
a pretty strong all-in player this week, so it's going to
Yeah.
be tough to find a 3 for Yu Zhao. Oh,
Well,
there's
I mean,
the 8,
even when,
though.
even then, 1 out of 3 ever.
Hearts available.
River card goes queen. GG's. Picked the wrong man to try and win a flip against.
Certainly did, and learned his lesson. It's going to be hitting the rail in 84th. Good for 59,100. The current payout is just a shade under 2,000 USD equivalent. Next page up at 71. As we've got some stacks and hopefuls emerging for a run at least the final table and beyond here. Justin with a bit of work to do. Just north of 15 bigs with the Queen Jack suited. Fires in a min.
the dinner break
Xuan
scheduled
Cheng.
for next or in 4 levels time?
I believe it's towards the end, so I think it was... Yeah, 3 15-minute breaks followed by a 50-minute dinner break, and then one last break between levels 25 and 26 later on.
I see. I'm just trying to plan my gallop.
You're gonna go and get the legs moving.
I'm gonna try. I mean, I can feel my body falling apart. I've got ulcers building in my mouth. I've got headache. My head's killing me. Just trying to survive at this point, really.
Yeah, I've got a set of like resistance bands that I'm just kind of doing some light stretching with, but I just don't have it in me to do any proper exercise. It's kind of just get through this marathon 11-day commentating binge and sleep, and then go from there. You know, get back to more reality and normality, let's say.
Yes, I call.
Multi-way action here, but Kings is going to spoil the party. Yon Seok going to be sending this one upstairs. Could see somewhere between 90 and 115. Goes 110. Jack 9 in no man's land, really. Not really able to do anything. Not quite the hand that we want to ever build a 4-bet bluffing range with. And calling would be pretty loose, so hitting the mark, Jeremy, out of there as well. Oh no. Oh, it's got like a little magnet in there.
Oh, don't take its head off. A fishing capybara. It's one of my, probably my favorite card protector that I've seen at a poker table in a long time.
That is sensational. Absolutely agree. And I like the way how there's a sort of very subtle gamesmanship as well. Once he wins a pot, then he repositions the fish collector as if to say, you know, I'm here, I'm ready to play, and I'm here to fry fish. It's yeah, I like the whole shtick going on there, with no table chat whatsoever. Just let the cards and the protector do the talking.
Yeah, looks like Jeremy's gonna take a 7 for a spin. Have you you know the player Jack Sinclair from the UK?
Yes. Jack's incredible.
He had one of my favorite card protectors that I've ever seen, actually. It was more of a chip protector, if I'm honest, though. It was an orangutan that had his arms held in a certain position where it would balance on top of the chip stack, but it could also hold a chip in its arms.
Right, okay.
And it was brilliant. Yeah, it was brilliant.
I'll have a little Google search, see if anything comes up. Jack Sinclair orangutan card protector. That could be a unique Google search, which is quite tough.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to delve into his social media to find a picture. I think that's where I found one. But he had a few of them. He had like a whale or like a rhinoceros or something. These little figurines, and all of them could hold chips somehow, which was very cool.
Sounds like he's almost had them like custom made or something.
Yeah,
I've never come across a product like this.
Jeremy winning back-to-back pots, or back-to-back pots, should I say?
Is he still on the scene in Asia? Because I believe that he was, you know, in the PTs and Vegas and stuff for a while, and then I saw him on a couple of Asian streams, kind of maybe grinding on this side of the world these days.
Haven't the foggiest.
Yeah, fair enough. Justin Su with the 12 and a little bit big blinds. Does he want to shove here, or does he value the stack a little bit too much? He goes for the min raise. I do like this continued persistence with the min raise, where you're facing a lot of honesty. Usually you see the ace deuce there, it is a candidate just to click it up, but does fold. he might be able to get hands like a7, a6 off that are kind of like bottom shoves to raise fold. Instead, just mucks it. And now Su does have a good position developing versus the big blind wide defend as well. So I think in these main events, it's really important to try and, you know, just play as much post-flop as possible rather than just sending it in. Doesn't mean that you need to turn down the jams, but like Queen Jack here, it's fine to jam, but it's kind of on the bottom end. Why not just open, play a pot? It plays nicely versus the big blind. That kind of thing.
It's one thing you'll find a lot of people advocating for a lot in these main events, longer blind levels. You've got a lot more time. You shouldn't be stressing about losing pots. You've got plenty of time to try and win those chips back.
Yeah.
A lot of people advocate for that in the main event at the big one over at the WSOP. 2-hour levels, you have so much time.
That one's an absolute marathon, isn't it? Are we seeing a raise here from the 8-7? Yeah, it feels like we just put him in at this point, and Su. Oh, it's a frustrating run for him on the feature so far. He's probably not going to be used to this based on the sheer amount of run good he's had, being up there on the player of the series leaderboard, having 8 stacks in like level 5 earlier in the week. Now facing some adversity in day 2 of the Poker Dream 23 main here in Taipei City. Jon Stjuk. 500k to his name, looking to inch towards the million mark. Justin Su, just as I said, things were getting frustrating. He's got the big slick, and he's sending in the troops.
It's a war, gentlemen. Round to the big blind. Not today, Zerg. This is a jam for sub 10.
Does he flick it in here? It's like 8.5, isn't it? With the big blind and the big blind ante, small blind as well. It's a decent price if he's got pairs in his range, which he'll have 8s, 7s, you know, all of these types of hands. I think the King Jack is a fair call.
Jeremy's laughing, of course he is. What's not to laugh about, other than everything, apparently? Let's see, all 5, 4 of hearts window. Queen 10 behind, so a little bit to fade.
Danger, danger.
Another 10, no love. 5 outs once, river card is a 7. Remain in your seat, sir. Don't go anywhere just yet.
Just right smile there from Justin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets all of those raised folds and raised c-bet, check raised, and all of those annoying spots that he's had to deal with over the last half an hour or so. Gets most of that back. And has a little bit of breathing room now at 20 big blinds.
Patience.
What do you find the most frustrating thing about tournaments in terms of like having to reset yourself? Is it characters like Jeremy? Is it like short periods of run bad? What's the thing that grates you the most?
Probably just the ability to reset when busting and going into a fresh tournament. I find that if I've been running deep and I'm playing blinds that are like 20,000, 40,000, and I'm in the final couple of tables at a tournament and I lose a big spot, I find it really difficult to mentally reset myself back to having to play kind of 200, 400 blind levels, you know? That's something that I struggle with. And I also struggle, and I always have, with entitlement tilt a little bit.
Where you feel like I've put in more work, more hours on the game.
Yeah.
I'm losing a
yeah.
flip
So,
to this
so
guy.
and so's. Yeah. Yeah. I struggle with that. I have struggled with that, and I still struggle with that quite a lot. It's not what I'm proud of, but yeah, it's definitely something.
I share that in some ways, especially. I think it's a cash player thing because I think cash games, you kind of like the rankings in your mind and maybe other people's minds are quite defined. You know who the top regs are in your pool, and usually you know you're either working towards being one of them or feel like you are one of them. And there's kind of like a little bit more of an inbuilt hierarchy and the egos that are flying around. Whereas in tournaments, it's kind of like, you get people that pop up for a month and win everything, you know, the flavor of the month. You get people that have run pretty well in their career, and you get people that have run horrendously that should have won more. So it's kind of all a bit like up for debate. But in cash games, so much more defined and easy to figure out, you know, who are the best. And I think that's why cash game players playing in tournaments, it just all feels a bit unfair sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%.
But that's why tournaments tend to be, you know, a little bit, I wouldn't say softer, but kind of just, yeah. I mean, it's a slightly different level of thinking about the game. I think it's a bit more, you know, 30 big blinds and below. It's not quite as technical and as precise.
His queen for Charles is going to take it to 78 thou.
You think you're gonna double up here, or you're gonna go down like this?
Double up. I was gonna say double up lah.
We've barely seen any 4-betting, and this is kind of an interesting.
You just keep still blind, then burn.
It does call.
Whatever, slightly stack.
Yeah. Hey, that's how I play for.
Falling out of position with the suited
I
ace
think.
here. Pretty deep, as we do see the double diamond flop. 10-3 deuce.
The first day I came, the high roller. I just
Charles's
played
hand
5
is,
big blind stack the whole time, and then I bubbled it.
you know, basically serving as like a value bet here on the flop in some ways as well. You are going to be up against hands like 9s, 8s, and 7s, but most of the time it's kind of a suited Broadway, ace jack.
The next hand got.
No, big blind.
Ace to 8 apparently, so you can definitely have a lot of inferior ace X.
Big blind stack. Actually, I have more than,
And we block,
someone. I got 9 already.
you know, potential check raise activity with that really key queen of diamonds.
Small blind, I get 10. So and then, yeah, he has aces. So. Oh my goodness.
See what you Swan is going to be up to here. It's kind of a weird spot.
Why
Yeah, it's a weird spot to check raise. I think we play pretty much our range as a check call here because we only have one set and we're stripped of a lot of the overpairs. How would you approach that? Are you ever raising on this board?
I don't think so. I think better just to continue as a call.
When he open, you jam. I know.
Yeah, 3s and deuces just aren't really in either range, so it's kind of like that board that I think you just need to respect the stronger range on.
I'm not sure about that. I think 3s, given how deep they are, because I think Cheng started this one with about 65 bigs. He may have 3s, maybe. Deuces, again, maybe not. But I find that these guys enjoy opening the lower pairs quite a lot. And when you're at this depth, they may just be inclined to peel. I'm not saying that that's 100% right, but...
Depends on the stacks. If you've got like 3 guys sub 20 big blinds, then 3s is a bit of a dusty open from +1, but you'd rather open like, you know, king 10 off than 3s.
Yeah, that's literally the exact hand I was going to say.
Nice. Yeah, an inferior hand, but better removal to strong hands, basically, is what I'm getting at. As Swan now needs to think about what hands in his range that can value bet and which size he's going to go to. He can go many different ways here. Does he want to block and say, look, I think you've got ace high, I'm going to block even hands like 9s and 8s? It's actually gone big, which is a bit spooky. He's now repping.
He's repping
basically Jack X plus,
jacks,
I think.
Yeah.
Does he have
very
ace?
Peculiar size?
This is why I was thinking about the more like the block size. Charles does fold. Your opponent still has pocket 10s, pocket jacks, I guess, are the 2 main hands. Maybe ace jack with just the ace jack of diamonds. King jack of diamonds. We block queen jack of diamonds. So it was kind of an interesting one. Didn't go for the call, but maybe he would have preferred calling without the diamond, in fact. Over to Jeremy on the button, looking interested. That's why. Ace King. Pocket eights for Justin Su. Going to be going in the middle, and we're going to have another crucial main event flip between two players running pretty decently this week. Who runs hotter? We will find out very shortly.
I mean, I know where my money's going to be if it's up to, yeah.
I can't help but feel like it's the laughing hyena there on the button.
Are the percentages right? Surely not. Deary me.
Ooh.
7 outs for Jeremy Chan Jimin. What's it going to be on the turn, sir?
That is a very good turn
Ooh,
for
a
you.
straight now. 5 outs. River card goes big.
Oh, Justin Su out of nowhere. We'd basically given up on any hopes for the Australian. He pings.
No.
Other
No,
way
you got
around.
that back.
I thought he had ace king. Yeah, my bad. Jesus. For some reason, I had him on the ace king, and Jeremy was. Yeah,
Very
no,
good
actually, that makes sense now.
Better than his though.
Not today. As I'll be back in roughly 5 minutes or so. I'll be back soon.
Oh yeah.
But straight, no good for Justin Su.
Do I have
Apologies for that one. I had the.
I have chop out. Did I have ace? 8.
Hands the wrong way around for some reason in my mind.
Ace is chop out. Yeah, ace is chop out. Yeah.
It's Charles Tsai, our current table chip leader. A couple of local hopefuls in Swan Cheng and Yi Chen.
Bro, I remember when I was supposed to collect my kings against 8.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I mean, you took that.
You're
stat,
just
right?
fighting about that one. A 4-bet shove Queen Gecko.
Always. Okay, we can't win them all, right?
Over to Jezza. 8 now. The ghost of Justin Su's past. Running into the aces of Yonsiok. 30-ish big blinds effective. Just north. Something like 65k is pretty decent here. He's gone for the full 3x. Jeremy shove, 4-bet jam with the 8's going to get the bad news there into the boots. And how's your luck, Jeremy? Can you find a snowman?
I'm going to hit an 8.
Knowing you.
To win huge back-to-back all-ins. The South Korean looking to
Knowing you, I'd be putting the chips in the middle, right?
secure a big double up here for 65 big blind pot, well over average. As we're getting deep into the main event day 2.
Oh, that's very bad
Fade
turn
8s.
for me.
Oh, that locks it up for the South Korean. Rubbing his hands together in glee.
We'll save it for the next
as
round.
the river becomes inconsequential.
Oh yeah,
he's going to be
finally,
asking for those chips to be matched. And we'll be essentially swapping positions with Jeremy now, taking the 800k stack. And the Capybara Fisherman hoists in a big one there. Collecting the biscuits from Jeremy's 4-bet jam, slightly ill-timed into the pocket rockets.
That's too much. You're taking too much now. It's only 400-ish. You're not? 1, 2, 3.
That was the last hand of the 6k, 12k level. We're up to 8k, 16k now.
440,
Average stack just over 500 big, 500k, so 32 big blinds. As we have this level, then a short break. Following that, we will be having 2 more 50-minute levels, which will be followed by the dinner break of 50 minutes. So, creeping down and onto our next ladder.
That's a lot. Not a lot, actually.
Which will be at 72.
How much? 400? 470 is, yeah.
A jump from 59,100 to 71,200.
Aces.
Oh, 472.
Okay, thanks.
Incredible to think that we've played
What?
4 levels today. 5 now, and this is the 6th, and we've already lost almost 2/3 of the field. Yeonseok gonna ride the wave of momentum with an open from the cutoff, ace-9 offsuit.
GG, are you?
No hand.
Only one all in, one two.
Is that right? 85k from the Queen Deuce of Diamonds from the small blind.
Got hand, but the position not that nice.
Kind of suspect looking 3-bet sizing, but it's going to get the job done as Yeonseok has still got work to do building the stack of chips from the previous
Other time, like
encounter with Jeremy there. Aces versus 8s. If you missed it, ace on the turn, sealing the deal.
Good hand.
Hitting him up to
Only
about
good hand.
1.5x average.
Once.
As we maneuver towards
The only time.
Okay.
our 3rd break of the day.
没了，全部都是。
Don't worry, you have chips, still got hope.
Oh.
People who have no chips have no hope already.
Raise and take for Chan Rock. Not seeing an awful lot from him. The other South Korean at the table.
Patience is a virtue.
And solid so far.
This is when cannot have ego.
Well, you can still suck out.
Suck out play too big part of the luck already.
Eight, 7, 3. Not a bad flop for pocket 8s, if I do say so myself.
I've been muted again. Brutal. Just realised because you were coming in whilst I was kind of mid-flow, and I was like, hang on a second. Oh yeah, the flashing light is back.
Oh dear. Oh well.
I know.
Oh no. Anyway.
Oh dear,
You a fan of Top Gear?
dear. Sure. In what sense?
Sure. I don't know. Just the show in general, I guess.
Yeah, it used to be on a Sunday night, like watching with my dad, like I don't know, 15 years ago or something.
Ooh,
oh,
that's a turn card you don't want to see. If you are...
What are we running, Mr. Sai?
In a Hee-Yeon Suk's shoes. 1 out for these 6s on the end.
Oh, he's just getting stacked here, isn't he?
I mean, I don't know. 10-9 gets there. 5-4 obviously completes.
He's peeled the small blind. I'm not thinking there's too much 5-4 suited, like 40 effective, 45 effective. I think.
How do you check it back?
Check back the turn. Oh my word! Spidey senses tingling. We just unblock everything with the sixes there. Ace 8. Oh, you know, he could even have 9s. Flush draws, straight draws, combo draws. And he finds the check back with a turn set. That is incredible on a double flush draw board.
How do you check that turn back? It just feels
does
like
he
one of
manage-
the worst
see his
boards.
cards? Yeah.
Time Bank's going to be utilized. What size is Charles going to select on the end? There's 156 out there, just sub 10 beavers. SPR of roughly 3.5 or 4. Sorry, 4.5. Reaching and firing.
Massive.
200 maybe. 210, yeah.
Slight overbet.
Snap call.
And bad news.
Why can't my 8
You
hit
are
the 8?
one
'Cause I have-
fortunate.
Oh,
Checking back the turn, you would have either faced a check call or
You feel
That's
dirty.
what tilting
by
down.
You should have won a lot more than that.
getting more in on the river.
He didn't let me check raise turn.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Save money.
How has he not been able to check raise the turn? Oof.
That's a lot of
Wow.
money to save.
Hyun-Seung.
That's crazy.
He's going to feel a bit gutted about that. Obviously, set of a sick, but
He's still in the chair.
yeah, still
have
in the
lived
chair. I mean,
everything
that
there.
could have easily just gone in
Maybe
on
not
the turn.
everything, but a bit more, I think.
A bit more.
Wow, wow, we were dodging bullets, baby.
It's running too hot now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably dead. I'm busto.
Yeah, I'm out of the door by the time the river card's been dealt in that spot. Grabbing the coat, saying thanks, gentlemen. All the best.
It was a pleasure, gentlemen. Until then. Until the next. Good luck in prison.
Soiree.
Oh my god. 100 is like what, 6 big blind?
Still got one.
Ace
Very
King,
hopeful,
Ace
are you?
10 though for Chen Yi. I feel like this one's a nice flat.
Definitely creeping up, aren't they? 30 big blinds effective. I was thinking of 500k as a monster stack, but it's that was so 2 levels ago.
Only 31 bigs or so. Is that what the average stack is currently?
500, yeah. Good for 30 beavers.
Ace 100 and Jack Deuce is neither play with the Diamante.
Oh, average 33 big blind, right? So low actually. 33 big turn. Almost Triton level structure. Very fast. Fast and usually it's 40 something on average.
More people complaining about the
33
structure.
pretty
Never change,
good.
boys. Never
33
change.
big blind, deep. It's good.
Yeah, 72 left.
For a main?
You're in
I
the
feel like
tournament.
main's usually slower though.
Let's find something to
It's
moan
a
about.
big flop bet from the Ace King.
33 is pretty quick though.
56k is
Just
very
Please.
large.
Yeah,
What?
1 hour or so?
Yeah,
Turn card is a 6.
I think it depends how they do the blinds.
Yeah, especially
I mean,
on a board where the small blind range is going to be fairly suited,
these subs like similar buy-in, but they're like 30
heavy
minute buys.
as well. Some pairs,
40
of
minutes take
course.
Oh,
Some
G-Sock.
hands like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. Is it? You were at G-Sock?
So a lot of
Pardon?
ace-X, a lot of suited hands, a lot of
I didn't go to
pairs.
the Korean
Doesn't
one.
seem the best idea to just start firing massive
Next time,
shells
I should
into
play
it.
more Baccarat.
We just started blast
Play
at
more Baccarat, maybe they
125
can-
from the Ace King this time.
More favorites.
I don't know, man. I feel like organized this day.
Guess he's
these
going
days
for the
are
old
quite desperate
on
to use
25
whatever.
sort of half pot to check back
Probably
river.
lose more money.
Or do you think he's going
Winning
for all
games.
3?
Too
I
many
mean, all
games to
3's
lose.
ambitious on a monotone flop against a small blind range, surely.
Chinese players are
Feels
done with
like it,
trade.
doesn't it? Agreed.
Really? Where are they all heading all? Where are they all
I don't know,
going?
they're just saving up for Titans, I think, at this point, right? The Chinese boss. I feel like they're not really coming up with much stops already. The high rollers. Yeah, some of the stops they don't come out anymore.
I thought they go to
Saving
Vietnam.
up
Last time
for the
it's like
Triton at
it's
this
like
point
every
announced from the
2-3 months, right? Then like the Lao Ban will
background
take time
patter that
out.
we've got
Now it's like
omnipresent here.
every other week there's one, and then you're like, Yeah.
Saving up for a at best 2% ROI seems like a good.
He's coming. I'm coming as well. Yeah, that's why.
Good way to
Then
go
he
about
values
things
the
in
whole
Monday.
thing already.
Yeah.
Paul made 2 outs.
Everyone wants a piece of the pie.
Ain't one of them a fourth Diamante.
Massive market share out there. I mean, there's a lot of them. Then everyone wants a bit, and then they cannot fight for the pie.
What breaking speed of check back,
Dude,
surely.
like a lot of
No.
them lose money, dude. Like, I think maybe all the small.
He's going for all 3 on the 4th flush.
Yeah, that'll be lose a lot of money.
No, check it does
Checks
go.
it back eventually.
Come on.
Yeah,
Come on. Let's remain in reality a little bit here, please, my friend.
Well, I mean, the flop and the turn size
You
were
had a
kind of
chance.
like, you know, let's make it up as we go. So at that point, you know,
Yeah, I ran to it again.
your opponent's either flopped or flushed or he hasn't. He's not got many like 1 diamond hands. So,
Maybe I shouldn't have
you
jumped.
know, maybe we just go for it versus the ace 10, the ace
I thought
queen.
he had lesser. I think it was
Who
like
knows?
I counted around 30 and then it was actually 40. But then, yeah.
You thought he had 20 bigs.
Sorry?
You thought he had 20 bigs or something?
30.
Charles still out in front, 1.5 milli vanilli burgers.
Would have, and should have been more with the set of a set where we've just seen one of the most heroic
Not ready to go.
fades of busting deep in a main of. Yeah, I can remember in recent times it was just like the writing was on the wall. It was a double flush draw turn. You're going to get check raised. You're just going to send it in and say, right, run it versus the combo draw. See that you've got 1 out and hit the door. But instead, checks it back. Incredible. I don't know what it was. Either randomness, awareness, spidey senses. Who knows? But it worked.
Huh?
Jeremy defending with 10-6-0. Looking to initiate some battling versus Charles, who's running hotter than the sun right now. Top pair in the flush draw. How's that for a flop with King 7 of Diamondes?
I mean, that's Merry Christmas to you, to all, and to me, a good night.
Yeah, and he may even induce some activity from Jeremy here with this kind of combo.
Yep. I just feel like the 5 of diamonds is coming. I don't know why. I just have this thought that Charles' sun run is going to continue and the 5 of diamonds is going to arrive. No, the 8. Double straight draw now. Double straight draw? Double gut shot. Use your brain, Jordan.
Double straight
Checks
draw.
it over once again.
It's accurate.
How has he defended the 10-6-0, by the way? I feel like that's just a clear fold pre.
I think so as well.
Huh?
With the kind of 5% of the field left ICM versus the chip leader.
Mine. It's yours.
It's not the sort of spot I'd be battling with. I think these offsuit combos with big gaps in them are kind of the first ones that you shave off from the chippy V ranges.
我刚可能讲太小声了，还是？我说感应，我说你的感应在那边。
Pretty meaty bet. 105 into 148. We're going to see a heroic check jam from Jeremy here. It would be quite something if he found it.
Oh, he's raising.
He's raising!
He's made it 320.
Does he put most of his stack in here?
It looks like it, yeah. And he gets jammed on.
I'm
not gonna fold.
He gets jammed on. So
He's
this
on
is
the pay jump bubble.
He's launched it, and
He's launched
got 8
it in
outs
with
to
the
try
double
and get there.
gutter. Wow.
And this is what we like to call a.
Outweigh me, bro.
Oh, Jordan, use your brain and get the word right, please.
I'll just prepay for you.
Shall I finish the sentence? Blow up or?
No, it's
I don't want to use like 3 of them on this stupid.
The type of mistake that my coaches used to tell me.
I'm not voting though, but yeah, I'm just trying to get somebody out.
If you make a mistake pre-flop, it's one that continues over turn and river, flop and turn and river, and it just gets worse and worse and worse.
I'm glad you're drawing.
Oh, you're compounding the pre-flop error.
Yes, yes, it is a compounding pre-flop error. If you don't defend the 10-6 offsuit, you don't pile in 30 big blinds with this hand.
Got it on the turn versus
yeah,
big bet.
compounding mistakes.
I would be overpair.
I would be a lot
Overpair
happier
heavy, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think Charles. Yeah, he's going to say, "Oh, I've got hands like Jack 9 and whatever." Sure, but most of the time Charles is going to have a pretty strong hand here when he's betting this board twice and kind of loading up for a river shove as well on the turn.
To be honest, I think this is like one of the weakest hands Charles is going to have in this
$300.
Yeah, I agree actually. I think he's mostly overpairs, occasionally 3s and 4s. Ace 5 of diamonds.
Confident piling
no, I'm not folding. Are you ridiculous?
Yeah.
I want the last card.
Yeah, but 3s, 4s, 6, 5.
The last card is the money
7s,
card.
8s.
Last card's the winning card.
And then really strong combo
probably
draws
gonna
and pair plus flush draws like King 7 and Ace 7 as well. So
yeah, and we're gonna learn.
And
we're gonna learn
going
what
on
the
here?
poker gods
The
feel
dealer is-
about Jeremy. Jeremy's tanking for the pay jump because 71 is where it increases, so he's eating through his time banks, and we're gonna learn just what the poker gods feel about this because he's still got 8 outs, and ladies and gentlemen, don't do this at home. This is launching the money into the sun.
I have 10
10 of hearts on the river would just be
10
the cherry on top for the run we've seen from Jeremy Chan. Chatty as ever.
10, 9, 5. No
And river incoming.
That's not mine.
Ace of diamonds is the nut flush for the King 7. Charles is up to 2 million. And Jeremy.
Oh, don't say that, no! Don't say that! You're so mean. He's your fucking countryman.
It's okay, we are like this.
How's life for Charles right now? Just stacking mountains after, yeah, a very courageous check jam on the turn from Jeremy there into a pretty strong turn size, and wasn't right on this occasion. Charles wasn't going anywhere with his pair flush draw.
差不多，我100多出手。
Do you think Charles would have ever considered folding there versus like if he was like a shallower depth?
Yeah, I think so. And I also think that
That's
if
what I think as well.
Jeremy had about 200k more, he might not be too comfortable with it either.
Yeah. But then Jeremy with 200k more probably wouldn't have made that move, right? It felt like about the right stack depth to consider a move, but just when I got back and thought about Charles's range construction on the turn, it just felt like he was just going to have like a lot of good hands there. And I don't think overpairs were going to fold either, you know, when you've just got mountains and you're against someone that's somewhat capable of trying something there. It's not always going to... There's certain types of players that just always turn up with 3s and 4s in that, like check raise turn, not all in line. King Jack of Hearts, back on the horse. Got down to 71 left. Around about half an hour of this level before a 15-minute break. Average stack 33 big blinds, 535k.
Hang on, I've just seen the penalty that was awarded in the Paraguay-France game. This was not given? How is that not given? What?
That's what I mean. The referee was one of the most suspicious refereeing performances I've ever seen. Just didn't give Paraguay anything, and France got 3 yellows and a penalty that had to go to VAR that was pretty stonewall, let's face it. I mean, we are seeing some soft penalties and bizarre decisions from this new aspect of the game, but that was, you know, you just blow the whistle and point at the spot. It's not hard to figure that one out, is it?
Oh, wow. Somebody said that today against France, Paraguay didn't pick up a single card in a FIFA World Cup match for the first time since 1998 against Nigeria.
Yeah, it almost felt like there was some kind of manipulation involved from the referee. It was just that bad of a performance. Like, there's lots of people on X like saying this guy needs to get his license revoked, or we need to look into like betting activity for people related or in having any link with this guy, because it felt as though lots of people were saying that the performance was reminiscent of someone that's bet on under Paraguay cards, basically, for a lot of money. And I don't disagree with that.
Another good comment. The fact that Paraguay got out of that game with 0 yellow and 0 reds will have scholars occupied for decades.
But the researchers. Yeah, it was a freak officiating performance.
King 6 on the button. Not to be. Lupin Kit. Those yellows worth 5k. In goes 16 to call. A6 offsuit for Cheng Yu Swan. And I think this one's just going to get checked back a pretty decent click, and so it does.
Yeah, it's nice to check back some ace-x here. They're pretty deep, and he's going to have a hand that can face multiple streets of heat on, well, all of them on an ace-high board, which is ideal. Jack 10, just going to start with a check. Bottom pair,
It's a very
gut
weird
shot.
shirt he's wearing. See how weird that shirt is that he's wearing? A white shirt?
Look. Getting the angle.
Yeah, I mean, if he sits up straight, if upright, you'll see just how weird it is.
Does it say weird in capital letters on it?
Yes.
Oh, right, okay. Knew you were up to something.
I think you were up to something.
Now, Mr. Potter. Check call on the 10 from the Jack 10. 2 pair and a gut shot in a limp pot. Not a bad hand at all. 7, not improving. And I think we can easily go for another street here with the ace versus this kind of line. It's going to be relatively capped. We chop with most ace-x anyway, so it's kind of a free roll at getting called by a jack or some kind of bizarre queen high hero. Yeah, he agrees. He's gone for a pretty chunky bet there.
42k or 38k?
I think more like 70-ish, isn't it? Oh, 38. Oh, have I got the denominations wrong?
Oh, I think so. Yellows are 5ks, blues are 1k, greens are the higher of the denom.
So completely ignore me. He's gone for the milking the cow size.
Cool.
Call announced. Unlucky.
Call and show the goods, and my hand hits the muck. These types of hands are always annoying to me when I look back at my MTT runs, because you're just like, look, I faced, you know, some kind of sizing, like a third or 40% on the river. Like, can I just fold there? You know, am I really going to get exploited if I fold there? Because it feels like every time I'm just getting shown the goods or a better hand.
To be honest, no, you're not going to get exploited.
Yeah.
But people are so worried about getting exploited that they don't realize that maybe they're just not going to get exploited.
Yeah, I agree. I think as I've kind of matured as a player, you just realize, like, just in these main event fields, most people are pretty petrified. Most people are experiencing the same kind of anxiety you are in parts. You know, it's everybody sits there with their glasses and their hoodies, but they're humans. So don't overthink it. Just trust your intuition. I think trusting intuition is probably the most important part of being a tournament player, because the chips are so much more valuable in cash. It's kind of like, you know, ammunition in a gun. You just fire off shells. Sometimes that reward comes back as in the form of a profit. Other times, you know, you lose a big pot, whatever. You just reload and keep going. Whereas in tournaments, there's that much extra importance on trying to save a couple of big blinds here and there. So when you make the double later on, it just is for that extra bit more.
Oh, is the Queen Jack's going to look this up? Interesting.
Goes for the call line.
Yeah, it's a pretty ambitious call, but I guess when he's only facing an 8.5 big blind drip jam.
Yeah.
6 window, King deuce behind.
In there, right?
Not yet.
Safe board for the King 6 deuce for the 9s. Nothing to sweat. Just the Queen or the Jack.
I guess you don't have to join Jeremy now.
Close, not quite.
You don't have to join Jeremy.
Not now.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. I don't join Jeremy yet. Gonna last a bit longer than him.
Ace Queen for Chen Yi. Takes it north, I would think. Yep, 32 thou. And with this main event, I'm just thinking that tomorrow night, my friend, could be a relatively late finish. And if that is the case, I may need to leave you hanging, which makes me think that maybe you should go and take a bit of a break today.
Well, we've got the dinner break anyway, which is 50 minutes. Oh, I see what you mean. It's going to be like a 12-hour solo slog, and of which 4 hours might be on my own type thing.
Yeah. Well, I might need to, if my flight's at 1 a.m. or midnight, I might have to jet off out of here at about 10 o'clock my time, which is 11 o'clock local. So.
How far are you from the airport there?
Oh, like about half an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to push it, right? It's kind of like an absolute ball ache to miss a flight. So yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm good to go. I'm feeling fresh, but I do have a pretty busy day with the England and Brazil playing, the two teams of which I hold most allegiance to. Obviously, 99% England, but
yeah, I just don't want to screw you if it gets to tomorrow and you're wrecked. You know, 6 of spades on the turn.
Well, we'll leave that one for now. But I'm feeling good. But if I do have the Grim Reaper of tiredness, which has been visiting me throughout the week, kind of knocking on my door, then I'll let you know.
Okay. There's a high roller going on. So the 8s are going to bet, and a call from Ace Queen. 9s or 8s on the end? No, Jack.
It's kind of quite clever to put that at the end of the week, isn't it? You know, people busting out of the main with a bit of extra cash, tilted, ready to fire. Some of the guys that were playing earlier in the week, you know, maybe didn't make it through to the main either. High roller. How about you gamble the last of your Taiwanese bucks with us?
Yeah, it's definitely a convincing prospect. I mean, who knows? Maybe we get to the evening tonight and we get down to our final table. The amount of players getting eliminated is so thick and fast that
it is frighteningly fast. We've lost 2/3 of the field in 5.5 levels. And I do believe that a lot of the initial post in the money bubble bust out bonanza, as it's known, is a byproduct of just, you know, people really holding on to that min cash and nursing it like nightingales. So once we're past that stage, which was probably 3 levels ago, it's still racking up at a rate of knots. And we did beat the guarantee as well, so it's not like we have less players than expected. I've just never commentated on a day 2 with people busting this quickly.
Queen 9-8. Top pair against the gutter ball backdoor flush draw. 4 is obviously in no man's land. Apologies for that. It's a bit weird. Maybe it's my blinds. It's a little bit windy here. Just double checking that sound is a little bit better, my friend. Oh, okay, right. Yep, sweet.
Wow, what a turn for Yi Chen.
Massive turn.
Having a gut shot and a flush draw to the top pair. It's kind of hard in Hold'em to have a top pair gut shot and a flush draw, but he's managed it. Fair play to the lad. Are we going to see any takers from the field? No, the 4's knuckling back. Deuce on the end, so Queen 6. Turning super strong. Rivering okay. The Queen definitely worth a bet here, multi-way. Maybe not when it's gone back call on the flop. Does check. Maybe it's a kicker issue. That's probably fair. Because there still could be plenty of Queen X out there that isn't going to be betting on the 5 of hearts turn.
Kicker problems, unfortunately, are... You know, they get to the best of us.
What size is this? Is it the classic theme of the week? Half pot? Just above. Sort of. No, the 4s is not called here, right?
Nice.
Looks like it has.
No way.
Wow, the 4s has flicked it in.
And that gets the Queen 6 to fold behind. And the 4 scoops the absolute lot. Wow, what a hand.
Wow, what a pot that is.
You know when you see it flash up on the graphics and you're like, oh, you know, it's an easy mistake to make, but it's the guy next to him that's called them on the pot. No, just stationed him with the 4s. Just said, you know, I think you've got Ace Jack, King Jack. Basically, that's it, right? What else could he beat?
That's it, right?
King 10?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, but even still, like, that seems pretty ambitious, doesn't it?
Ace Jack, King 10, Queen 10. It was No, Queen 10's top pair. Yeah, that's basically it. Wow. What an absolute soul read for our man with 1.4 million there. You are Yu Shuang. Zuan. I'll try that
Poker
one
is
again
easy,
later.
isn't it?
It's much easier than commentating on a range of different names for which you don't have the tonality or dialect. Yeah.
Yep.
I do feel like it sounds like we're kind of in a parody sometimes. Like, imagine tuning in as a local native speaker and listening to us commentate when you have a good level of English, and just pissing yourself laughing at how badly we're butchering these names.
刚刚有赢他哦，那把我刚跑马，你 OK 吗？
我没有啊，我没有。
Shang Rock Han, that's an easier one, is in for ace 9, 347k. About 16 big blinds effective.
Almost reads as Chinese for paper, scissors, rock. Hand could be paper, you know.
Hang, is that? That's scissors,
Hand,
is it?
like hand, like hand. And Chang would be scissors, maybe. That's the sound that they make when they open. Shang. I think that's enough. I think I'm losing my mind.
We're stretching, but
yeah. King 5 ace 9.
If you see it, I'll believe it.
This is
What's
a
happened with the
party.
King 5 here? Is he put in like most of his stack and then?
I think it's a small blind rip.
Yeah, it looks like
Diamond
it.
in the window. 9-4 behind. That's not good for the King 5 of Diamondes. Needs to locate a king on the turn, or backdoor diamonds are a 3. Hello there.
Funky turn. There we go.
3 outs becomes 8 outs. The river card does not help. All of the G's, my friend.
Not like it's 4 diamonds and 4 to a straight, but that's not going to equal anything.
As we're suddenly down to 63 players.
Wow, motoring on down.
Yeah, these guys are in a hurry. Goodness me.
Must be that terrible structure that Jeremy was whining about.
That's good.
Yeah, 38 big blind average. I don't see that being an issue. I think, you know, we've got 1,472 players. So many other events to register as well. It's not like some tours where like the main is like the one tournament that really plays, and then the rest is kind of just like a random 100-backer hyper or whatever. It's, you know, it's just it's a full series here. So the main is the main, but it's not the main, if you get what I mean.
No.
Probably not. Oh well. Not the main of the main.
Have this week have I told you about the Super Mega?
You haven't told me about the Super Mega. Tell me about the Super Mega.
Well, there's in the series, obviously, all of the different tournaments have very random, over-the-top names. There's the Mega Hyper. There's the Super Bounty. There's this, that, the other. A friend of mine had a couple of beverages on the had a couple of beverages on the very last day of a tournament series, and he walked up to one of the tournament directors at about 9 p.m. when obviously no more tournaments are running, like they're done. And he walks up to him and kind of slurring his words and goes, "Excuse me, when does the Super Mega start?" She's like, "What?" So when does the Super Mega start? And she's like, "What do you mean? There's no tournament called the Super Mega." It's like, "Oh, really? Like you've got a Hyper Super, you've got a Super Duper Mega. Where's the Super Mega?" And so ever since then, whenever an event would come up that was just a gigantic field, blast the chips in and pray type event,
Yeah,
we would call it the Super Mega.
A good old-fashioned fuckfest tournament.
Yeah, like the online, like $50 GG Millions is a Super Mega.
Ah, yeah, that's, you know, it's an unwinnable tournament. You click reg, you do your 50 in, and you take it like a man and move on to the next one.
Yeah, the Super Mega.
The Super Mega Tombola Bowl. We call them tombolas, you know, just like it's just a pure lottery ticket. You know, you're never expecting to see a return, but one day, maybe you hit big.
Yeah. You ever been to the Irish Open?
Want to. I think my predilection for one drink becoming 10 is kind of led me to avoid that particular stop. It's a real drinking stop. You know, it gets super loose there.
Excuse me. Yeah, I've heard that.
But I'd love to go and play cash.
I've heard it combines with the Norwegian Open. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly. The Norwegians are some of the like loudest, biggest drinkers. Kind of, I don't know. I like to have a good time, but like if it's like that much, it becomes a bit like, oh god, you know. I just want to play cards and kind of, it's a bit overwhelming. I prefer like going to events where it's not like a big drinking culture, so you don't get sucked into making bad decisions and kind of, you know, pissing away your time at the felt. But like maybe going out for a cocktail or something, or a karaoke bar afterwards, kind of outside of the casino. I like to try and segment it so it's like casino time and then a bit of fun outside the casino. When they kind of blend in together, I just feel it gets a little bit hectic. I don't know, that's just my take.
Yeah, okay. Sounds like you need to grow up.
Oh, come on, man. I've got a bad problem with impulses. Deuces, wow.
I've heard the Norwegians are rather off their rocker when it comes to the events like that, but yeah.
Yeah, you've met Hecklin, right? Or did you just say that you saw him playing cash?
I saw him playing cash. I haven't had the opportunity to meet him, no.
Well, he's like a prime example of just like a high functioning North European Viking animal. You know, he's just great at poker. He's a party guy. Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Louder than life characters, and yeah,
North
he
European Viking animal. That's insane, and I know exactly what you mean.
You know what I mean? These guys, they're always on their feet. Nothing knocks them down. It's just like insane. My friend reminded me of a story actually with a Norwegian guy where they had this. There was a bar. We were in Hvar in Croatia, so it's like a kind of a bit of a party place on the coast of Croatia, whatever, right? So we go to this bar and it's like you have to drink 4 of these drinks to get a T-shirt, and we're like, oh, nice one on the T-shirt, and it's obviously 4, and that's the kind of idea is that these drinks will knock you out after 4, right? And we go to this Norwegian guy, and he seems kind of with it. We're like, oh, how many have you drunk? He's like, 13. Yeah, we just built from something else. I don't know what it is. They just have some of the best players in the world in lots of different forms. The Norwegian method, is it called, that has propelled them to the top of like endurance sports?
I don't know.
It's a crazy country, man. There's really like there's only about 2 million people, but they seem to just be absolutely unreal at everything.
What you just said about the 13 reminds me of something that my sister's fiance said to me, where we were having a few drinks. Oh, sorry, it was about 10 o'clock in the morning, and the cricket was on. It was a Boxing Day test. It was around Christmas. Queen of Diamonds turn, 2 pair for the Queen Jack. And I turned to him and I said, oh, you want a drink? And he kind of looked at his watch and he goes, oh, it's a bit early, isn't it? And I went, I mean, oh, okay. Well, what do you mean, a bit early? It's 10 o'clock on Boxing Day. And he goes, oh, it's a bit early for stupid questions. So yeah, fair enough.
And like brandishes the beer that he's already half drunk from
yeah,
on the left
oh,
side.
Nine River.
Charles Sai, man, this guy is on fire. The deuces cool down in the pot where we were kind of entertaining ourselves, kind of slipped through our gaze, but set over set, and now set versus 2 pair at SBR, just over 1. Does he get the lot here?
It's a little bit awkward because the no, he's got much more than 175k behind. Those graphics are wrong.
Oh, Jonsiok.
He's got 2 full stacks of yellows. He's got much more than 175. That's 125. And is Charles going to zip it in? No, he's just going to call.
Wow.
Wow.
Charles is just like, yeah, man, I don't know what to say. I just keep getting there. 2.4 million, I'm sorry.
Wow.是吗？挺 sick 的。
我游戏啊，
Should be just about our last hand before we go into our third break of the day.
It is almost break
For those of you
time.
joining us. Almost indeed. 196 players started no more than 5.5 hours ago. We're already down to 61. Encroaching yet another pay jump. Top 55 players. We'll be going home with 87,500. So the pay jumps are getting pretty big now. Almost a full buy-in for each one. Yonsiuk with the Queen Jack O. In the small, I think we've got... No, he is all in. But we had his stack incorrect. Yeah, he's got those 2 stacks of yellows there. Need to get an update on that at the break. We'll sort that out for you. Looks like we're going to have time for one more hand.
Managed to speed through it.
Yeah, and when we come back from the break in around about 16 or 17 minutes, we are going to be on the 10k, 20k level. So
That's the good news. The good
you know you're getting deep in the tournament when a starting stack is the big blind. That's kind of a little psychological milestone, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean...
Does your brain work like that? I always kind of think, oh wow, starting stack's a big blind. Now we're getting interesting. That's kind of like where the tournament begins, because you just get used to busting all the time and not really ending up with much if you play tournaments all the time.
Yeah, oh my god, Charles.
Oh,
Buddy.
wow, this is insane. 150 big blinds and now...
We've seen some sun runs this week, but like...
he's doing it right at the right time as well. Like,
yeah,
Justin completely ran out of steam. Charles is going to be building like double final table average with 20 left at this rate.
You gonna send me to join Jeremy?
If you insist. Cool. I got aces.
Serious?
Yeah, I'm being serious.
Damn. I got jacks.
I mean, the chips are in.
You said it yourself.
I can't do anything. I got jacks.
I know. You can't do anything.
I mean, he can hit a jack.
Just said,
that is something he can do.
He basically just said you're going to make me go and join Jeremy, who's probably registered the high roller. So that is a twist of fate for Wang Yong.
Jack.
Well, he can still hit a jack. He's still got 20% in this one. 6 windows, 7-4 behind. Another player with a spade. Turn card.
Oh, you got chop out.
3 of spades. That adds a couple of extra outs. 3 5s. River card.
Okay.
Is the 8 of clubs. GG's to Yong Wai Kyung as Charles Sai, man. He's got 2.8 mil. That's just an obscene amount of biscuits. And he's actually got a very good opportunity because these guys are going to see the stream, see that he's been running so hot. If he keeps the aggression up at the other table with some bluffs, he could come back with 4 million. So good luck to him. Good luck to everybody else. And this ace jack high in the tank. 405k into a pot worth a touch over 600. I have my doubts that we're going to see a call, and yeah, the fold is made. Queen 9 offsuit into the muck. Ace-9 of clubs. Raised to 160. Oh, Ace-10. I think this one's going to be jammed, and obviously a call from the Ace-9, never folding for this amount of bigs. This is 5.5 blinds. A little bit unfortunate to run into a better hand, though. A little bit of a nit roll here. This one should definitely just be in already. Yep, in it goes. Good luck. Ace-9 of clubs. And the Ace-10 is at risk. Pot worth 1 million. She really wants the hold here. Let's see what happens. Eight window. 9-6 behind. That is not what you want to see with Ace-10. Any 10 or 7. 5 outs. Turn card is the Queen of Hearts. Adds a jack. 9 outs on the river. Which is a jack. River's a straight. And she's all smiles when that river comes out now.
Oh, sorry.
Eights jamming small. Wong. King 7 for sub 10 big blinds. It's close, but I think not. King 7 suited, definitely. King 7 offsuit. I think you're probably just taking King 9 or King 10 plus. Call made. 8s against King 7. Ding Zhu announced. Wants a hold.
每次都是这样啊，每次都是第二张划不出来。
Two spades. Wong needs a king and a king only. 7 on the turn adds more of them. River card is the deuce. And Team Poker Queen celebrates with some of the other queens as we say GG to Wong Wai Lam. This is going to be all in. Does jam. Coco. Ace King. Good luck. $1.225.
122.5。我没有看，我还没
Good
有
luck
看。
to
我让
both
他点的
players.
时候，我还没有来得
Coco
及
with a
看。
chance
顶
to
住
win the trophy white now.
顶住
Huang Yulun needs a queen or a 10 to come back to draw things level.
不敢看，不敢
Queens are
看。
calling for a queen. As the Queen 10 has located top pair. Turn card is the Queen of Diamonds. It's actually more outs. That's more outs for the Ace King. 10 of them now.
什么都不要，什么都没有。
Oh, the King on the end.
哎，我赢，我赢。
And it's all over. That's right.
Yeah, and it's like a podcast type one, and you've got it set up so that you. Yeah, okay. And
I'm running it into a Scarlet 2i2, which is like a audio splitter.
Right, okay, so you've got like your own little dashboard thing going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, just makes it easy.
What's the idea with the Scarlet then? That can kind of mute you, take you in and out, adjust the settings easier.
Well, yeah, and I can run multiple microphones into it at once. So if I'm ever on the road and I'm doing stuff where I have somebody that kind of wants to jump into the booth, I can just plug a secondary microphone in it and control all the levels through the interface itself, as opposed to having to juggle anything else. As we actually see a pot here. Jacks.
We certainly do.
Blind v blind. We're going to see the 4-bet to 200. And I wonder if that man on screen is just going to go, yeah, righto, buddy, good luck.
Certainly does.
All in call.
Big flip, both for Teng Kui to stay alive, but also Lim Chin came in with over 3 million chips, remember, and has just been on the wrong end of a lot of these small to medium-sized post-flop battles. Can he find the elimination? No. Look at this. What a horrid run at the FT for Chin Yu.
Oh, the 10 on the turn!
Finds the miracle 10. Can he fade the board
queen.
pair? Yes, he can.
GG's.
Just as I thought, this final table was slipping away from Lim Chin Yu. What do you know? There's a Tenovich on the turn. Another bounty envelope heading in his direction. Remember, we've got 350K.
King 4. King high heads up is probably strong enough for 7.5 bigs.
Yeah, slam dunk in my opinion.
Zips it in. Ooh, Queen Jack should be calling.
Going to be a call. Just making sure it isn't somehow like 800K, which is fair enough. Big money on the line and a pretty quick turnaround between the 2 days of play. Would have been only around 8 or 9 hours to get a full sleep, get back to the hotel, etc. So just making sure. But we are going to see the call with the Queen Jack and its cards on the back. Mr. T looking for the elimination with the Queen Jack to secure our high roller mystery bounty title. Chin Yu hasn't had the best of final tables apart from the bounty hunting. He's got 3 envelopes to open. That has a slight mathematical advantage in this defining all-in.
Let's see it. Safe for the King 4 for now. Needs to fade 6 outs twice.
Yes!
Oh, the dagger. Oh. The Jack of Diamonds flipping things around. Chin Yu Lim with just 3 outs. Needs a king on the river and a king only, or we will have a champion. The 8 of Diamonds.
There it is.
And we say GG's to Lim Chin Yu in 2nd position, but our champion, Mr. Terrafat.
想一下就回到马来西亚。对对对，7月尾。多3个星期吧。你们来吗？
可能会。
Ends for Chen Yinling. King 3 into the muck.
谢谢你解答了我的。
Size requested. Thank you is announced. The computer hand's gonna. Oh, it's actually a 10's limp. Oh.
Yeah, sneaky from the +1. Trying to set the trap.
Shows how awake and alert I am right now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm with you.
Jack 190 deuce.
They're going to stab with these 10s, not playing the waiting game any longer. Not sure what's going on with Wai Lin here with the Queen 7.
Maybe it's not Queen 7. Maybe it's 7s.
Queen 10. 7s, Queen 8.
If it's Queen 10,
that's disaster for Yen Ling.
If it's queen 10, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Exactly.
She's going to reach.
Ling.
Is that 50k?
It's looking queen 10, isn't it?
Snap fold. To really have a favorite or non-favorite.
I'd be going off of clips and distant memories as well, so it's...
Yeah. All I remember is for some of the bonds for Brosnan. Was it Brosnan maybe?
Yeah.
I can't.
Brosnan Die Another Day.
Did he do Live and Let Die or Die Another Day?
He did Die Another Day. And Tomorrow Never Dies.
I've just got this specific memory of the credits rolling on one of the Bond films and there being a clown in a car and it's scaring the hell out of me as a child. I don't know. It's just like laughing into the camera and I was looking at it going, this is horrible.
This is traumatic, yeah.
Yeah, I would rather not remember this. But I do remember how awesome that theme was. Live and Let Die.
Live and let die. Boom. Boom. That was Paul McCartney, wasn't it? Do 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 do.
I think by that point had Guns N' Roses done their version?
Ah.
Surely Guns N' Roses wouldn't have been used for a Bond film, though. I think McCartney's probably more accurate.
Yeah, not quite the tie-in, is it?
No.
So Chen Yen Ling is going to be gutted here. 8-7 all in for 20k, and we've got trips with nothing else available, and we're somehow not triple/quadrupling up.
Yeah, it's not very nice. They used to say live and let live, but now with 8-7, it's live and, unfortunately, not live.
Yeah.
You know you did, you know you did, you know you did.
Rough one.
King Queen, 560,000, 14 big blinds. Tina, what say you, madam?
Min-raise, hopefully.
Welcome back, one and all. My name is Jordan, joined by George, and we're going to take you through to the dinner break today in the Viva la main event here. Poker Dream number 23 at the Win-Win Poker Room in Taipei. We've got fresh faces.
Yeah, good to see some new players. Oh, Vladimir Martinov. He looks mean. No, but if ever I play with a real name player on a certain site and their name is Vladimir Martinov, there's just a slight feeling of fear coursing through my veins. The Eastern Europeans, tough players on the virtual felt and the live felt as well. So hopefully he can see him get a spin. 6 bigs is a little bit on the shorter side for now.
So we're down to 59 suddenly.
I know. This is ridiculous, man. Just losing players at an unprecedented rate. That will be, yeah, almost 140 bust outs over 6 levels to start the day from the initial number of 196. Making the money and locking up the min cash. And way back when was 43,200, current payout 71,200. And as we look to the 55th spot, which is what the short stacks will be well aware of, there's a jump up to 87,500. So it's quite a unique tournament in the sense that we have a 10% make day 2 and a 15% day 2. So it's an 18,000 or a 27,000 buy-in based on your risk levels of appetite. We see the Queen Jack suited folded there for 6 bigs.
It is really surprising to see.
Vladimir in the Triton top, folding Queen Jack suits. Come on now. You're going to 10 for Hong Yu versus the hijack. Not the best of holdings. As Wai Chen with the Jack 9.
Janina.
Janana, there you go. Played poker for many years with a guy called Bryce, who was my boss at Subway, the local sandwich franchise store, and he had a Jack 9 tattoo. It was like a, just a lifestyle choice for him at that point. He had to play it every time in our local £5 rebuy game. And the legend of the Jack 9 lives on.
Carrying on, Queen Deuce offsuit's going to get a walkie-talkie. What is your favorite golf course that you've played at, by the way? Have you had the opportunity to play at Augusta or anything like that? So we see the King Deuce.
Sorry, I was on mute again.
I was going to ask. I wasn't sure.
Augusta is extremely exclusive in the sense that I think to be a member, you have to have some kind of elite social status in Georgia, where it is, or to play there, you have to qualify for the Masters, which is the toughest event in the world to qualify for.
Okay. Forgive me. I wasn't sure on the logistics of being able to... Oh, sorry. No, not Augusta. That's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of St. Andrews. I'm thinking of St. Andrews.
3-year waiting list again. I think it's possible to play some of the other courses, but yeah, these days golf tourism is just skyrocketing, especially post-COVID, because a lot of people picked up golf during COVID. So golf's in a great spot, man. Golf's super, super popular these days. You've got emerging tour like Live, which has kind of added a different dimension to the game. It's brought in a different, younger, fresher crowd.
So we're going to see a call here from Junmin Sung.
Oh. Yeah, we are. He's
Chen
shoving
has
for...
jammed covering.
I think he must have jammed for sort of like 14 effective with Min Sung and a bit shorter everybody else. So kind of like the aggressive open jam spot into the shorties kind of have some of this, boys. He gets the bad news, gets called by the dominating hand, but flops a king.
It's a queen or an ace. Another king is going to make it only 2 queens now. River card, what shall it be? 8 of hearts, as we say. GG to Junmin Song. Not able to improve there.
Yeah. Hard luck does bubble the 1 buy and pay jump or so from 71.2 to nearly 90,000, but heading home in 58th. A valiant run. What's your
one thing that you should
background
have a
with
look
golf?
at?
You played?
Oh, when I was a kid, when I was about kind of 6 to 10 years old, my grandfather used to love playing. So we would go and play 9 holes together once every couple of months or so. And it was kind of the thing that we did, is we would go and play golf, or we would go fishing together, kind of thing, on the beach. Because
nice.
But I never really got into it. As an adult, my experiences playing golf, I had pretty bad shoulder injury after swimming. I basically got to a point where whenever I would do any racket sport or sport involving swinging anything, I would hurt my right shoulder doing it. That included golf, squash, badminton, pretty much everything.
Yeah, wow, that's tough.
Yeah, so I kind of got to a point where I couldn't really do it, and anytime I did do it, I was useless. I was so bad at golf. Just couldn't get the ball anywhere, and every time I've tried since, it's very similar. I'm just useless.
It's tricky when you had an injury kind of in your, chance to kind of pick up the sport, as it were, because it kind of... I had a really bad back injury when I was younger, and I couldn't swing the club for sort of 1 or 2 years, and it just kind of completely killed off the love I had for the game at that point. But it came back. It's one of those. Is that something you're going to live with forever, or is it kind of fading away over time?
No, I think it's I think it's a bit better now, because I am no longer because I've been going to the gym, and I've been kind of working on strengthening my shoulder and stuff. These days I think it's a little bit better, though it's been a long time since I've kind of done any sport in that ilk, in a way.
Yeah, at that competitive kind of level. Yeah. Ooh, big cooler emerging here. 40-ish big blinds. Looks like 42.5 effective. Jacks versus Ace King. It's just a mandatory 3-bet, but you get a bit sick when you get 4-bet non all in here with the Jacks facing the hijack. Oh, he's gone massive.
260
size.
I think this is kind of a committing 3-bet.
It's kind of like, I don't want to give you a price, but I want to take it upstairs, and also I don't want to jam. So it's just like, have some of this, 13 bigs.
Yeah.
But you're a little bit like suspicious here with the Ace King, but you always jam anyway. It's like, do I even have fold equity here? What's his range? No idea. I've got Ace King, I'm in, kind of thing. There's not really much more thought needed than that. And when you make it so big and still get jammed on, you're actually kind of sick with jacks, because I think the only hand you're hoping for is Ace King now. The rest of the range is beating you quite handsomely. So that's why it's maybe not the best sizing choice. If you go a little bit smaller, you can induce a 4-bet bluff and take it down and earn a few more chips that way. This way is now you're really in a tricky spot. It's the old, I've got a big hand, I'm going to put in a big raise, and if you find another raise on top of that, I know where I'm at. But the problem is, with all of these Ace King combos, you don't know where you're at, because you could be relinquishing a pretty significant amount of EV here with all of those flips still in the range as well. Get the QQPK close up.
Big Clay is the new pottery that's opening up at all of your local casinos for any series that are coming up. Is it true that Live Golf is actually kind of not doing too crash hot these days?
I mean, they're not making any money. It was just a massive Saudi Arabian investment into golf to try and basically buy the sport out of the PGA tour. So, you know, these super rich oligarch types, I think, had big aspirations for it and have kind of given up after a couple of years. So I think the funding's gone now, and a lot of the players that are on Live are actually in a bit of a rough spot where they're not exactly welcome back to the PGA Tour with open arms. So
yeah, I heard that there's a lot of hoops that you need to kind of jump through.
Yeah, exactly. Like their world ranking has gone down as well because Live was never recognized by, you know, golf is quite a traditional and fairly archaic sport in the sense of the hierarchy that most of the people that are decision makers in golf are sort of 60 plus, you know. These people don't like creative destruction in their zonal field.
Just give me one moment. I've just been told that somebody is sending messages on YouTube.
Oh. Go on, Charles, you boat-looking tank lord. Wow. Start for the activeness of the chat this week. It's good to know that someone is out there. Jacks do go in.
Oh no! No! Oh, as it goes in, Queen 6 deuce. 4 of hearts.
Huge flip here. Ace King needed to fade. He's on his feet. It's the 3 of hearts on the river. Have a seat back down, Mr. Chun Yin Lao. Well done, sir. 1.8 million. That's a massive stack. And Chen Hong Yu. Oh yeah, that one hurts. You could see the gritty look, as if to say, if I win that one, I have X amount and this, and I have this for the final table average. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I'm afraid, my friend. Tournament poker in a nutshell in one hand. A massive flip with 50 left. One player having their dreams crushed, the other player starting to see the bright lights and their name potentially emerging up there. So tell me about this comment. George. It's motoring along. So go on, Charles, you boat-looking tank lord. That is quite the sentence. Let's break it down, shall we?
So that there is my best friend, my closest friend in all the world, Aiden Hildebrandt, who's currently living in Brisbane. I don't get to see him as much anymore. We used to hang out basically every other day, go play pool, play poker. And there's a video game that we've been playing together to kind of still be able to hang out and chat and stuff called Slay the Spire 2.
Yep.
And there's a character in that game that is literally a boat. And we were going through a rough period of time, unable to get through a certain amount of bosses, and he just very, very bluntly gets to this guy and he goes, "Oh, look at this guy. Look at that boat-looking motherfucker." And it just broke both of us. Oh, it's so funny. I apologize for anybody watching who's not a fan of swearing, but
yeah, good timing, Aiden, and shout out. Thanks for joining. I think we're actually seeing our first chat comment of the week, and it's going to be a hell of a shoes to fill for anyone else who is going to let us know what's going on. Boat-looking tank lord. Wow.
I'll send you a picture of...
Yeah, I think I need to see the photo, because just... I'm nowhere near your levels of delirious laughter right now, I have to say. I'm in a bit of, like... Look, I'm trying to picture it in my head, and I'm just not able to
Just look at this
come up
boat-looking
with a photo
motherfucker.
of someone that looks like a boat. Yeah, I mean, he is pretty like staunch in terms of his like facial.
No, it's nothing to do with Charles. It's just a sentence that we've been laughing at non-stop
Oh
lately.
right, okay.
It
Right,
has nothing
okay.
to do with Charles. Charles is a friend
Charles
of
is
ours
a bit
as
of
well.
a unit. Righto. So he's chip leading, so that's why.
I've just sent you a photo of the boat-looking guy. Deuces for Lao Shunyin. You'll understand it when you see the photos.
Yeah, I've just seen it. It's like a
similar.
boat spider.
Yeah, it's a boat-looking guy.
Very unique look.
Yeah. No, it's a game called Slay the Spire 2. It's like a kind of card game roguelike thing. As we see the ace-8's going in for 270.
It's kind of a weird limp with the ducks for 14 effective. Do we just limp fold now? Yeah, the pair goes into the markets. I think we just want to be jamming ourselves there, generating fold equity, clearing out equity. Yeah, limping. Interesting.
Oh, Aiden, you're a funny boy. On the topic of golf and golf courses, you should have a look at Jeju. Jeju has it's a spot where Poker Dream actually has a series once a year, but Chinhua World, which is like they call it Landing Casino and Resort, has a golf course on the property, which is actually used for the World Amateur Championships, I believe.
Okay. Well, I've seen that Grant is getting into golf, so I was thinking maybe if the overlords at Poker Dream might want to continue using our services. It's a big ask based on some of the absolute drivel we've been coming up with a week. But
I apologize, guys, but it's been
on the
fun.
off chance. I am quite good at golf. I can do free lessons. You know, if you need me there, whatever, you can hire me out. Let's talk, please. Someone.
Please. If there are anybody that are looking like boats, especially, just sing out.
Yeah, the boat-looking overlords loitering in the clubhouse.
Sevens have gone in from Vladimir here.
They sure have. He's waited patiently, passing up the Queen Jack suited for 6.5, but he's run into the 8s of Moonwon Choi. Can't quite see the smile behind the mask, but it will be there, and unlucky for Vladimir. Is he going to make the pay jump, by the way? I think so, right?
Oh, it's quads.
Oh, how about that?
That is death
Just
by
0%.
quads.
He's taking it well.
Okay.
They just keep falling. We've got 4 players at this table, sub 20 big blinds.
Yeah, you'd think with the rate of eliminations that we'd be dealing with kind of a really deep stacked kind of final quarter of the day 2 field, but there just seems to be people coming and going with these short stacks, and I'm just at a loss for words really on how much progress we've made in terms of the whittling down of the player pool here. Wan Ying So, another female contender joining us. So So Will she not go? Turn the lights low.
Oh, I was thinking of Weezer.
Teenage Dirtbag.
Oh, they've got a song called Say It Ain't So. Say it ain't so. Great song.
Am I thinking of? Is that Blink 182? Must be,
Yeah,
right?
that's all the small things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she left me roses by the stairs. Surprises.
I love the. Yeah, I love that kind of whiny style of singing as well. It's something I like to do for karaoke every now and then. If I'm kind of like not really feeling like the proper karaoke song, but more of like a novelty one. You could do.
I
like
Miss You by Blink 182 is absolutely iconic for that reason. Where are you?
Yeah. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. You got to get really nasally.
Exactly. You got to do it. It's
Yeah,
imperative.
you got to commit to it as well. You know what really pisses me off in karaoke bars? When people are like making a massive song and dance, and then they choose a song, and then they get up there and they're just like whispering into the mic, and it's like, come on, we're all here to get pissed. Just shout from the top of your lungs. We know you've got more volume in there.
Yeah.
Karaoke, please.
My favorite karaoke joke that I've seen lately is you know, "Don't You Want Me" by the Human League.
Of course.
Somebody sang that, but they just repeated the same line over and over.
Right.
Where it was just the first line. She was working as a waitress in a cocktail bar. In a cocktail bar. She was working as a waitress in a cocktail. So funny.
Like to the tune as well.
Yeah.
Full troll
Working
mode
as a
activated.
waitress. Ace King off suit. In there. Ace Queen for Choi Moon.
And after the death by quads that she handed over to our lone standing Russian participant on the feature table this week, is it going to be bad news here? Can't see a world in which we find the fold. 16 bigs, cut off hijack. We beat, you know, all sorts of hands, ace jack, ace 10, maybe ace 9, ace 8 suited, king queen, queen jack suited. There's just so many hands we're doing well against. It's one of those spots that you're not like massively thrilled about taking, but it feels mandatory to me. How about you, Jordan?
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think she's going to do some math on this one and figure out that she probably should just be running it.
I think the dynamic of the opener being such a big chip leader as well, or being so deep stacked, kind of allows the cutoff to jam a bit wider.
Yeah.
So that kind of has a positive effect on her response as well, and strengthens the value of this ace queen.
You can see that for her it's a good result, but in theory, not sure so much. 7-5 and the big blind's not going to be invited in.
I think most players take king queen off like full frequency here, cutoff versus hijack for this stack depth, so it's kind of like loads of combos that we're crushing, but hey ho.
Back over to the queen 7, as this is just killing some time. Eventually lets it go.
How do you know?
Oh,
whoa. How do you know?
Big fold as she tells
How do you know?
Chin Hai that she folded ace queen. He must feel absolutely gutted right now. And the opener had a queen as well, so it would have been a great spot. And there we go. Variants of tournament poker in a nutshell. Someone doesn't get in a hand that maybe should have, and you've lost out on X amount of potential chips. Suck it up and move on, I guess. Ace 3 suits for the 7 big blind. You know, cocktail. Ah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And you get through the first chorus, and you're kind of like, oh, this is gonna go stale, and then it just doesn't.
Jeez.
According to you, it might, but not in according to you. Over to So Wong Ying. Great to see a lot of ladies still deep in this one. It's 1472. We've got, I think, 3 ladies at this table alone.
Yeah. 3% of the field left. 3 ladies in there. And we've had a pretty strong performance across the average player on the female high roller yesterday, which was good to see. And just in general, plenty of ladies showing up with some solid performances on our featured stream table throughout the 11-day streaming marathon where me and Jordan have been locked in. And we've still got the main event to tangle with, the big one, 5.2 million Taiwanese buckaroos up top, good for 165,000 USD. 50 players until we do crown champion.
要感应那边，你的牌要 touch 在这里，这个有这个框框。对，这个它没有灰色这里这2个，这中间，就是你要这样感应一下，你可以再看。
White Chen 10-4 suited on the button. Not conventionally the type of hand that we want to be in there with as a shorty. Bit of a frustrated kind of energy by the looks of it. Might have not been getting an awful lot.
Don't drive angry. Don't drive angry. It's another movie reference.
Good advice in general, I think.
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, don't drive on the railroad tracks. That happens to be one that I agree with.
Five 3 up against the Jack 10 Oski. Pretty aggressive raise first in with the 5-3 suited here. One of those combos that probably actually ends up showing up in Solverland and these kind of spots. Slither.
Ace 157.
She piled the flop. Like a lot of chips going in very quickly there with her gut shot straight flush draw. Yeah, all in. I've got equity no matter what. Have some of this.
To war.
What a rough spot there if you flopped like a weak top pair. Just facing the instant 3x pot jam on the flop. Probably folding.
Queen 5 offsuit under the gun. Excuse me. Ten-3 is going to kill some time. Seven deuce gets shown and a bit of a chuckle. Nine eight of clubs.
Suited, booted, and not ready for a under the gun 20 big blind open, unfortunately, in the tournament format. Heartbreaking for a cash game player, but that's just the way the lie of the land is here in the short stack game. King Dewey for Wan Ying. Out of there. Ooh. Tendinsky.
A couple of tens.
Certainly is. And he's got a lucky cat card protector. Ace 3 for Chun Yin. Snap mug. Chen Chin Hai, 750. Do we defend here? I'm not sure. It feels like versus a button, our 7 and 5x is going to be dominated a little bit more, and offsuit combos getting deep in big fields aren't favored, but he's flopped himself a pair and an open ender. Macy lead. Board that you often want to check back, but just tens feels like we kind of have to bet. It's a relatively vulnerable overpair.
At this stack depth, it wouldn't shock me to see all the biscuits go in.
Yeah. Chan Chin could possibly find a non-all-in raise here, which will look really strong and would be very efficient.
Looks like he is going to raise.
Exactly what's going to happen? We like to see it.
He made it one. No, he's made it 90,000, and now these tens. Triangle time.
Kind of rough.
Yep. Triangle time.
Yeah. You kind of shove here and then just pray to fade this like 1 second snap call. And you've done it.
I think when you've check raised the flop, you're just gonna have enough equity. You're gonna have to put the remainder in.
Yeah, exactly. That's why maybe we use like gut shots and weaker holdings for check raise folds, and then this one is, yeah, sure, not great versus the 3-bet jam on the flop, but has enough equity. Wow. A check raise fold with a pair and an open ender. He could be ahead there. His opponent can just chip in a flush draw, you know, like ace deuce of hearts. You got that, you know, not crushed, but you're a big favorite.
Even against overpairs, you're flipping. So for the amount that you've put in, I don't think you can be folding.
Yeah, and you can't be too scared of like sets and straights. It's just such a small part of the get-in range. Great news for the tens. That would have been a sweaty one versus the 7-5 there, deep in our main event. Day 2 of 3 scheduled days, but we're losing players so fast, it could be over in a couple of hours.
Oh, it's crazy. We're already down to 50.
Yeah. Wai Chen goes for the min raise. Oh, no, 3x. So somewhat committal. Oh, wow. And bad news for Wai Chen. She just looked a bit frustrated, and she's going to have to deal with yet more heartbreak facing the big slick of Pochia.
You think he just jammed, so he's going to non-all in this?
Just in case it goes ridiculous behind, I guess.
Sixes. Everybody wants a hand. Everybody, you get a hand. You get a hand. Everybody gets a hand.
Is that hand enough? I don't think so, and he doesn't think so either. Would have been in a nice spot, but not to know when a 3x is going in from EP off of a short stack, and that is faced with the 3-bet. Those sixes shriveling. Wai Chen. That kind of dismayed energy about her over the last orbit or so is only being multiplied right now. She folds. It's the old 3x to know where I'm at. Okay, I got raised. Probably beat. And she was right in that sense.
A5 suited as chips are coming. Sorry, chip racks are coming to the table, and we're going to get rid of some of the smaller biscuits. Eight 3 offsuit, good for 11. A7 for Choi. Should be jamming this one. She does. What does the big blind wake up with? 10-5 is not to be.
An absolute monster. 9 big blinds effective. The ace 7-0. Put to good use.
Offering succotash. They're monsters.
They're monsters.
Play one-on-one with the paying customer and you'll always lose.
Which is the rooster type character that just kind of gets like, turns into dust basically, and it's like, oh,
Did someone order roast chicken extra crispy?
Extra crispy. Oh man, imagine writing that film. It must have been so much fun.
So I read, or I watched a documentary speaking about the making of that, where apparently, because he wanted to make sure he was getting back to his best ability, they were filming it. He actually had a court built next to where they were filming all of the stuff. And what would happen is they would film all of it. And then it would get to a point in the afternoon where he was like, no, I'm practicing, I'm playing at this time. And it was in the off season, and a lot of basketballers actually flew to the city where it was being filmed solely so that they could play with MJ in the off season to kind of practice. And that was kind of how he got back to fitness going into the next season. So guys like Larry Bird, like a few of the other guys that were in the movie, yeah.
Great cameos. That's how he kind of got them in, right? Because it felt like, wow, how all of these NBA players, like, you know, the scene in which they are like doing the practice afterwards, right? And that MJ comes in and they're like, hey, you want to play with us? And he's like, you know, nah, or something like that. That must have been the gym that was built, was it?
Yeah, so guys like Muggsy Bogues, like Oh, what was the name? What was the name of the other guy that was there? When they had had all their powers stolen, all of those guys were playing with him.
Charles Barkley.
Yeah, Barkley was one of them. Yeah.
You're not Charles Barkley. Just somebody who looks like Charles Barkley. Because he's like playing in the. There's like a scene where he's watching like some people in like a local park just have a bit of a piss about, and he's like, "Hey, can I play?" And they're just like in awe of him, and then he's just completely useless, and then he gets ripped to shreds.
One of my favorite scenes from that movie is when they're in the psychologist's office and the song's like, yeah, 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 yeah. And he's like, no. It's like, I was just asking. Pocket 8 for Liao Shunyin.
To go.
Over to
standard min raise size to be expected.
39 now. Do you think there's a chance we make it to the final table tonight?
Well, let me just double check. Right, we've still got 5 more levels of play, including this one. Yeah, 5 50-minute levels. Wow. I think you're looking good for that flight. Put it that way.
Yeah, I'm worrying about it less and less. I should actually check to see exactly when that flight is so that I don't miss it. Let me do that right now.
I always did that with flights when I was traveling for poker. It was like, oh, it's in this kind of hour neighborhood, but the difference between 10 past and 10:02 is life and death. If you tend to be late, like I do.
My friend has just told me that the delay on stream has caught up and he's heard about our boat conversation.
Oh, he's on the outer table now, right?
No, this is not Aiden. This is...
Oh.
Yeah. It's very funny. Oh, so it's at 1:45, so 12:45. So I might need to make haste out of here at about 10. That probably works.
Mm-hmm. A solution will be found nonetheless. That's going to finish at around midday Monday for me, and then I will be hopefully in a coma for the next 23 hours before I rejoin my working duties as a sports trader.
Must be nice. I need to, I'm going to get on the plane. I need to then find somewhere to get a haircut. And then need to land in Jeju. Have, maybe if I'm allowed to have a nap, I get to. And then we're going to be planning for 13 solid days of hosting.
Can you not say, look, I need a little bit of a just a half day kind of rest and recovery?
I mean, I can.
But you're not going to be welcome back. Put it that way. Yeah, fair enough.
Nah, I think they'll be okay. Nines Ho Wei Shen is going to put it in for 145k. She is going to be getting looked up in at least one spot. Uh-oh. Leopold Xiao waking up with the pocket 10s.
Oh, this is kind of awkward versus the 40 big blind effective under the gun. Fighting for the 7 big blind rejam, which is still not that weak. She's not going to take like bottom pair combos like deuces, 3s, 4s, 5s probably. So actually a lot to unpack here with the 10s because of the prominence of that big stack under the gun. It makes life very tricky. Shoving just seems a little bit over the top. Probably is the best play though.
Yeah, I think shoving is probably going to be the best way to approach it. You don't want to flat. Ever.
No, I'm thinking, do we like click and then we can't click and fold anyway, so I think we just shove. Yeah.
Cards on their back.
九，帮我喊九，
我们是朋
Asking
友。
for a Joe, which is a 9.
九惩罚他。九惩罚他。哎，九。
8 Jack 3.
Oh,
9 of the
there's the
turn.
Joe.
7 outs. Another Jack, and that will hold. What a hold.
惩罚。惩罚。
She's very happy.
是的。
I would be too.
I think we had the wrong read on her. I think she's just got one of those kind of resting faces that makes it look like she's taking everything in the negative frame. But that was a. She took that 9s into 10s quite well pre-flop. Just instantly saying, right, well, give me a 9 then. Let's go.
没有打开都不算。
To war.
To war we go. And to 1025 K big blind we go in 1 minute 30 before our 50-minute dinner break.
Oh, is this? Oh no.
Yeah, we're at that point already.
So we have 50 minutes until I get to go for a spritzing run.
Must be nice.
Maybe, I don't know. I might die.
Not enough time to do something significant, but too much time to just bum around.
Yeah, it seems a bit like that.
Ace 9 of spades for Wei Chen.
I think this one can probably go in as well. On the cutoff, it's 18 big, so might feel a little bit too
I
much.
would min-raise these spots based on. I just think that sometimes with these big open jams, you kind of forego the edge you have as if you rate yourself as a strong player by, you know, being able to navigate away from unnecessary coolers. Like if you min-raise here and it goes 3-bet, 4-bet jam, you've saved your tournament life essentially.
Yeah.
If I'm playing in a Triton or something like that, and I think that people are going to be like really tough and tricky behind, then I think jamming is fine because it wins chips, right? And at the core, but I think with these kind of like minefield type main event tournaments and structures, just minning there and kind of, you know, taking tricky spots as and when they come might be a way to navigate. Just it's a kind of a stylistic choice.
Yeah.
他小声在那边说九。
Oh, by the way, I'm just looking at the tournament rules, which is alongside the structures, and it says day 2 will play down to 16 players left. So, that is 31 to go. So I
Could be
think
a slightly earlier finish overall.
I think we'll get there with 1 level to go of the day.
All right, we'll see how we go.
Do you want to have a bet on how many scheduled minutes will remain until 16 left?
No. 7-5 in the big blind. No, I don't know.
Do you want to have a bet with me? I just told you I'm a professional sports trader. Yeah, that's. I should have come into that one in a slightly different. Damn it! My hustling skills are really poor.
You're not exactly making me really, really excited to take any bets against you, is what I'll say.
I know. I should have given you like a bit of juicy action first, and then said, okay, let's up it for 10x on the next one, like pretending to be tilted or whatever.
Yeah. There's a guy actually in Da Nang, because I enjoy playing pool, and there's a guy that I met in Da Nang who did that. He was like, oh, you want to play pool? You want to play for, I don't know, like X amount, like 500k? And I'm like, sure, which was like I don't know, 20 something dollars.
Yeah.
And he wins, and I'm like, oh, yeah, fair enough. And he goes, oh, what about double or nothing? And I'm like, am I getting hustled here? But like,
seems
because
like
in the
it.
first game we played, he wasn't very good. And I'm like, am I getting hustled?
But could,
and then,
you can
and then
usually
I won
see,
the
like,
next
little
3
signs.
games, and it was like, oh, okay.
Like, was the ball striking, the posture, was that like not good?
No,
because it's hard to.
No,
it wasn't good.
It wasn't. No, it was very lackluster.
Okay. And so
Anyway,
then what
we ended
happened
up
after you
ended up breaking even. I won 3 straight games, and then he basically just kept double or nothing until he either got even or won, or got even or just didn't want to play anymore. So I was kind of getting free roll in that sense, but
the reverse martingale type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if like there'd probably be a number in which you'd cash out on, wouldn't you? If it was like 24 million or something, that's becoming a fairly decent amount of money, isn't it?
Yeah.
So was he a professional hustler, or was he just someone that was kind of just hanging around?
He's just hanging around, and I think he thought that he was better than he was.
Well, that's everybody that plays pool, poker, and lots of these variants filled, ways to spend your time, I guess, right? Because pool's kind of crazy. Like, you can be like kind of average and run hot in terms of like ball distribution and like lucky breaks and like the guy potting the, white or whatever on the black and stuff like that.
Yeah, sorry, I've just knocked my microphone over by accident. Yeah.
All good.
He, well, we initially started playing and he didn't really know which rules to play by, and I'm like, oh, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, okay. And then he asked to play for money, and I'm like, is this a ruse? Like, is something going on right now?
That instincts at that point, isn't it? You look for the weight in which they hit the pots. Yeah, the smoothness of the cue action, I think, is always a big one. You can't really fake that, I think.
Yeah, it's very difficult to be very, very good at something and to fake being bad. Like,
Agreed.
next time you go and play, go and play at a local pub or something, and go and the entire time try and look as bad as possible. There's going to be something that you do that is going to prove that you are not bad.
Yeah, there's a part of your muscle memory that just won't make that poor adjustment. It's kind of an unconscious thing, I guess.
Yeah, like you'll find that you riffled chips once and it's like, oh shit, shouldn't be doing that.
Oh shit, I'm a pro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because it kind of proves how much of the things we do are done unconsciously.
Yeah.
Like
you're going to get dealt cards. How are you going to peel them? How do you peel cards so that you don't look like you've done it thousands and thousands and thousands of times?
The one I like to do is like grab the cards and like put them up really close to my eyes and then put them back down again and like just act a little bit wired and moving around a lot and kind of jumpy.
Yeah, picking up the cards is the big one.
I've got 4 queen. Is that any good?
Well, it's a flush. Oh, you've seen Big Daddy, right?
No, I haven't.
Oh, come on, man! You say that you like Sandler and you haven't seen any of these movies?
Big Daddy. I mean, I like Sandler. What about The Gambler? What about the, Happy Gilmore,
Wahlberg.
Longest Yard? No, which is the one where he's the pawn shop guy and he's got the basketball betting problem.
Oh, Uncut Gems.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, The Gambler I've watched recently as well. My bad. That's also, not my favorite, but I do like gambling movies regardless, so it's watchable.
If you want to watch a really, really cringy poker-adjacent gambling movie, watch Runner Runner with Justin Timberlake and Ben Affleck.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
I
I've
cringe.
heard about that being just a disaster.
Yeah.
I never got round to watching it for that reason.
Like the focal point of the film is that Justin Timberlake is an online poker player who thinks that he got cheated by a bot on one of the websites, and he goes to confront the guy that owns the website in the Bahamas.
That's it.
Yep, and then he goes to work for him. It's just
That is not that interesting, is it?
no. And I'm not even sure if it was pre or post Black Friday that it came out.
I was gonna say, is that some kind of like passive-aggressive dig at like Ultimate Bet Poker or whatever it was called?
Yeah. 8-7 into the mark. Ace King, though, won't be getting mucked.
Pocky fours.
Feels like it probably doesn't have the fold equity required. I think I agree.
Yeah, just again, there's lots of spots emerging where it's like kind of marginal hand versus under the gun. And so why Chen's trying to figure out if this reopens the action. I don't believe it does.
Yes, it does.
35k raise. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Yes, no, it does.
Yeah, 25k raise and now 35, so she's not going to be able to kind of come in, freeze the action, flop the 3 and get the lot.
And Ace King's playing Snap here. You ever play Snap when you were a kid?
Yeah, I like Rummy. That was kind of like my favorite card game.
A couple of diamonds.
Yeah, some
Not to be.
interest. There's the 3.
Merry Christmas to you. Nice fold. We didn't specifically play Rummy, but we had a board game called Rummy Cub, where we had these little tiles.
Yeah.
And it was somewhat similar. You had to make runs, you had to make collections of, like straights, you had to make 3 of a kinds, 4 of a kinds with the tiles.
What is
Okay.
was that like the prominent game growing up? Is there like a cultural game that Australians play or?
Not really. I mean, the probably, if anybody was going to say that there was a quote-unquote cultural board game in Australia, I would hazard a guess that a lot of people would probably say something like Mousetrap, maybe.
Okay.
But like, it was dependent. Like house to house, it was kind of dependent. Everybody had their own kind of game that they would play.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think
For us,
ours is
Rummy Cub was probably the
Monopoly.
most common. We did a lot of jigsaws as kids. My mum loved jigsaws.
It's amazing how things have changed in like the last 20 years since we were kids, and now how family Christmases look. It's like a lot more digital and a lot less
Yeah. Ooh,
present.
Ace Queen here for So Wan Ying. I think she's going to pile this in.
Queen, indeed, she certainly will be. Pretty good spot as far as things go versus the 9 big blind jam of Chin Hei.
Ace on the turn,
the
as we
turn.
will say GG's.
Yep, that's going to be enough for Chin Hei. Hitting the rail in 47th, right in the middle of that 40 to 55. Berth getting 87,500.
Better check to see how my friend Tom is going. Looks like he's still marching onwards. Go Tom. He's my housemate in Macau. One of my very close friends.
And he's playing this event?
Yep. He is well and truly in the mix.
Good Tom. How many chips does he have? Do you know?
No, I don't, unfortunately. I don't know if they update it specifically on the website either.
I don't think they do, to be honest. Based on the comment I made earlier about your buddy having double second, and then we saw that there was actually another guy with more than second.
Recent bust outs include Yi Chen, Ka Feng, Renato Jr., who is, I believe, a player that has won this event a couple of times. Sebastian Brandvist is still in with over 1 million.
Is that the Swedish guy from earlier in the week?
Yes.
Wow, that feels like months ago, by the way. How crazy is that? Yeah, he's on a bit of a run. I think he min-cashed the high roller and then won the huge open event. Now deep as... Well, I won't say that, but deep in the main.
Some other notables that busted out just between 72nd and 95th. We've got Alex Lindop, Harry Halim, Isaac Foy, Azria Diaz.
Bye-bye.
All faces we've seen on the stream. Queens and King 8 off suit.
这么怕。
4 of hearts needs a king only. Another 4 as another player is eliminated. These guys are in a hurry. We're really getting down there, down into that next pay jump. Oh, sorry, no, nearing that next pay jump of 40. King Queen, 675k. Folding around to the big blind, Jack 7 off suit. Probably not one you should be defending, but... No, it looks like he is going to just fold.
希望我是那第16个人。我今天先当16个人里面的人。
可以。很稳。
Checking your mute is not currently muted, my friend.
Was just about to slip off for a toilet break, if that's all right, sir.
Oh, apologies. I was just double checking that nothing was awry on your end, as I hadn't heard your beautiful voice for a while. Aces for So-Wan Ying, sub 30. These 3 suited for Liao Po Chia, 560 to start. Put in the call, Jack 8 off suit now on the button, or in the big blind, forgive me. Also defending, so 185 in the middle, these aces looking mighty fine. Oh my goodness, what a flop. 7-5 at 3. An assortment of clubs there. Keep the seals away from this flop. These aces reaching, firing in a bet.
我给你刚好。
And on the turn, as these aces are still good, 345 in the middle.
Chip's getting sent into battle. A pretty awkward spot for the ace-3 of clubs now. What do we do here?
$60,500.
Brace, she's got King Queen of clubs, Queen Jack of clubs, King Jack of clubs, 9 of hearts. There are a good amount of combo draws that we do well against with our lowly pair of 3s, but so many other pairs lurking as well.
What are we going to see here? Time banks flung in. $605 is such an obscene amount.
他们在一个 all in， 正在打。
那你现在多少吗
？35万。刚刚 all in 一把99跟40，然后我9他40，然后
你中谁？
对，我中9，喊出来喊9，喊到9。
What do you think? You reckon this is going to go in?
No, I just think we have to fold now. It's really annoying, but I don't think there's enough hands we do well against there. I don't think you see enough draws. I think it's just mostly going to be over pairs and value.
赔率不够。
So I'll be back in a moment.
Chip counts for our feature table here. Ting Che Chi with the current table chip lead, another Taiwanese hopeful. As we're down to 43 and we are navigating towards 16, making day 3, 2 tables of 8. It's been a ferocious day 2 so far. We are on the 8th level of the day. And we've lost over 150 hopefuls, navigating our way down to a payout of 87,500, with the top prize being an incredible 5.2 million. The chip leader opening with 9-7 suited. And is going to get shoved on by his king of diamonds. It's going to get the job done.
I'm disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed that we didn't get to hear you say that it was suited and booted.
Yeah. I usually. The thing is with Ace King is it's already suited and booted. It doesn't need like a bit of a, you know, a touch up. Whereas like an 8-7, a 9-8, a 10-9, they're suited and booted. You know, they're ready but underrated. Ace King's like, whatever. You got the lot. Just trying to shine a bit of light on the suited connectors. Ace King and King Queen get all the press, but
all the press.
Yeah, exactly. All of the accolades.
I don't get the press. I get depressed.
We are deep in the week here, and you've got another 13 days of work coming, so that might be why. Book yourself a bit of time off after that, right? Or not?
Well, I'm going to be flying direct from Jeju to Darwin, Australia to visit my brother and sister-in-law. And then I'll be going to Cairns and then to Brisbane. So the next month after this is going to be a little bit more gallivanting across the countryside, visiting family before I then have another 2 weeks of commentary duties at the APL Million in Australia.
Is that a live on-site job?
Yes, that one's a live on-site job. Gold Coast.
Awesome.
And that one's going to be quite the adventure. It's always a interesting series.
How many events is it, like daily comms for how many weeks did you say? 2 weeks.
So the series goes for 17 days, and I think there's 11 or 12 days of comms. And in the days that I'm not doing comms, I'm just going to be doing some random kind of random filming of media work, making fun videos, stuff like that. But yeah, it's going to be, that one's probably going to be the most tiring of all of them. So this is pretty hectic.
Yeah, it's just the sheer hours, I think, for this one.
Yeah, yeah.
或是再买个顺的话，澳池，其实澳池也没有多很多。再买顺的话，嗨卡就不会打个8球。
So we didn't actually get around to me asking you what is your favorite course that you've played at then? Because no doubt you would have played in courses across the UK, South America, all over the place. Is there one that particularly stands out as this this is my course, you know.
Have you heard of New South Wales? In Oz?
I know of it, yeah.
Yeah, that one springs to mind. That was top quality. I've also a place called.
Oh, sorry. Whereabouts in New South Wales? Because I'm talking about the whole state.
Oh, it's. I think it's called the New South Wales golf course or something. Is that right? Let me just check.
Oh, right. I haven't heard of that.
New South Wales. It's
right.
that big.
Interesting. That's a big course.
It is a big name, isn't it? For a course, it's like the entire district, or not even that. It's like a big region, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was incredible. We played a teams event, which was like a scramble format, a 2-man scramble.
Yeah.
Really cool format. We didn't play that well, but just love the course. Yeah, that one was definitely up there. There's a place called Terras Dunas in Portugal, just outside Lisbon. Near a place called Troia, which was an elite level course. We get in, me and my best buddy Sean. We get into a lot of courses because he's a golf course manager in the UK, so he's quite a cheeky chappy. He ends up kind of getting himself into DMs on LinkedIn and kind of being like, "Hey,
he's got the contacts."
Exactly. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. How about a free round? And he usually gets in for free, and I get a heavily discounted rate. And yeah,
that's great.
It's handy for sure. So we played some good ones. Still yet to play like super elite courses because they're quite difficult to get into, or you need to really be.
Is there a dream course that you have outside of the ones that are probably outside of the realms of accessibility? You mentioned Augusta obviously is one that you probably won't get the opportunity to play in. What about like Pebble Beach or something like that?
Yeah, Pebble Beach is the one that springs to mind because it's links golf, and that's kind of what my favorite type of golf has become, playing in the Isle of Wight. I could tell you, this is crazy, but in the same round of golf, like in a place like the Isle of Wight, you could come across 4 different types of weather, 3 different wind directions at varying speeds. It just brings the game to life in a way that your bog standard parkland golf doesn't really end up, I don't know, kind of tickling your fancy as much after that when you've really experienced golf in its truest form, which is essentially a game versus the elements,
Yeah. And I apologize to viewers because we've spoken about him a few times already. I don't want to be beating a dead horse, but the video on YouTube about Tiger's Masters at Pebble Beach is a video that I go back to and I watch very often. It's kind of like a once every 6 months, I'll just sit myself down and watch that 45-minute video that the PGA uploaded about his Masters run and about
US Open.
US Open, forgive me.
Yeah,
about kind of what exactly happened, about the story about the golf balls not being in the bag, about how...
Yeah, he only had one left, right? And then they've got a really tricky tee shot on the 18th, so if he hits that out of bounds, he would actually get disqualified from the entire tournament. How crazy
after he had already driven one into the rocks out of play and he only had one ball left. Yeah.
I think
absolutely
Steve would have had to go down onto the beach and grab the other ball or something and then run back.
Yeah.
But
that's what he said. Yeah.
That's insane.
Just ridiculous. But yeah, just the psychological aspect of a course like that, like I can't even imagine it.
There's nowhere to hide. It definitely gets the better of you on some days, but in the long run, if you face conditions like that and then you go to play normal golf courses, you realize that, golf is never easy, but it becomes a little bit easier to deal with if you're constantly faced with adversity. It's like a lot of people that came from more humble beginnings have naturally more motivation to get to the top because they weren't handed anything for free. It's kind of like a similar analogy, I would say. If you're super tough and you face constant challenges and things that you need to overcome, it's just a great metaphor for life as well. I think it instills a harder working spirit about you, which is good in every area.
And what about golf films? Are you more The Greatest Game Ever Played or Caddyshack or...
Caddyshack and Happy Gilmore for sure, yeah. Those are the two that really spring to mind. And then, apart from that, I wouldn't do films. I just like watching YouTube stuff as well, so...
Yeah.
Just be going through, like, great rounds or,
Yeah, we're not
every
gonna...
shot replays.
Yeah, the one with, like the round with Tiger and, oh, what's his name? The guy that nobody expected to... He was paired up with him on the last
Rocco
round.
Media?
Ended up... Sorry?
Rocco Media, the guy that...
Yeah. Rocco and...
Yeah.
Yeah. About how this guy looks like Tiger's... It's cleaning Tiger's pool kind of thing, and it's like... So, yeah. Ace 5-9, as we're going to take you back to a different game.
Back to the cards.
Yeah. To golf. Because nothing's happening here. I don't think the 9 should be folding ever. In fact, it's going to put in the call, 45k. So we're down to 42 players. Turn card is the Deuce of Hearts. Changing sweet nothing.
No backdoor draws emerging. Doesn't really improve either hand that often. I think a lot of this, like the double barrels.
Second shell from the 5 goes in.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen these types of hands time and time again in these blind versus blind battles where people just end up betting like in a kind of really mergy style a lot out of position. It's like, oh, I don't really want to check and face a bet, so I'll just kind of throw a bet out there and, I could be good. Gets the 9 to fold. Crazy stuff going on here. I mean, the 9 folding there is just kind of like, if you watch that back as an opponent on the table, you're like, well, this guy is, yeah, basically, come and grab a couple of bigs at a time.
Yeah, but also look at the guy with the Jack 5, and you're like, well, not folding. It's this guy.
Yeah, what's he up to? Yeah.
Yeah, give me. I'm just gonna collect a couple of big blinds at a time.
Sebastian Brandfist on the run of his life this week, folding ace 10 under the gun. Well, to be fair, if you're running hot, then you don't need lowly hands like ace 10. You'll just get aces versus kings every other orbit, so it's fair enough.
Yeah. Play good, run better, as they say.
What?
50k from the King 4 as I've received news that my boy Tom Maguire is currently sitting on 1.7 million after having 300k at the 20k big blind. Let's go, baby.
$1.7 million, you say?
Yep. And he had 300k at 20k big blind.
That's a hell of a stack.
Let's go.
What a spin.
He's just won. He just won Ace King versus Ace Queen and tens. Queen turn,
Ooh,
King
nice.
River.
Want a pocket?
We will take those. fours for So Wan Ying. The blinds are still at 10.25, 25. Scheduled to go up in roughly 15 minutes time, but at that point we're going to be disappearing. We're going to be disappearing for about an hour for dinner.
Yeah, slightly raked. 50 minutes, I think we're getting. Enough time to get out there, get a 5K in and a cold shower, a couple of press-ups, coffee, and a bit of lunch, no?
Yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to go for a quick 3.5K run and then come back and have a quick cold shower, maybe do some of those push-ups, and then, yeah, that's actually the plan.
Perfect.
Yeah. I wasn't joking. Are you joking? Fours against ace 9, and that ain't the flop you want to see.
Actually kind of jealous because I think I'm just going to watch a golf video in bed and then emerge a minute before we're back.
Yeah, nice.
Oh!
Oh! Four clubs on the end.
Wan Ying pinging the 4 there out of nowhere. Just when you think you've got it absolutely locked up, comes ace-ace-x. You're laughing your way to the bank. Got the double up secured. Final 40 of a big main event. How about a 4 on the river? Not a game for the faint-hearted. This just before we do go into the dinner break.
Ace Queen of 50,000. Choi Moon in the big blind. Ooh, thinking. We've got a mystery on our hands. Deuces. Whack, whack. It's my worst duck impression I've done ever, maybe. There's a video that I love of a kid that's like running down the street in this duck kind of coat. I don't know if you've seen this video,
right.
But he's running down the street and he turns around and waddles like a duck and just goes, quack, and just keeps running. It's so funny.
Yeah, send that one over. I like videos like that. Brandfist with top pair here. Feeling versus the open and isn't going to get a bite out of cheating Che.
I hate that you can't download videos. It just does my head in.
Or you've always got to send the link or
Yeah.
I'm always running on about like 2 megabytes of space on my phone, so I tend to just forward over stuff. It makes it easier. I'm a bit of a clutterer.
I've just sent you the link.
So 6 minutes to go. That should be good for about 3 or 4 more hands, depending on whether we're going to get any action or not. Moon 1. King 7 suited. Into the ladies' corner.
Ooh, the 9-8 of clubs. This is one of those hands where you don't have much fold equity, but against a button open, maybe you feel like you can jam it. I don't know.
I would probably go for the peel, and then I think we do want to VPip the hand. I think shoving's a bit too optimistic, if that's fair to say.
Like
We've got 10 bigs.
Does go away. Yeah.
I think we can go for the peel and kind of work in some like leading and stuff like that post flop, but it's definitely a hand playable. I guess folding with 40 left is kind of fine as well. Yeah, definitely all 3 on the table. Can't rule anything out for sure.
There
Maybe
is a
we
ladder
want
to
little...
consider as well.
Yeah, maybe we want a few more chips for the fold equity with those kind of combos, you know, like the 10-9 suited, the Jack-10, the Jack-9. These rejams that do okay versus calling ranges, but... Who knows? Poker's hard.
Yeah,
Every spot's kind of situational.
Poker absolutely sucks. I love it.
So many things to learn in this beautiful game.
Yeah. And it truly is beautiful.
Choi Moon 1 with the 7 Dewey gets out of the way. Why Chen? Fancy a pop at the 9-7? Nope.
Queens is going to get a walk.
Queens.
No! Tragedy.
I don't think he looked, or either just doesn't care. Just muck him, got the walk, so be it.
Quite the jacket, by the way, in seat number 1.
It's classy, very sophisticated,
Yeah.
definitely.
It's definitely got some style. STYLE.
Yeah, I don't think I've incorporated the blazer into my sort of wardrobe.
Yeah,
It's a
I've
risky choice.
had to. I've had to because
Okay.
of the hosting side of things, and if I'm honest, it's quite an annoyance. I'm not.
It is. It just doesn't, for a bloke, it just doesn't really hug the figure that well. It's kind of flapping about, but you can't really do it up because that makes you look a bit square. It's just a very awkward piece of clothing.
Yeah, it makes me
I
look
feel
like
with a more petite
a
figure.
boat looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just exactly. You just end up looking a little bit like.
You look a bit shippish.
Yeah, shippish. Not quite the word I was thinking there, but yeah, definitely just a bit sloppy.
A little bit sloppy. Joe, tighten up the screws. You seen School of
Have
Rock?
you got the waist jacket as well?
No,
yeah, I've seen School of Rock.
no,
Love School of Rock.
no waist joke.
The waist jacket
No
helps
waist joke.
a lot.
I feel too much like a butler if I have a waist jacket.
Maybe Asia isn't the place as well. It's quite humid, isn't it? So just end up like sweating through everything.
Yeah. As I think we've
got
this last hand, and then we're going to be jetting offwards. Offwards? Jetting off into the lovely evening to relax and enjoy some lovely dinner. 1010,
Sure.
base 123.
Weak flush draw versus what is now a fairly weak draw in the King Queen as well on the monotone board. Just goes way down in value because one of your jacks is a club and the other ones could make you dead anyway from time to time. Nine high flush draw out of position with no other interaction is quite a tricky spot to navigate on an ace high board. But he will be calling for a rather small bet there. Don't think he's going to have an awful lot of 3x in his limp call range pre, so any ideas of leading I can't see. Check, check. Another 3 on the end. Do we now go for the old post-oak bluff where we bet a really small size, just trying to look like a 10 desperate to get called? Nope, gives up, and that's going to be the end of that one.
I think I like your thought on the end.
I think just going like 20% pot or something would be quite nice.
Yeah.
It just reeks of a 10. I don't think people are going to call with king high, and if they've got an ace, well, we're never getting that to fold anyway. So it's kind of like we just go and try and muscle out the high card holdings.
And with that, we are going to be disappearing for, I believe, a 50-minute break. So you guys should go and do the same. Get yourself something to eat. I'm going to go and sprint somewhere, and George is going to go and lounge on his bed and watch a golf video. It's like that, and that's the way it is, I think. We have a limp from the hijack once more. Turn to page 300. You've really got that stuck in my head.
It's an iconic line that wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even know what it was.
I had no idea.
Dear.
Okay. Again, just picking up on Hyung kind of messing around a little bit.
这么大，很大哎。不懂，这个要问艾
Okay,
博。
fishing for information as well. You're folding ace jack. Nice fold.
That was an attempt.
Wick.
It was, yeah. I mean, I did just say I fell asleep 5 minutes ago. One of those ones where you catch your eyes drifting.
Yeah.
I have to actually hold my camera up. I don't have a.
I mean, I've been catching my eyes drifting the whole time, but I'm wide awake. It's hard not to, if we're honest. I mean, I'm human.
Yeah, yeah. It's certainly a good spectacle.
Spectacles. King 10 suited. Time bank utilized. Apologies, audience. I'm only human. Three bet to 250 from the King 10. Jennifer with the ace jack off suit. What shall it be, madam?
一直要过来咬我。
Is that sound? Goodness me. Calling chips go in. So 580 in the middle. And we're going to see a flopski. What will the flop bring? 465 behind. 3 of hearts window. 7 deuce behind.
How?
60,000 from the king 10. All in requested. This ace jack high in the tank. 405k into a pot worth a touch over 600. Have my doubts that we're going to see a call, and yeah, the fold is made. Queen 9 offsuit into the muck. Ace 9 of clubs. Raised to 160. Oh, ace 10. I think this one's going to be jammed, and obviously a call from the ace 9, never folding for this amount of bigs. This is 5.5 blinds. A little bit unfortunate to run into a better hand, though. A little bit of a nit roll here. This one should definitely just be in already. Yep, in it goes. Good luck. Ace 9 of clubs. And the ace 10 is at risk. Pot worth 1 million. She really wants the hold here. Let's see what happens. Eight window. 9-6 behind. That is not what you want to see with ace 10. Any 10 or 7. 5 outs. Turn card is the queen of hearts. Adds a jack. 9 outs on the river. Which is a jack. River's a straight. And she's all smiles when that river comes out now.
Oh, sorry.
Eights jamming small. Wong. King 7 for sub 10 big blinds. It's close, but I think not. King 7 suited, definitely. King 7 offsuit. I think you're probably just taking King 9 or King 10 plus. Call made. 8s against King 7. Ding Zhu announced. Wants a hold.
每次都是这样哦，每次都是第二张划不出来。
Two
他比我
spades.
们还
Wong
紧张
needs a。king and a king only. 7 on the turn adds more of them. River card is the deuce. And Team Poker Queen celebrates with some of the other queens as we say GG to Wong Wai Lam. This is going to be all in. Does jam. Coco. Ace King. Good luck. $1.225.
122.5万。我没有看，我还没
Good
有
luck
看。
to
我
both players.
我还没有来得
Coco
及
with a
看。
chance
顶
to
住
win the trophy white now.
顶住
Huang Yulun needs a queen or a 10 to come back to draw things level.
不敢看，不敢
The queens
看。
are calling for a queen.
快点，快点，
10 for 4. As the queen 10 has located top pair. Turn card is the queen of diamonds. It's actually more outs. That's more outs for the ace king. 10 of them now.
什么都不要，什么都没有。
Oh, the king on the end.
哎，我赢，我赢。
And it's all over. That's right.
Yeah, and it's like a podcast type one, and you've got it set up so that you. Yeah, okay. And
I'm running it into a Scarlet 2i2, which is like a audio splitter.
Right, okay, so you've got like your own little dashboard thing going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, just makes it easier.
What's the idea with the Scarlet then? That can kind of mute you, take you in and out, adjust the settings easier.
Well, yeah, and I can run multiple microphones into it at once. So if I'm ever on the road and I'm doing stuff where I have somebody that kind of wants to jump into the booth, I can just plug a secondary microphone in it and control all the levels through the interface itself, as opposed to having to juggle anything else. As we actually see a pot here. Jacks.
We certainly do.
Blind v blind. We're going to see the 4-bet to 200. And I wonder if that man on screen is just going to go, yeah, righto, buddy, good luck. Does. All in call.
Big flip, both for 10 Kui to stay alive, but also Lim Chin came in with over 3 million chips, remember, and has just been on the wrong end of a lot of these small to medium-sized post-flop battles. Can he find the elimination? No. Look at this. What a horrid run at the FT for Chin Yu.
Oh, the 10 on the turn!
Finds the miracle 10. Can he fade the board
queen.
pair? Yes, he can.
GG's.
Just as I thought. This final table was slipping away from Lim Chin Yu. What do you know? There's a Penovich on the turn. Another bounty envelope heading in his direction. Remember, we've got 350Ks.
King 4. King high heads up is probably strong enough for 7.5 bigs.
Yeah, slam dunk in my opinion.
Zips it in. Ooh, Queen Jack should be calling.
Going to be a call. Just making sure it isn't somehow like 800k, which is fair enough. Big money on the line and a pretty quick turnaround between the 2 days of play. Would have been only around 8 or 9 hours to get a full sleep, get back to the hotel, etc. So just making sure. But we are going to see the call with the Queen Jack and its cards on the back. Mr. T looking for the elimination with the Queen Jack to secure our high roller mystery bounty title. Chin Yu hasn't had the best of final tables apart from the bounty hunting. He's got 3 envelopes to open, but has a slight mathematical advantage in this defining all-in.
Let's see it. Safe for the King 4 for now. Needs to fade 6 outs twice.
Yes!
Oh, the dagger.
Oh.
The jack of diamonds flipping things around. Shinyu Lim with just 3 outs. Needs a king on the river and a king only, or we will have a champion. The 8 of diamonds.
There it is.
And we say GG's to Lim Shin-yu in second position. But our champion, Mr. Terafat.
想一下就回到马来西亚。对对对，7月尾。23号。多3个星期吧。23号。你们来吗？
可能会。
Ends for Chen Yinling. King 3 into the muck.
谢谢你解答了我的。
Size requested. Thank you is announced.
好。
The computer hand's gonna. Oh, it's actually a 10's limp. Oh.
Yeah, sneaky from the +1. Trying to set the trap.
Shows how awake and alert I am right now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm with you.
Jack 190 deuce.
They're going to stab with these 10s, not playing the waiting game any longer. Not sure what's going on with Lin here with the Queen 7.
Maybe it's not Queen 7. Maybe it's
Maybe
7s.
It's Queen 10. 7s, Queen 8.
If it's Queen 10,
that's disaster for Yen Ling.
If it's Queen 10, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Exactly.
She's going to reach.
Ling.
Is that 50k?
It's looking Queen 10, isn't it?
Snap fold.
谢谢。
To really have a favorite or
True,
non-favorite.
I'd be going off of clips and distant memories as well, so it's...
Yeah. All I remember is for some of the bonds for Brosnan. Was it Brosnan maybe?
Yeah.
I can't.
Brosnan Die Another Day.
Did he do Live and Let Die or Die Another Day?
He did Die Another Day. And Tomorrow Never Dies.
I've just got this specific memory of the credits rolling on one of the Bond films and there being a clown on a car and it's scaring the hell out of me as a child. I don't know. It's just like laughing into the camera and I was looking at it going, this is horrible.
This is traumatic, yeah.
Yeah, I would rather not remember this.
119好。
But I do remember how awesome that theme was. Live and Let Die.
Live and let die. Boom. Boom. That was Paul McCartney, wasn't it? Do 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 do.
I think by that point had Guns N' Roses done their version?
Ah.
Surely Guns N' Roses wouldn't have been used for a Bond film, though. I think McCartney's probably more accurate.
Yeah, it's not quite the tie-in, is it?
No.
So Chen Yen Ling is going to be gutted here. 8-7 all in for 20k, and we've got trips with nothing else available, and we're somehow not triple/quadrupling up.
Yeah, it's not very nice.
怎么了？怎么了？
They used to say live and let live, but now with 8-7 it's live and unfortunately not live.
不好意思，你有吧？不好意思，不好意思。
Yeah.
我不好意思。
You know you did, you know
因为
you
我没
did,
想
you
到
know
我
you
不
did.
知道。
Rough one.
对对对，我发誓。
King Queen, 560,000, 14 big blinds. Tina, what say you, madam?
Min-raise, hopefully.
Oh dear, it's like that, is it? It's like that, and that's the way it is, I think. We have a limp from the hijack once more. Turn to page 300. You've really got that stuck in my head.
It's an iconic line that wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even know what it was.
I had no idea. Yeah.
Dear.
Okay. Again, just picking up on Hyung kind of messing around a little bit.
这么大，
很大哎。不懂啊，这个要问艾
Okay,
博。
fishing for information as well. You're folding ace jack. Nice fold.
That was an attempt.
Wick.
It was, yeah. I mean, I did just say I fell asleep 5 minutes ago. One of those ones where you catch your eyes drifting.
Yeah.
I have to actually hold my camera up. I don't have a.
I mean, I've been catching my eyes drifting the whole time, but I'm wide awake. It's hard not to, if we're honest. I mean, I'm human.
Yeah. It's certainly a good spectacle.
Spectacles. King 10 suited. Time bank utilized. Apologies, audience. I'm only human. Three bet to 250 from the King 10. Jennifer with the ace jack off suit. What shall it be, madam?
一直要过来咬我。
Is that sound? Goodness me. Calling chips go in, so 580 in the middle. And we're going to see a flopski. What will the flop bring? 465 behind, 3 of hearts window, 7 deuce behind.
$6万 随地大小蹲。 好好。
60,000 from the King 10. All in requested. This ace jack high in the tank. 405k into a pot worth a touch over 600. Have my doubts that we're going to see a call, and yeah, the fold is made. Queen 9 offsuit into the muck. Ace 9 of clubs. Raise to 160. Oh, Ace 10. I think this one's going to be jammed, and obviously a call from the Ace 9, never folding for this amount of bigs. This is 5.5 blinds. A little bit unfortunate to run into a better hand, though. A little bit of a nit roll here. This one should definitely just be in already. Yep, in it goes. Good luck. Ace 9 of clubs. And the Ace 10 is at risk. Pot worth 1 million. She really wants to hold here. Let's see what happens. Eight window. 9-6 behind. That is not what you want to see with Ace 10. Any 10 or 7. 5 outs. Turn card is the Queen of Hearts. Adds a Jack. 9 outs on the river. Which is a Jack. Rivers are straight. And she's all smiles when that river comes out now.
Oh, sorry.
Eights jamming small. Wong. King 7 for sub 10 big blinds. It's close, but I think not. King 7 suited, definitely. King 7 offsuit. I think you're probably just taking King 9 or King 10 plus. Call made. 8s against King 7. Ding Zhu announced. Wants a hold.
每次都是这样哦，每次都是第二张划不出来。
Two spades. Wong needs a king and a king only. 7 on the turn adds more of them. River card is the deuce. And Team Poker Queen celebrates with some of the other queens as we say GG to Wong Wai Lam. This is going to be all in. Does jam. Coco. Ace King. Good luck. $1.225.
122万5。我没有看，我还没
Good
有
luck
看。
to
我让
both
他点的时
players.
候我还没有来得
Coco
及
with a
看。
chance to
顶
win the
住
trophy white now.
顶住。
Huang Yulun needs a queen or a 10 to come back to draw things level.
不敢看，不敢看。
Queens are calling for a queen. As the Queen 10 has located top pair. Turn card is the Queen of Diamonds. It's actually more outs. That's more outs for the Ace King. 10 of them now.
什么都不要，什么都没有。
Oh, the King on the end.
哎，我赢，我赢。
And it's all over. That's right.
Yeah, and it's like a podcast type one, and you've got it set up so that you. Yeah, okay. And
I'm running it into a Scarlet 2i2, which is like a audio splitter.
Right, okay, so you've got like your own little dashboard thing going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, just makes it easier.
What's the idea with the Scarlet then? That can kind of mute you, take you in and out, adjust the settings easier.
Well, yeah, and I can run multiple microphones into it at once. So if I'm ever on the road and I'm doing stuff where I have somebody that kind of wants to jump into the booth, I can just plug a secondary microphone in it and control all the levels through the interface itself, as opposed to having to juggle anything else. As we actually see a pot here. Jacks.
We certainly do.
Blind be blind. We're going to see the 4-bet to 200. And I wonder if that man on screen is just going to go, yeah, righto, buddy, good luck.
Certainly does.
All in call.
Big flip, both for Teng Kui to stay alive, but also Lim Chin came in with over 3 million chips, remember, and has just been on the wrong end of a lot of these small to medium-sized post-flop battles. Can he find the elimination? No. Look at this. What a horrid run at the FT for Chin Yu.
He's the 10 on the turn.
Finds the miracle 10. Can he fade the board pair? Yes, he can.
GG's.
Just as I thought. This final table was slipping away from Lim Chin Yu. What do you know? There's a Penovich on the turn. Another bounty envelope heading in his direction. Remember, we've got 350Ks.
King 4. King high heads up is probably strong enough for 7.5 bigs.
Yeah, slam dunk in my opinion.
Zips it in. Ooh, Queen Jack should be calling.
It's going to be a call. Just making sure it isn't somehow like 800k, which is fair enough. Big money on the line and a pretty quick turnaround between the 2 days of play. Would have been only around 8 or 9 hours to get a full sleep, get back to the hotel, etc. So just making sure. But we are going to see the call with the Queen Jack and its cards on the back. Mr. T looking for the elimination with the Queen Jack to secure our high roller mystery bounty title. Chin Yu hasn't had the best of final tables apart from the bounty hunting. He's got 3 envelopes to open, but has a slight mathematical advantage in this defining all-in.
Let's see it. Safe for the King 4 for now. Needs to fade 6 outs twice.
Yes!
Oh, the dagger. Oh. The Jack of Diamonds flipping things around. Chin Yu Lim with just 3 outs. Needs a king on the river and a king only, or we will have a champion. The 8 of Diamonds.
There it is.
And we say GG's to Lim Chin Yu in 2nd position, but our champion, Mr. Terrafat.
想一下就回到马来西亚。对对对，7月尾。多3个星期吧。你们来吗？
可能会。
Ends for Chen Yinling. King 3 into the muck.
谢谢你解答了我的。
Size requested. Thank you is announced. The computer hand's gonna. Oh, it's actually a 10's limp. Oh.
Yeah, sneaky from the +1. Trying to set the trap.
Shows how awake and alert I am right now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm with you.
Jack 190 deuce.
They're going to stab with these 10s, not playing the waiting game any longer. I'm not sure what's going on with Wai Lin here with the Queen 7.
Maybe it's not queen 7. Maybe it's
Maybe
sevens.
It's queen 10. Sevens, queen 8.
If it's queen 10, then...
that's disaster for Yen Ling.
If it's queen 10, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Exactly.
She's gonna reach.
Ling.
Is that 50k?
It's looking queen 10, isn't it?
Snap fold. To really have a favorite or non-favorite.
I'd be going off of clips and distant memories as well, so it's...
Yeah. All I remember is for some of the bonds for Brosnan. Was it Brosnan maybe?
Yeah.
I can't.
Brosnan Die Another Day.
Did he do Live and Let Die or Die Another Day?
He did Die Another Day. And Tomorrow Never Dies.
I've just got this specific memory of the credits rolling on one of the Bond films and there being a clown in a car and it's scaring the hell out of me as a child. I don't know. It's just like laughing into the camera and I was looking at it going, this is horrible.
This is traumatic, yeah.
Yeah, I would rather not remember this. But I do remember how awesome that theme was. Live and Let Die.
Live and let die. Boom. Boom. That was Paul McCartney, wasn't it? Do 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 do.
I think by that point had Guns N' Roses done their version?
Ah.
Surely Guns N' Roses wouldn't have been used for a Bond film, though. I think McCartney's probably more accurate.
Yeah, it's not quite the tie-in, is it?
No.
So Chen Yen Ling is going to be gutted here. 8-7 all in for 20k, and we've got trips with nothing else available, and we're somehow not triple/quadrupling up.
Yeah, it's not very nice. They used to say live and let live, but now with 8-7 it's live and, unfortunately, not live.
Yeah.
You know you did, you know you did, you know you did.
Rough one.
King Queen, 560,000, 14 big blinds. Tina, what say you, madam?
Min-raise, hopefully.
Oh dear, it's like that, is it? It's like that, and that's the way it is, I think. We have a limp from the hijack once more. Turn to page 300. You've really got that stuck in my head.
It's an iconic line that wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even know what it was.
I had no idea.
Dear.
Okay. Again, just picking up on Hyung kind of messing around a little bit.
这么大，很大哎。不懂啊，这个要问艾
Okay,
博。
fishing for information as well. You're folding ace jack. Nice fold.
That was an attempt.
Wick.
It was, yeah. I mean, I did just say I fell asleep 5 minutes ago. One of those ones where you catch your eyes drifting.
Yeah.
I have to actually hold my camera up. I don't have
I mean, I've been catching my eyes drifting the whole time, but I'm wide awake. It's hard not to, if we're honest. I mean, I'm human.
Yeah. It's certainly a good spectacle.
Spectacles. King 10 suited. Time bank utilized. Apologies, audience. I'm only human. Three bet to 250 from the King 10. Jennifer with the ace jack off suit. What shall it be, madam?
一直要过来咬我。
Is it sound? Goodness me. Calling chips go in. So 580 in the middle. And we're going to see a flopski. What will the flop bring? 465 behind. 3 of hearts window. 7 deuce behind.
$6万。随地大小蹲。 好好。
60,000 from the King 10. All in requested. This ace jack high in the tank. 405k into a pot worth a touch over 600. Have my doubts that we're going to see a call, and yeah, the fold is made. Queen 9 off suit into the muck. Ace 9 of clubs. Raise to 160. Oh, ace 10. I think this one's going to be jammed, and obviously a call from the ace 9, never folding for this amount of bigs. This is 5.5 blinds. A little bit unfortunate to run into a better hand, though.
打回去不得喽。
A little bit of a nit roll here. This one should definitely just be in already. Yep, in it goes. Good luck. Ace 9 of clubs. And the ace 10 is at risk. Pot worth 1 million. She really wants the hold here. Let's see what happens. Eight window. 9-6 behind. That is not what you want to see with ace 10. Any 10 or 7. 5 outs. Turn card is the Queen of Hearts. Adds a jack. 9 outs on the river. Which is a jack. River's a straight. And she's all smiles when that river comes out now.
Oh, sorry.
Eight's jamming small. Wong. King 7 for sub 10 big blinds. It's close, but I think not. King 7 suited, definitely. King 7 offsuit. I think you're probably just taking King 9 or King 10 plus. Call made. 8's against King 7. Ding Zhu announced. Wants a hold.
每次都是这样哦，每次都是第二张划不出来。
4, 2
他比
spades.
我们还
Wong
紧张
needs a king and a king only. 7 on the turn adds more of them. River card is the deuce. And Team Poker Queen celebrates with some of the other queens as we say GG to Wong Wai Lam. In it. This is going to be all in. Does jam. Coco. Ace King. Good luck. $1.225.
122万5。我没有看，我还没
Good
有
luck
看。
to both players.
我还没有来得
Coco
及
with a
看
chance
顶
to
住
win the trophy white now.
顶住
Huang Yulun needs a queen or a 10 to come back to draw things level.
不敢看，不敢
Queens are
看。
calling for a queen. As the queen 10 has located top pair. Turn card is the queen of diamonds. It's actually more outs. That's more outs for the ace king. 10 of them now.
什么都不要，什么都没有。
Oh, the king on the end.
哎，我赢，我赢。
And it's all over. That's right.
Yeah, and it's like a podcast type one, and you've got it set up so that you. Yeah, okay. And
I'm running it into a Scarlet 2i2, which is like a audio splitter.
Right, okay, so you've got like your own little dashboard thing going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, just makes it easy.
What's the idea with the Scarlet then? That can kind of mute you, take you in and out, adjust the settings easier.
Well, yeah, and I can run multiple microphones into it at once. So if I'm ever on the road and I'm doing stuff where I have somebody that kind of wants to jump into the booth, I can just plug a secondary microphone in it and control all the levels through the interface itself, as opposed to having to juggle anything else. As we actually see a pot here. Jacks.
We certainly do.
Blind v blind. We're going to see the 4-bet to 200. And I wonder if that man on screen is just going to go, yeah, righto, buddy, good luck. Does. All in call.
Big flip, both for Teng Kui to stay alive, but also Lim Chin came in with over 3 million chips, remember, and has just been on the wrong end of a lot of these small to medium-sized post-flop battles. Can he find the elimination? No. Look at this. What a horrid run at the FT for Chin Yu.
Oh, the 10 on the turn!
Finds the miracle 10. Can he fade the board
queen.
pair? Yes, he can.
GG's,
Just as I thought, this final table was slipping away from Lim Chin Yu. What do you know? There's a Kenovich on the turn. Another bounty envelope heading in his direction. Remember, we've got 3 50Ks.
King 4, King high heads up is probably strong enough for 7.5 bigs.
Yeah, slam dunk in my opinion.
Zips it in. Ooh, Queen Jack should be
Queen Jack's
calling.
going to be a call. Just making sure it isn't somehow like 800k, which is fair enough. Big money on the line and a pretty quick turnaround between the 2 days of play. Would have been only around 8 or 9 hours to get a full sleep, get back to the hotel, etc. So just making sure. But we are going to see the call with the Queen Jack and its cards on the back. Mr. T looking for the elimination with the Queen Jack to secure our high roller mystery bounty title. Chin Yu hasn't had the best of final tables apart from the bounty hunting. He's got 3 envelopes to open.
Hello and welcome back from our dinner break here at the main event, day 2. Wow, a load of familiar faces around the table. We've got a...
Is anybody else playing in this tournament series?
I know, right? Billy from the Philippines is back in the mix. We've got Rudy Halim over there. This is just the same 3 or 4 blokes on repeat, basically. We've had basically a load of repeat offenders throughout the entire 11 days. The festival series as well is one of my ex-employers, a mixed game circuit in Europe.
Right, I see.
With the 550 main event. Really cool series. They've tried to make it kind of fun for all the families, so it's not just for poker players, but you can bring wives, girlfriends, boyfriends, pet fish, all sorts.
Oh, where's the box,
There's something for everyone.
Oh, this is my box? Yeah, like this? Yes. Okay.
Anyhow, Billy Alfonso, 2 million, of course. We saw some talent on show in the high roller series of events here so far. And yeah, he's the kind of player that I could see just taking down a big main event. Keeps his foot on the gas. And no surprise to see him with a healthy chip stack. How was the break?
It was well spent.
Yep.
I went for a 3.5k run, knocked that over in 18 minutes, which was a bit faster than I thought it was going to be, but I'll take it.
Not too bad.
But then unwound for a moment, and then proceeded to get myself a cold brew and a banh mi, and I smashed down most of the banh mi. Had a lovely cold shower. Got a couple of updates from some guys that are out there. Got a message from Charles Sy with a photo that the message just said, "This is an example of how today has been," and it's just a sun emoji next to a running emoji. So I think that describes everything you need to know about how good that guy's running.
Yeah, insane.
And I have an update on his chip stack.
Was it 4 million, like you said?
No, it wasn't 4 million. It was 4.3.
Oh, right. Well, God.
Yeah.
Half sash.
Yeah. Kind of absolutely ridiculous, if you ask me. But anywho.
Yeah, I don't think I know anyone that's had a stack that big at this stage of a tournament. Like your conventional 1K main, big field, and he's got what 150 bigs with 40 left. That's almost that's crazy.
Well, average stack is what 32 bigs.
It was hovering around between 30 and 35. Just have a look now. It's 32 big blinds. Yeah, 950.
360.
So he's got 4.4x average.
Yeah.
No, 4.3 million. He's got 4.8x average, roughly.
It's obscene.
Billy with almost 2 million, though. Wow, he's flying as well. What's going on in here?
He's great to watch as well. I'm looking forward to seeing him on our table.
Action a plenty.
Oh, I really didn't have Billy down as the hood up and kind of close off.
Clothes off?
Well, close off as in kind of like not engaged. Yeah, but it did sound like that, didn't it?
Yeah. Keep it on, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it on. Right into the microphone, Billy. Thank you. That's quite the jacket, the red and white jacket that we just saw there.
Didn't get enough of a look at it. Let's have another pop as it comes around. First of all, Rudy Halim, older of the two Halims.
Action's going to fold around to the button. 30,000 big blind. The Jack 10 is just going to flick in a call. Mr. Hikino. Not messing about, sir. To war we go. Billy, King 7 off suit. Billy boy. Billy Madison reference. King 6-8. Queen Jack looking mighty fine. Somebody's going nuts in the background. Goodness me. $80K from Rudy. Rudy. I've reached my 7 p.m. local time delirium, so I apologize for any and all things that happen from here on out.
Uphill from here.
Well, I mean, downhill, maybe.
I quite like to put the positive spin on it, but if we're going to get coughing into the mic for the next 2 hours, I'm going to start punching someone. Yeah. Have you heard of the phrase misophonia?
Misophonia? Only when I've lost where my cell is.
No, it's like an annoyance or a fear of sounds made by like coughing, eating, kind of just. I don't know what to put it as, but like just.
You've mentioned this, that people chewing loudly is a peeve of yours.
Yeah, massively, exactly. It's something I can't think of the word right now, but kind of uncouth.
Like onomatopoeia type stuff.
Something that is like unnecessary. So.
Yes, keep it going.
I can kind of get on board with, but like.
Oh my man.
The whole. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, you got to better out than in, but everything else is just really irks me. I don't know why. Ultimate reason. Stacking up some chippy poos. Down to 39. Playing to 16 is what we're told. And I'm not sure whether that means that we will be playing the full formal levels as advertised, or we will continue on should there be a drop-off in eliminations.
We shall see.
What's your best ever main event run, or biggest score in this kind of 1K live mass field buy-in type tournament?
As far as like a large field, like north of 500 people type field.
Yeah.
I haven't really had any big runs in that sense. I've had runs in smaller kind of 1K type things, but never in one of this size.
It's a lot of fun. I've had a couple 2 years ago, and I ended up final two tabling both of them and going extremely card dead exactly when you don't want to, kind of thing.
That's the worst.
Which kind of sucked. That's the worst way to go out, I think, when you feel like, what, really? Am I just gonna get Jack 4 off every hand now?
Dead. Yeah.
Yeah, is that really happening? I think it's way better to, go out making a hero call or bluffing or whatever, and be wrong. That's fine. Yeah, those ones hurt, but it's an unprecedented feeling. You just never get it from cash games. It's like the buzz of going deep in a big comp.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a run in a tournament that was a large field. It had 800 entries, but it was not a 1K buy-in. It was a 180, so that doesn't really count in that sense. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Wow, that was 2020. So that was COVID.
Do they even run 180 mass fields anymore? It's kind of hard to profit as an operator, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. But when you're getting 1,000 entries in it, I guess you can do okay from it.
Yeah. Rudy Halim with a combo draw on the turn to add to his lowly flush draw on the flop. Billy is called as well in between with the 8-7. Just seen that. Not ideal for the Bulldog. In fact, extremely sticky. Flush. Improving Halim. He's going to check.
Flush is one of those good hands.
Certainly is hoping to get a bet out of somebody. Is Billy so far down that he might turn this into a bluff? We know he's capable of super creative post-flop adventures. He is. Gonna get snap,
Adventures of the
crackle,
post-flop
pop
variety.
by Rudy Halim anyway. Was never folding to whatever size.
Jack 10 over to the 3 Dewey. So we're at 39 now.
Yeah, edging towards the elusive final 16, 2 tables of 8, and it's actually 37 on the live ticker, which is a couple of minutes difference, I believe. There we go. Ace King for Billy A. Looking to add to his stack of just under 2x average. Yiming Siu coming in for a somewhat loose peel at 7-5 off at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, that is quite wide.
Fancies a poke versus Billy out of position, and for me, versus this type of player, pretty loose aggressive. Don't think that makes us want to defend more. I think that makes us want to defend less because we know we're going to be facing activity. Beats him in there with the 2 pair. It's very tricky board to play whenever you flop 2 pair with trips available. And it's like an under 2 pair. Not sure what the actual phrase is, but it feels like nothing you do is ever right in this kind of spot versus good players.
Somebody once said to me when they were thinking about decisions in a certain spot that everything sucks. ESH. Everything sucks here.
It really does. Just pray that you get the showdown, and that's what's going to happen here. The 7's going to win. Yeah, check raising feels kind of dicey on the flop. Check calling feels like you just never win on turns and rivers, and check folding seems ridiculously weak. So, pretty tricky.
Six four offsuit. King 8 deuce as the 8-7 locates itself a pair blindy blind. 50k in a call. Jack, though, flipping things around ever so slightly.
Xu Yiming. Checking it over. Yeah, we've seen a lot of this. I was about to say, are we going to see another guy bet Super Mergy blind versus blind? It just feels like people make a pair and just bet until the other guy either folds or they win the pot. Check, check. The Jack 5 is going to take it down.
That QQPK logo represents a platform where you guys can play day ones to qualify into day number twos at Poker Dream. Go and check out the application and make sure everything is looking smooth. Jump in and get in the mix and get the chips flying. You'll be having a blast.
Yeah, we've seen a fair few patches from qualifiers making it onto the big screen, giving themselves a shot at glory to become etched in Poker Dream history. Love live satellites. It's nice that there's like an online version in order to save expenses on hotels and stuff like that. If you go in through the satellite steps online, it just saves a lot of the hassle of, you know, traveling for a 1K main, but by the time you've even got there, you're in for another 1K on flights, hotels, the lot. Get yourselves in the package qualifiers. That's the way to knock down the expenses. The ace queen's going to get one through. Ace 4 suited hitting a muck from +2. When you know we're getting deep, people just start to kind of pass up on the what they perceive to be the fringe opens. And I think the players that do the opposite and actually start to widen and take advantage of that kind of general theme are the ones that give themselves the best shot at glory. So Harry 9-8 is going to get out of the way. King 6 for Ngok and pretty clean defend, I think. Just the king high versus the button. He's going to fold.
Are you struggling as much as I am right now?
Struggling what sense?
Well, spiritually.
Spiritually, potentially. Energy levels aren't too bad. I'm just kind of keep saying to myself, hey, we've got...
There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place
like home as well. We have X players to go until I'm able to get a sleep because I got such... It's going to be a bit mad with the 12 hours tomorrow as well. England.
Yeah, well, I mean, we say that it's going to be 12 hours, but the way that today has gone, who knows?
True. True.
We're down to 36 again.
Yeah, we are actually. You're right. Very far away from having 4 tables remaining in the entire tournament, having started the day not 8 hours ago with 196. Incredible. And a limp from the Queens. Love to see it. This is exactly how you should play the ladies, and exactly versus a player like Billy.
Unfortunate that he doesn't get him to put any chips into the middle.
Yeah,
However,
I thought
things
he
can
might have
happen.
been-
Ace Queen 4, maybe not.
I thought he might have been the type of guy to do some kind of 75 or 80k little ISO there. Apply pressure to the weaker limps.
Likewise, likewise.
就我们至少会在那边待2个 level。对。
He checks it over. Very sneaky, sneaky boy.
还很漫长，刚才还有20个，现在36，还有20个。
Billy playing the I don't have anything, but you don't have anything, and I'm betting game. The problem is he does have something. He has a lot of thing.
Surely if your plan is to just be sneaky, you just call here, right?
I think so, yeah. I think you've got your opponent basically dead most of the time.
Nah, I think he's made it 105. Oh no, he has called. Turn card is a 5, so Billy picks up a gut shot.
Not the running 5-3. That would be.
That would be disgusting.
That would be really. Let's just Jack do stuff. I mean, he's got 2 backdoor straight draws. That is true. 3 to a straight in both the Broadway and the wheel variety. But come on. Okay, checks it back.
Whoa,
whoa, that was
the
close.
Universe tried. The universe tried.
Now what? Now I guess we could block or check. Yeah, checking is what he's gone for. If he feels that Billy's just completely full of nothing here, it's probably better to check.
Looks like 100k has gone in. It's 100k he's not getting back.
Now it's just a matter of time before when we announce all in. Billy's going to be really surprised here. I don't think there's one part or iota of Billy's mind that thinks that his opponent has a strong hand.
Yeah.
It's possible he has 4x, sure.
And that's why it is such a well-played hand here from...
Yeah, I think he's really
Cow.
navigated this nicely.
The man from Vietnam.
Yeah, the limp pre-flop where lots of people do something different, spooky, maybe 3-exit, jam, etc. Gets it done and gets the max out of a 0 equity hand that wasn't going to be putting any money in. Had he not given him the rope.
He gets the max power.
You don't have any 10 bank?
Yeah.
You don't have...
Yeah.
I see. See.
Question for you, George.
Fire away, sir.
What is a pirate's favorite letter?
No?
I didn't hear what you said. It cut out.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm serious. It didn't
No,
come through.
You're playing me.
I swear to God, it did not come through. I didn't hear anything you said.
All right then. All right, I'll bite. I'll say, oh.
No, it is the sea.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's a classic. The other one is why are pirates pirates? Also a classic.
Go on. I think
because
I thought
they
I knew the
are.
answer, but- Ah, no, now you've done the double bluff. Damn
Yeah.
it. God.
Actually got a great story of a pirate walking into a bar. I'll see how this flop goes. Couple deuces and a king, 2 clubs. Excuse me. Got to block a sneeze there. Check from the 9-4 of clubs. 50 thou goes in. And with 665 behind, do you think we'll see the speed picked up? This is that jacket I was talking about, by the way.
Yeah, it's there's a lot going on, that's for sure. You got the just one time emoji, WSOP, GG, GG with a Chinese writing. Does that make him some kind of pro?
Potentially. I'm not sure.
I've seen that one before. That's definitely not like a random qualifiers type thing.
It's a very good question. As we do see the check raise to 130 thou. Does the ace of clubs continue? I think it probably should, but a little bit trepidatious of a spot. Time bank's going to be used. Maybe he's considering playing a 3-bet with the nut flush blocker. But you're just going to run into a king somewhat often. Queen of Diamondes on the turn. This is ace jack. Now searching for straights as well. Big sigh from somebody in the sidelines.
140.
140 is the second shell that is announced. Called and the jack on the end. Was clubs bricking. 400k behind, 705 in the middle. He stares straight down at the chippies that he's got in front of him. What say you, sir? Gives it up, and I think we're just going to see a check here. So it is. Yeah, Jack is going to win. I thought he just mucked.
That's
then.
a pot.
Thank
you.
Oh.
That's a pot he's going to rue, right, with the 9-4 there, not firing.
Under the lights.
It's scary, but I do feel like, you know, when we were talking about kind of what would X Crusher do in that spot, I feel they always find a way to get the bluff through there.
Yeah, they're winning that one.
Yeah.
So a pirate walks into a bar, and the bartender looks and is shocked. He's never seen a pirate in his life, and he loved it. He's watched all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. He absolutely loves the fact that he's owned a bar and a pirate has come in. Mind-boggling, right? Pirate sits down there and says, "Hey, could you get me a rum?" The bartender goes, "Yes, please, absolutely. I can get you a rum." Runs over, gets him a glass of rum, and Pirate's sitting there, has a sip, and bartender goes, "Look, I don't want to pry, but I haven't ever had a pirate come in to my bar. Do you mind if I ask you some questions?" He goes, "Hey, you can ask me some questions, anything you like." So the man says, "Well, I've always been curious. You're textbook pirate, eye patch, hook, peg leg. How did you get your peg leg?" Well, I was fighting a crocodile and it leapt off the bank and it took me leg from the knee down. That's why I've got me peg leg now. But I took its eye with me. It's like, oh, wow, that's amazing. And what about the hook? How'd you get the hook? It's like, well, in the same encounter with the crocodile, I took its eye and it leapt up and took me hand. So I took its other eye, and now I've got that crocodile mounted on my wall in my ship. It's like, oh wow, that is such a cool story. I can't believe that really happened. And last but not least, like, what about the eye patch? And the pirate goes, well, that was me first day with the hook. Queen 8-5 here.
That was my first day with the hook. That's good. Enjoyed that.
I'm glad.
Is your pirate somewhat Scottish, or
Mighty?
you know, has a dad from Aberdeen or something?
I don't know. Oh, the king's finding the check raise, as is expected, I would think.
Yes. And this could get nasty for Sunny Che. Quite difficult to think of a card that
Deposit chips.
is going to slow things down. Maybe an ace.
Oh, how about top set?
King. Top set indeed. Interesting. Let's see if he goes kind of small now, just to lock up calls from 8x, and Queen X is going to call pretty much most sizes here. Just due to the insane amounts of straight draws available on a board like Queen 8-5. Jack 10, Jack 9, 10, 9, 9, 7, 9, 6, 7, 6. You get the picture. Absolutely bomb the turn. That might be the size that gets rid of the Queen X. No, quick call. 300 left into 610. And a straight E board completer emerges.
Spicy river. So I feel like we just jam this spot. 610 in the middle, 300 behind. Good luck, sir.
Yeah. I think checking is also an option to try and get some of these like lower straight draws to bluff. Maybe not.
Yeah, potentially, but it's such
a big size on the turn.
Such a yucky board to try and bluff.
It's gone 200, leaving 100k back.
他说300还有300啊，300，他说300。
It's actually 300. Slight miscommunication between our crew there and the dealer.
All right.
Sambai announced. Sum being 3 and buy being 100. And buy will be adios for the Queen 9 here. I don't think a call is going to get made. He flicks it in.
Wow, sticky.
That is sticky. That is very sticky.
Really not believing there. Gave every intention or indication to have a strong holding. And this time wasn't able to get away.
Queen 10 goes in, +1 270. Big blind under the gun 1 rip is a little bit wide, but looks like he's going to get it through a better hand. And I don't think he cares at all about the fact that it was a little bit wide. Very serious demeanor there. Do you have any jokes for me? I feel like the jokes have been very one-sided overall.
Thanks, buddy. You trying to say I'm some sort of boring bastard or what?
No, I'm just...
No. No, I'm just more of like
I'm just a joke in general, really. I just...
I like the way you've done the humor. I'm more of an anecdotal type of humor type guy, I guess. I don't really have like a go-to or a joke for every situation. Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty much.
Have you got like one that you pull out at parties or anything?
No. No, I just kind of listen to people and kind of communicate, and just everything's on the fly.
You calling me some kind of non-listening bastard?
Well, no. You've got a joke for everything, so doesn't that mean that sometimes you're kind of angling to get the joke in as opposed to be truly present with people you come across?
Yeah, that's interesting. Anyway, 6s for the small blind over here. Deuce.
Yeah, I hate those people at parties. Oh, that's really interesting. Anyway, let me talk about what I wanted to talk about for the next half an hour. And then whenever you have something to say, they do the, oh, yeah, oh, no. Just tap me out.
Yeah, sorry, guys. George is breaking up. It's the connection from here to Brazil. We can't...
Communication let down on day 10.
These 6s are going to get the fold. Shows it. Hey there.
Love you.
Got him.
He folded ace 5. I knew it.
I knew that bluff would work. Haha.
但是他没上刚你用 King 10 扣他的，你刚刚有一
The
把用
dealer
King 10
has just joined the table. I don't know her name. I'm sure she's lovely, but I do tend to feel that there's just something really, to use that word again, melancholic about her kind of table presence. Like that she's fighting an inner sadness. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that's kind of a thought that's come a couple of times, maybe.
然后我就拎我的 King 10 offset， 他后面我就扣了。
One of Taiwan's bad boys that has done her over or something.
结果他也。
Just spitballing here. I'm all out of content. I got nothing else to go with.
I gave you the joke entry, and you've come out with fucking that.
Told you, mate. It's observational, situational humor. It's not things written on the back of a cigarette packet.
Observational situation. What the hell is wrong with that sad chick humor? 6-4
ways in which her life could have been turned upside down. It doesn't seem that the casino is that dark of a place in Asia. It actually feels like quite a light, fun, and friendly activity.
I mean, maybe unless you're working.
True, true. Everything sucks when you're working.
I remember I was playing in Macau during Golden Week in October last year, and we got to the end of Golden Week. It was I think it was the second last day. So there was like one more full day remaining of it. So it was Tuesday, and then Wednesday was the last day. And I had a dealer at my table who was dealing very slowly and so like without a care in the world, like one card every 4 seconds or so, just very slowly just flicking the cards around, just didn't care at all. And I thought it was kind of funny. I was like, oh, like she's over it. She just doesn't want to be here anymore after this hellish week that we've all been dealing with. Like, it's been crazy days. The casino's just got millions of people in it. I don't blame you. And I was kind of laughing, thinking, oh, this is hilarious. This dealer just doesn't want to be here. And I messaged a few of my friends saying, if you get a second, come over. This is very funny. And then all of a sudden I look over and she's bawling her eyes out, and I just felt so bad. And I was like, oh no, you poor thing.
But you never got to find out what the issue was because the language barrier.
I think she was just exhausted.
Yeah, just overworked.
Yeah, yeah. And so that kind of was like, oh dear.
Yeah, that puts a spanner in the works when you're laughing basically at somebody and calling other people over to share that rather targeted humor. But it's you weren't to know.
Yeah. And then I tried to tell her a joke like you suggested, and it just didn't work. Maybe I am no fun at parties.
Made it 10 times worse.
You've seen the movie Ocean's 12?
I don't believe so.
Oh.
Well, I've seen Oceans. I've seen a lot of Oceans, but Ocean's 12 doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, you got to watch Oceans 11, 12, 13.
I've seen 13, I believe, and I'm pretty sure I've seen 11.
Oh, 11 is probably top 3 favorite movie of all time for me.
Wow, okay.
It's just absolutely brilliant.
Just double checking the cast, yeah.
It's just so good.
Damon.
Oh.
Yeah, wow.
Like, I've watched some videos about the making of it, and about how everybody on set just basically they would stop filming, and usually when somebody stops filming they just go and they just don't do anything, but apparently they would all just hang out on set and watch each other act and hang out and play games and just do stuff, and apparently it was just like a hoot to be on set so much, so that's why they wanted to make multiple of them, because the actors had so much fun doing them.
Oh, it's just like a real click between the entire synergy of the movie. That's cool, yeah.
Yeah, because it's this
I guess
massive
that's what makes
ensemble
a great
cast.
movie as well. Yeah, it is.
Like Clooney, Damon, Pitt, Julia Roberts. What's the name of the bad guy? Plays Terry Benedict.
Just looking
he's
at
in the
Andy
Untouchables.
Garcia, apparently.
Yeah, Andy Garcia. Yep. And it's just such an awesome film.
I like that kind of brand of movie as well, you know, like Catch Me If You Can, or like something that's a bit illicit in its
It's really funny. In the second film, in Ocean's 12, there's a scene where there's another kind of spy, or not spy, but another like thief that is kind of outdoing them, and it cuts to him in his waterfront mansion in Lake Como in Italy, and it's kind of making him out to look like this really loaded, superior, absolutely insane kind of thief guy. And he is in the story, but I didn't learn until afterwards that actual place in Lake Como was just George Clooney's holiday house. It's just like, oh, okay.
Well, yeah, you
can
use it
film
both.
this thing in Italy. Oh, I guess you can use my place. So,
yeah, just round the
That'd
corner.
be great. Thanks, George.
Yeah, up the mountain. Keep going. The last one you get to. Can't miss it.
It's so good.
这边有人看不到手牌啊。
There's an awesome scene in that movie where that guy, the other thief,
就看他八百。
he's he's a French actor. I can't remember what his exact name is, but
我想说我注意那么久，我都没有看到手牌。
he's previously a dancer and a capoeira break dancer as well, like a capoeira martial artist. And there's a scene where he has to get through all of these lasers, and it's just amazing because apparently he did it all in person with no strings, no nothing. He just did it, and it looks absolutely phenomenal. Anyway, back to the poker. I've nerded out about movies that many times this series. I apologize to anybody that doesn't enjoy it.
It's sort of a rite of passage at this point.
Hi, once again, sorry. I don't know what it is. I just get to a point where I can just talk about them forever. Yeah.
I know. It's, and I'm with you on that. Not so much movies. I'm more of the sport guy, but I think we found. I would like to say entertaining. I actually asked my friend, who's a big Norm Macdonald fan, to tune into the stream earlier, and I've got some feedback for you.
Oh dear. Funny. Oh no. I don't know if I'm looking forward to this. This could be very...
Tuned in for 5 minutes. Sound like you two have given up on the dribble on the felt and decided to entertain yourselves by other means. And I was like, all right, which bit did you catch? And he was like, a discussion of Australian accents. And I said, yeah, it's 10 out of 11. You know, what can you do? And he was like, yeah, I've been there. He actually commentated in Rosvadov for a couple of events. He says, yeah, been there, done that, pal, no judgment. And I said, in response to the Australian accents bit, oh, any humour there for you, or evident that we were totally bored? And he said, mildly entertaining, but didn't enrapture me, right? And then he puts, but making Tournament Hold'em with 8 unknown Asians into something watchable is essentially impossible. And I was like, oh, Jesus, okay.
That's
why are the Asians catching the strays there? It's like, even the, the Europeans aren't that fun to watch either. Anyway, he said, I did throw some banter in the chat to get things moving, but it was left to rot on the vine.
Oh, I didn't even see.
I said I didn't even realize we had viewers, let alone commenters. So so there was, a mildly entertaining.
He sounds like a Richard.
He's a Forbes, actually.
Forbes?
Forbes.
His first name is
yeah, like the magazine.
Right.
Like
sounds pretty rich coming from him then.
Rich list.
Well, Ace Jack is going to go in from Takino. Oh no! Sorry, Hickey, no, forgive me, but Ace Kings are going to be woken up with behind. Dangerous moments here.
Not today.
Not today, Zerg.
I call 4.
Because Billy Alfonso's got aces here. That cut-off graphic is still up. No, it looks like he's folded.
他很大筹码，然后他把很多人打走了，然后我就代替，我就。
Oh wow!
对啊，不是我。
Ace Queen suited for Yai Ming.
Spiciness here.
And the problem is, it's such a brutal spot because Ngok An, yeah, he folds. What a fold, because Ngok An is actually kind of giving a game away there by calling off of this stack. It's just so nutted when people do this.
Yeah.
He's got 425 behind and he's called the 270, and that ends up actually getting the Ace Queen suited out of there. I believe if he'd have re-jammed, the Ace Queen would have come along as well. So kind of got greedy and shot himself in the foot. Is it to be an ace or a 9 on the river? It's not. So Kings secure the stack of our Japanese hopeful hitting the rail in 33rd.
GG, sir. Fortunately, he ran into it.
Yeah, he certainly did. On the pay jump bubble now. 104.1 thousand is going to move up to 120.7. And some recent eliminations, just for those of you coming in and out. Hung Cheng Ling, Wai Yep Chua, Wai Lin Sai, Chang Rock Han, Wei Chan Ho, Kuo. Why did I sign myself up for this? This is sorry, guys. Yon Suk Ho Ki and Yokwon Lee and Po Chia Liao and Xiao Chi Chang, the last 10 players to hit the rail.
I think you did great there, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's just with Asian names you've got to give it a little bit of gumption, otherwise, yeah. Asian names are meant to be said with vigor and commitment rather than kind of whispering them.
Yes, I agree.
It's like, Su Yi Ming comes in with the bet. Trying to find any way possible to put wind in the sails.
猜桌吗？是
You're doing great.
我们剩6个人。
Thanks.
那你6个。
1、2、3、4、5、6，对啊。是拆吗？
不然不在，对对，他不。
是刚好4桌，没有，刚好4桌。他掉了上来。
他掉一个上来了。
哦，掉，他补了，刚好
补2个了，补2个。
补成4桌。
Another level up. 2040.
刚好4桌 ，waiting for people.
All right.
Not enough. 600.
Seems like it.
Feels like we've been playing that for quite a while though. Maybe I've missed something.
No, we've only just gone up.
They're gonna balance it.
Good. Okay, so I'm lacking the observational skills. Maybe let's just stick to the anecdotes. Average stack of 30 big blinds. Which, for the moaners earlier, by the way, if you're tuning in, is a perfectly fine average stack in a no-limit hold'em tournament. You know, when it's like
we're making so many friends, aren't we?
Well, no, I'm just getting a bit sick of the. You know, come on, guys. You know, when it's in the teens, like 15 to 18 at this point, yeah, that's pretty skinny and maybe not the best value, but 30 BBs is more than standard for a 3-day tournament. I don't see that being an issue or like quick, as it were. How about yourself?
I mean, I've never been vocal about anybody saying anything I believe to be ill-willed ever. I just tend to let them say it, and I move on, and I don't say anything about it. So.
Yeah, anyway, what do you think?
I think that I'm definitely lying about that.
Yeah, exactly. That one got snapped off in 0.3 seconds.
I actually, my friend Tom and I actually have a thing where if one of us says something and the other one thinks that the other one is lying or not quite telling the whole truth, the other person would just say call and they have to give it up if they are lying.
Yeah.
It's actually funny earlier.
I received to keep each other accountable, right?
Oh, definitely. I received a message earlier from somebody that is currently on site there. And the message was something along the lines of, man, you guys are relentless with ribbing Jeremy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, well...
People
do you think it's for that reason? And he's like, no. I just wouldn't do it, in case he hears it.
Yeah, I mean, if I was watching this and I wanted to become like a high roller live reg in this part of the world, and I saw Jeremy there, that would really put me off a bit. And I don't mean
King, queen, ace, queen. Plenty of biscuits in there right now. 340.
Yeah, big
greedy
collision,
to us for
actually.
queen, queen, 3 flop. How about 3, 4, 5?
That is
Couple
interesting.
of clubs. Gut shot for Billy, 2 overs, backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, I guess we go small on this exact board because ace high is going to continue anyway, and we want to keep the stack to pot ratio as big as possible for future streets. Because like right now, for example, if Billy's got ace jack suited, he's like, oh, you know, 2 overs and a gut shot for the wheel. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. But as soon as the turn comes and he doesn't improve at all, like now, problem is with
all of a
this
sudden,
now,
not so.
is yeah, but this is just such a weird card, isn't it? In a 3-bet pot +1 cutoff, it's like, who's got anything here? And does an overpair want to bet again? So when you bet here, it kind of looks a little bit sus. I think Billy might even be considering a lead. No, he's checked it over. It's check, and what a river that is. My word.
Oh my goodness.
A
That
flush
is
completing straight.
That is the spicy river, guys.
Billy might jam
I
here
mean,
or do something
there's no way I would be getting away from this on this river. I don't think it's so disgusting.
I mean, this is just the complete setup. What's he gone with? Like a tiny bet? Or was that time banks going in?
Time? No, he's gone
Oh,
225, so 40% on the end.
I've potted it. Yeah, I've liked a lot of the stuff I've seen from Billy. This is not one of the hands.
It's like we're counting the chips out. We see a non-all-in raise come out from Sun. Except not that big, actually.
He just clicks it up and kind of engages in the potential ego war that isn't an ego war as one player's got the nuts type offering.
Billy
there.
folds?
Yeah.
Wow. Given the sizes, I didn't think I was going to see a fold there, but nice.
Yep, almost snap folded actually, just kind of knew.
Smarter than I.
Yeah, it's a hard sell to say you've got better than the board in that spot.
King, Queen, and Jacks here. $200K is the wager. Yeah. The King Queen's going to come along, so to a flop we go.
Another low board where nobody's really got anything super strong. I always find these boards quite interesting, but this one should be fairly routine in the form of check, bet, fold. Unless Kit has had enough of the geezer and decides he wants to engage into battle. Not to be.
S King.
S King.
Charizard, Pikachu, and Bulbasaur, I believe, the lucky companions.
Well, there we go. Big Pokemon fan?
I mean, yeah, but early 2000s, I guess. Kind of grew out of it. Used to play all of the Game Boy games, and it was kind of a fun thing to do in the back of the car on the way to like a camping trip or a holiday. We used to drive everywhere to go for holidays. So like the south of France with my grandparents was like 1,500 kilometers.
Yep, it's a fair drive.
So yeah, it's a long drive with a caravan as well on the back. So it ended up taking like a day and a half, sometimes 2 days. So
yeah, I've done drives like that before. Cairns to Brisbane was a regular one that I would do, and that's about 1,800 k's.
Wow.
I think I've done that drive about 15 to 20 times. Yeah.
Really? Jeez.
Yep. There and back probably about 10 total.
And have you done it like in one stint, like in one day, just like flying down, or no?
No. Usually we'll do 12 hours, then park up at a hotel somewhere, and then do the remaining 6 to 7 hours the next day.
The grind, isn't it? I was going to long
It
drives
really
feeling
is.
like, oh, it's going to be fine, and then all of a sudden, like after 6 hours, I'm just like, holy shit.
Yeah, get me out of here.
Yeah.
Mister.
Yeah, I'm out of podcasts. I got nothing of interest to listen to. Same fucking songs I listen to every day.
We did it a lot when I was a kid, because we used to drive from Cairns to Brisbane for swimming carnivals. The state swimming championships was always held in Brisbane, and
Right.
When it was all four of us, it would make more sense to go down there, have a car down there, as opposed to kind of flying down, renting a car, or just flying all of us down,
hassle.
renting a car, blah blah blah. It's just easier if we just drive down. But my sister and I used to play all kinds of card games and stuff in the back seats, watch movies. It's kind of where my interest in poker as a card game at all kind of originated.
Movies?
No. The card trips, playing.
Oh, the card trips, playing card games. Yes, I'm with you.
And
Yeah.
playing card games, like we'd play 5-card draw against each other, not really knowing what we were doing. It was always kind of something that we
Just
did.
for the heck of it.
Yeah. When I was 12 or so, we went from Cairns to Brisbane, and then we drove Brisbane to Melbourne. And my great-grandmother was 95 or 96. And it was around Christmas, so my birthday's on the 15th of December, and she got me a birthday present unbeknownst to my parents, allegedly. And it was a poker set.
Wow, and starting them young.
Yeah, and I still have it to this day. It's in Brisbane.
Wow.
Yeah. That one was definitely.
A good set or just nostalgic for you?
It was nostalgic. It does everything you need it to do as a poker set, especially when you're that young. But I remember I went to Phillip Island, which is an island just off the coast of south of Melbourne, and it was me, my dad, my brother, both of my uncles, and I set up a poker night. And I still remember that night. It was, 17 years ago or so.
Right.
And yeah, ever since then, I've just loved it.
Did you take them down?
I don't even remember. We were playing whatever my uncle at the time wanted to play, because he was the one that probably had the best idea as to what a card game we should play would actually be. My dad has no idea when it comes to poker, and he'd be totally okay with me saying that.
Okay, so it was kind of like one of those, everybody's like learning the game together and handing chips around type thing.
Yeah. It was just a fun night. I just got this poker set and said, I'd love to have a poker night. And they were like, yeah, okay, cool, let's do it. And that was that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a very fond memory. Anyway, back to the actual poker. We're taking trips down memory lane. I'm sorry about that. Queen of Diamonds, 9-5.
Oh, okay.
Mystery for Law by Kit. So we're down to 32, so we've got roughly halfway to go. 16 more players until we're set to pause for the evening. I think that's actually going to be now our final 4 tables. So we could have some fresh faces joining us momentarily.
我很大呀。你会去看 live 啊？
啊？
live 可以看啊。
我去看 live。
回去看 live 吧。
好吧。希望我还有命去看。
信你啊。不信，我有 live 可以看。
对啊对啊，你可以回去看啊，真的可以看。
The King 8 of the offsuit variety. Oh, Queen's low for Wu Shen.
Shen, whoa. 25 of the Justins.
Ready to go.
Nothing for you.
Oh, we've got an all-in from Ace 4.
Ace 4 off here. Really, is that the hill we die on with a hand that does really poorly multi-way, and will often be so. Does reopen the action. We'd still have 2 more hands to try and spin up something.
我想说你要下来。
Also, he's on the pure bubble as well. Oh no. Of the big pay jump from 31 to 32 of 120.7, 104.1.
Five ace deuce. Hello.
Yeah, just pings it anyway. Don't worry about.
King is not a lady. You need a lady on the river. 10 is safe. Remain in your seat, Kim.
一点点 small still okay. 太不给面子了，我连看个喷都没看不到。
What do you do with the ace 4 there? I was actually discussing a spot similar to this earlier, that where Phil Joyce had 4.5 bigs, like under the gun 2 versus under the gun 1, and he had 10-9 suited and he folded, and I think it might be just a good spot to get it in. Because
yeah, as RFI, it's definitely nice, but in this spot, I think it's a bit different. Given you're jamming over an open, you have minimal fold equity. I think you're better off just letting it go, even though you do have an ace. You're going to be dominated so often. But I don't know.
yeah,
I
ace
could be
4, I
thinking about it
agree.
backwards.
Yeah, no, but I think like a hand like 7-6 suited there can just kind of spin.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, because
yeah, I
like
agree.
you've got like, are you going to get better than 7-6 suited over the next 2 hands, and then in the big blind you're basically forced in. So it just gives, I don't know, it just gives you a chance to multiply your stack. At that point, there's really nothing you can do in order to generate fold equity at any point. So it's like, okay, you're going to get it in behind, but because of the overlay of the big blind ante, and the small blind, that's actually a super big percentage gain for the 4 big blind stack. So it's kind of, what's the word? Diffusing the issue of getting it in behind. Anyway, enough about 4 big blind ranges. That's something that I don't think anybody has ever studied, even the sickos. You just get below 5 and you're
Let's
like,
think
nah,
about
come
this stack that we're looking at in seat 1. Look at all these little guys. What are these little guys that we're seeing?
Oh, the Pokemons.
Yeah. Just some little guys.
You got Squirtle.
Squirtle.
Water, fire, earth, and electricity.
他的筹码是都送给谁啊？你对面那个，他刚筹码不是很多吗
What's your all-time favorite bloke in the Pokemon world?
Bloke? Or you mean like actual?
Pokemon, yeah.
Yeah, Pokemon.
Just blokes, aren't
Are they?
I don't know.
Strange.
Okay.
I don't know what they are. Yeah, Pokemon, I guess.
Little guys.
Yeah, I would go with Blastoise.
Blastoise.
Exactly. Just the big water fucker.
It's in the same vein as that boat-looking mother.
Yeah. Oh man, I wish I wasn't so tired. I could have put the two together and got an even better laugh out of that one.
Oh. Oh my god. I gotta show you a video. I'll send it to you. And you should watch it right now.
I'll watch it on the next break as a true professional.
Yeah. Okay.
You're not missing much, buddy. The Nutlow versus two-pair, but difficult to get
I reckon, you should step away from him and watch it now, because I really want to hear your reaction to it.
Well, if you're forcing me to take a break, I shall take a break and I'll be back in 5.
Go take a brief break. It's only a 10-second video.
这个不可以啊，稍微丢上去。反过来有时候跑马才会好。对啊。
Sanokan, sub a milli, but still lots.
It's an excellent video. That's one of those feminist rallies, right, where it's kind of like you're sort of seeing why they're doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Blastoise.
Maybe it's Blastoise.
So good. Oh dear.
My choice. Like just the bloke's just having a very calm conversation. She's just screaming into him. Brutal.
Yeah. Blastoise. Five Dussoft suit into the muck. What is the big blind going to have to say about this one?
We saw an ace
I
jack.
got myself a bottle of water. Ooh, hello. Good luck.
Ready to go.
Dong Hyun. Might get a call as well for 9 bigs. 9.75 we're being 8.75 we're being pedantic.
Are you getting a bit of feedback right now?
Yes.
Lovely. My choice.
Good luck.
Gotta make the call and see the bad news. Most of the time when you make this call you are going to see a better hand, but occasionally it's king queen suited. By occasionally I mean I've never actually seen, I don't know what happens to hands like king queen and king jack suited in this spot, but you never see them. Just
well, I reckon we're going to see the 8 of hearts. I still reckon we're going to see the 8 of hearts or diamonds actually.
Really? Well, diamonds, wow, yes, the ace of diamonds is in play. You're absolutely right. And an open-ender. Hello there.
Jack no good, Jack no good.
How many outs would you like?
Oh my.
Jack no good.
There's another 9 on the end, as these guys are not going to chop it up.
No, they're not.
So many.
The
Too many
Jack
outs.
Broadway for ace queen, and yeah, okay, I'm
The
starting to
Jack
see
of
it now.
diamonds was a straightest of flushes as well.
Ooh. Nasty.
Almost dead, almost dead.
Almost dead, not quite dead.
先我这边 double up 就，他就30几了，然后这边再一个 double up 就70了。
我要 double R， double R 就400万了。
So it's a double 301.
没有，重点是你要有人可以 double up。
It's a double what? Sorry.
You know, Irish people, they say for your one.
差不多，差不多。
It's like,
No.
instead of like your man or that guy.
No, I've never heard that before.
For one. Okay.
Right.
I've been chatting with an Irish friend over the last few days, voice notes back and forth and stuff, so just
Alright.
reminded me of that, but okay. Never mind.
Is he lucky?
He lives in Cambodia and plays poker like full-time, streams, so I'd say he's pretty lucky, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Got a good life.
Good on him. Do you think that's because he's Irish?
Could be. Could be, although I don't... It's actually kind of funny sometimes when I lived in Ireland for a couple of years, you come across some pretty down in the dumps types, even though it's made up to be this, like, you know, super chirpy, optimistic kind of take it as it comes type place.
Well, I'm a fan of it, but if all you drink's Guinness, I'd be pretty sad as well.
Yeah, it's... Guinness has got this kind of, like, cult status as a drink these days. It's like people drink it just to be cool, even though... Do they really like drinking 5 pints of Guinness? Like, it's brutal if you're trying to get the third one down.
I'm going to be the devil's advocate here and say that I enjoy drinking 5 pints of Guinness, but I enjoy drinking 5 pints of anything. So I'm not really the best.
I'm with you on that.
Really the
I
best
just feel like
person to ask.
I feel like drinking a Guinness is the equivalent of having like a full Sunday roast. You know, when you only wanted like a starter, and it's just it's immobilizing.
I read something interesting recently where apparently a pint of Guinness has 180 calories, which is on average lower than most other beers.
Wow. And it's got a load of iron, so there you go. Maybe it's the drink of choice.
And because it's made in Ireland, it's lucky.
There you go. It'd be free Guinness.
Have you watched the show? There's actually a very good show that came out about it.
You want the Netflix series?
Yes,
House of
yeah.
Guinness? Yeah, I loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
Yeah, me too. Kind of, it felt like Tommy Shelby. What's that? Why
Peaky
am I
Blinders.
blanking on that? Yeah, it was Peaky Blinders-esque, wasn't it? It was.
Yeah, same production team, same crew, I believe.
There you go. That's probably why then. I was like, this is pretty familiar.
200.
Yes,
not 2 million.
by order of the Peaky Blinders, yeah.
你讲的是200万。
As the Ace King is actually going to get 3-bet here to 200k. Low Kit.
200. 没事。
Back over there with the sunglasses. What's it going to be, sir?
Does he have the balls to 4-bet, like smallish, or is he just going to basically put the whole stack in?
I think 480 or so is going to be a nice size here. It looks like he's just gone to 600.
Yeah, this is the thing, man. I agree. I think 450 to 500 is kind of nice. But I think people just can't help themselves at this stage of the tournament, right? There's 29 left. You're like, oh, I just don't want to price him in out of the position, and I flop nothing, and then I have to check fold the turn.
Yeah.
So, 600.
Yeah. I get what you mean. I still think 450 is way better. So if you were to have a beer in the UK, if you're not that big on Guinness, what would you be selecting?
I usually like to buy, you know, just go down the supermarket and get those import bottled beers. So, like, one of my favorites is Modelo.
Oh, yep. Modelo Ultra.
Yeah, just Modelo. Yeah, not. It's a fairly lightish beer anyway, so you don't need to get the low-calorie version or whatever. I feel like those are a bit gimmicky and end up just tasting a bit like water. It's like if you're gonna have a beer, have a beer. There's no, you know, I don't get
Let's
the whole.
not mess about.
low-calorie beer thing. It's like if I'm drinking beer, I'm not. It's not a day where I'm like, I don't know, counting. You know, it's all going one direction. So yeah, that's one. Over here in Brazil, you've got Brahma, which is pretty solid. An original.
There's a beer from Australia from Byron Bay called the Byron Bay Big Head, and it is a low-calorie beer. I think there's 110 calories per beer, and it's a full strength, so it's pretty wild.
Nice. How have they done that?
Magic.
Just sheer Aussie.
Just. I think they get your Irish mate in, and they've somehow done it. I don't know.
Yeah, just made miracles happen.
They just got lucky, you know.
Who's going to get lucky here? Is it going to be Ngok or Taekwon?
Are we going to see the 7 of spades? No, we're not. Are we going to see a spade on the turn?
King of spades.
Oh, somebody wants blood.
Yeah,
80,000.
We need to shift off 12 with these guys so we can head to the pub and watch the Brazil game. That's the plan. If you guys are just tuning in for the first time, it's in some hours, so I'm going to sleep before. But if for any of you guys tuning in, by the way, we're 10 days in, and there's many kind of in-jokes and little bits and pieces of off the beaten track that we've kind of come up with at this point. So don't be offended or disturbed. We will eventually get back to talking about cards. It is a big thing, isn't it?
Maybe,
I think this is the perfect
maybe in the
one.
next stream. Maybe in Poker Dream
Potentially
25.
tomorrow. Yeah, no, Poker Dream 24. It's too unlucky.
Ain't that the truth?
I think Gok, as far as combos go for a bluff, this one, 9-8, seemed pretty good.
Yeah.
This one blocks a load of strong 10x and also has a future club blocker. And you get instant folds from some deuce and 4x and weak straight draws. But again, so a mandatory turn barrel and Jack 9 of spades. As far as bluff check jams go, it's got to be right up the list, no?
Yeah, I think this is probably the nicest one.
Yeah, I agreed.
Looks like he's just going to call and pray that he can hit one of those 10 outs. He can't. Ace on the end, and it'll be so funny if this goes check, check.
Check, check, and it's like, King 9, you win. You know, nice call on the turn with your King 4, you fish. Oh no, I win. Nice.
Huh. Merry Christmas. As we're getting a little bit of reverb still in the background.
From me.
No. The little crackling noises from the stream. He does check.
I think we've
Do you
got
think he goes for it, blocking King Jack?
Yeah,
yeah.
100%. 100%. Like, he's got to think that there's still like infinite 10x in there, 10-9, 10-7, 10-8, 10-5, 10-6, all of these suited 10x, as well as like 10-9 off. Jack 10 off.
Does go check, check.
Wow. He's going to win. He can't believe it. He's keeping a pretty straight face, but he must have thought he had about 2 to 3%.
Wait, what?
To win that.
See you later.
What?
Tomorrow. Okay.
I thought the King 9 was on the button.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, so did I.
The chips have gone to the big blind.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah. Thank you.
What?
What's going on with the chips now as well? We haven't been told anything. We losing this guy?
Looks like a play's being moved.
I'm a bit confused about the last hand as well. Did we see the opposite hands for these guys?
I don't think we saw the showdown, no. What's just happened? Uh-oh. Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm running out of brain cells to compute. I thought that we just saw the King 9 completely bottle it and end up winning at showdown, but that's not the case, is it?
Doesn't look like it, no.
Oh dear.
Or maybe he just mucked thinking that he lost. I don't know. I'm not gonna guess. I'm past the
Blocks
point.
got shoved on, snap folded, and
No, because it went check was what we saw in the graphics, and I'm fairly sure that was correct.
Check was what it looked like. The motions and movements were kind of indicative of check as well. There was no kind of, oh, I'm betting the river strain in the face. It was a lot more. Yeah, all right then.
没要啊，可以这样的。
Taekwon Lee Leon. Gonna limp into the relatively deep stack of Sunny Chia.
Who is Brazil playing, actually?
Norway.
Oh, that'll be a great game.
Will be really good. I'm looking forward to it.
I hope I'm asleep.
You won't be.
Just because I would love to be asleep.
I know that's been a big ambition of the last couple of days. Just give me a nice solid 3-hour run.
Greedy. I want like 8.
Yeah, I think that's out of possibilities. Just too much adrenaline, dopamine, and screen time flying around to get a solid sleep.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about getting blue light glasses? By the way, I'm hearing from
I've had them.
podcasts. You've had cast. Okay, sorry, go on.
I've had them in the past, and they were good. I stopped using them because I wasn't in front of the screen as much as I was when I was working in real estate. But they were good. Yeah, I'd probably recommend them. Jack of clubs on the end as the Jack 9 gets there.
But not good enough to buy a pair now, or just?
Oh, I'm just not in front of screens as much anymore.
Yeah.
Like outside of commentary, obviously, that's about it. Maybe I should look at getting them again, actually.
Yeah, I'm almost permanently on screens because of my job and general interests, which are
95.
poker, sports betting, and golf. So, lots of laptop time.
Yeah,
I'll do that. $95K. It's a board that does get stationed a fair bit, and Sunny Chia is going to call with the ace-4. Gets shown the bad news. Lee Leon with his glorious poker garment there, with all sorts of different stuff going on, patches and affiliations potentially.
Yeah, the Prage Run Good kind of prayer thing.
One of the more tilting GG emojis in my opinion. Apart from the
都是好牌的啊。
thank you.
没骗你。
That's just out of line.
Yeah. Yeah. My favorite is the thumbs up one, the good
是啊
play one.
你是有4吧？
我有4啊。
嗯。
Yeah, there's
River 不容易了。
There's that. I like the just running cold emoji. Like, as in, like, oh, you've been cooled, when in actual fact someone's completely blasted it off. And I was like, running cold. Unlucky.
Tom, who's still in this tournament, has the good play face with the thumbs up on a t-shirt. I hope he's wearing it today. That'd be great.
That is tilting.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's very sarcastic, the good play.
Oh, it's incredibly sarcastic. Yeah, I love it.
Incredibly. Like, they've done it in order to initiate more player-to-player tilt and therefore more rake, right? Because that's essentially what they are, the rake slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
But genius methodologies of doing it. The UI, the gameplay, everything's pretty sleek, so... Whereas you see other sites, they just go for, low rake or a product or whatever, and what do you know? People want to play on.
Try to do their best to help the community, you know.
Well, yeah. People want to play on the one that looks like a slot machine these days. Everybody's got a 5-second attention span, so who comes out on top? It's So far, GG without any major competition. Although coin poker is picking up.
Sorry, I got distracted. What did you say?
I said that there
I'm joking. It's okay. 5-second attention span. Ace queen.
Oh god.
Sorry about that. I couldn't resist. I don't think it came through my microphone, but you said everybody's got a 5-second attention span these days. Nobody pays attention. I just went, huh? Really dumb.
I didn't
Huh? It's one of my favorite scenes from House. It's a scene where Cuddy turns to him and just goes, "Are you being intentionally dense?" And he just goes, "Huh?" Ace queen in 2 spots. Suited and booted. These guys are 32 effective. Maybe this one goes in.
Yeah, wow. 4 bets. Jamming versus +1.
Does jam. As it actually looks like he's shorter than what is said on screen. Yes, this is the gentleman who checked back the King 9 that we thought. So he's only got what looks to be around 600 and something K. So he's only got about 15 bigs.
That makes more sense because the 30 bigs or so +1 versus button. It's pretty dicey with 28 left. But for 15, you're like, you know, whatever, man. Good luck.
Yeah, whatever. Take the money. Good luck.
Gonna get the call. And it's... Oh.
Yes, ignore the graphics for a moment, guys, as those counts aren't correct.
Clubs versus diamonds is all we do know is for sure happening. And then... Oh.
5%er. Dead on the turn. As in, the 5%er is dead on the turn.
Everybody's dead.
Chop it up. Chop it up.
50k profito for each, and a couple of hands left before the break, which is scheduled to be our last break of the day, although playing down to 16 now, it actually might go for another few more levels. Do the players get some say in this? If it kind of goes longer than expected?
Not 100% sure. Obviously, if it gets to a point where it's like 2 a.m. and they've got an 11 a.m. turnaround, that will be when the conversation happens. But past that, I'm not really 100% sure what the goal is.
$9.7 for the Chi. One of the largest stacks. We've seen him try and get as active as possible. Does continue that vein of form with 9-7 opening from the high cutoffs. It's one that a lot of people miss when trying to widen the range and get after the blinds.
Get after it.
Sees that he's got a couple of minutes left to the break and fancies himself as a contender in level 26. So mucks the suited queen.
Who wants a suited queen anyway?
Overrated.
Yeah.
And very 2026.
Mm. Billy with the Fear of God shirt. What a gangster.
What is that, like some kind of metal band or?
I think it's a brand actually.
Okay.
Clothing brand, yeah.
休息休息。
He really wanted to go to break, didn't he? Just kind of mindlessly tanking for 20 seconds just to make sure that we didn't have to play one more hand. It's
Yeah, it looks like it.
Certainly.
Looks like he has had a single egg in French, which is enough.
哦，可以可以。
6 for a clubs. Get in there.
He's picked up on the psychological phenomenon that people overfold when on the break bubble. And he's going to drive that generalization through for a pot here. Ooh, got shot for the 8-7, 2 pair for Yiming. Taiwan on Vietnam action with the
Violets.
slight. Yes, exactamente, with the slight advantage in chips for Vietnam. Are we going to see a fruity check raise? As far as combos go, I think so. As far as combos go with the gut shot and the 7 of spades, people just oversee betting everywhere on every flop for the most part this week. I think it's quite nice to have a few more aggressive routes versus that. I'm guessing it goes check, check now, or do you think Yiming is going to go for a kind of, I'll bet my hand size and chuck out 100k?
I reckon 100k is probably more close to accurate. Looks like he's going to go around 90 or even 70. That's a block and a half. Yeah, 70. Jeez.
Yeah, that's the, I think my hand is best, but I'm not 100% sure, and also I don't want to spend too much to find out. Also, I'd like to check back the river, please. But this is, again, an opportunity to check raise.
1-6.
Yes!
Yeah, there we go.
Love this guy. Played the
called
queens amazingly. And now he's just going to start to punish people betting the strength of their hand. This is why doing this seems fun until you come up against a solid player, because you don't just get to kind of, you know, block your weak 2 pair here and have your way with every pot. That's what makes a tough player, someone that's not afraid to pounce on these kind of errors. Do you want to take the break, or shall I? It doesn't feel like there's going to be anything left after this one. This could be quite a while. It's a tricky spot.
No, it's alright. I mean, I got nowhere to be. So
I'll stick with
see whether or not we are going to see this go. Pair of 6s. Very small check raise as well. It's gone 70 to 160.
That's the thing.
So.
I thought they were shallower than this for some reason. I think that the graphics have just been updated. I thought one player had about 650, 700.
No, you are correct.
And this size now doesn't make much sense, because you'd think, well, if he's got a strong 10, he would have been check raising a little bit bigger on the turn to set up stacks for the river, to get more value from flush draws and straight draws.
Now what?
Well, that's the thing. We can't really go all in because we've got more than... It's just going to check, I guess.
White flag waved.
Yeah. I'd have liked to have seen a bomb there and the full 10x sale, but Yiming wasn't buying the turn, and that's going to be us on a break with 28 left. We'll be back very shortly for continued coverage of the day 2 here in Taipei City.
Yes!
Oh, the dagger.
Oh.
The Jack of Diamonds flipping things around. Xinyu Lim with just 3 outs. Needs a king on the river and a king only, or we will have a champion.
Let's see the river, please.
The 8 of diamonds.
There it is.
And we say GG's to Lim Xinyu in second position. But our champion, Mr. Tirafat.
想一下就回到马来西亚。对对对，7月尾。23号。多3个星期吧。23号。你们来吗？
可能会。
Ends for Chen Yinling. King 3 into the muck.
谢谢你解答了我的。
Size requested. Thank you is announced. The computer hand's gonna. Oh, it's actually a 10's limp. Oh.
Yeah, sneaky from the +1, trying to set the trap.
Shows how awake and alert I am right now.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm with you.
Jack 190 deuce.
They're going to stab with these 10s, not playing the waiting game any longer. Not sure what's going on with Lin here with the Queen 7.
Maybe it's not Queen 7. Maybe it's
Maybe
7s.
It's Queen 10. 7s, Queen 8.
If it's Queen 10, then...
that's disaster for Yen Ling.
If it's Queen 10, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Exactly.
She's going to reach. Is that 50k?
It's looking Queen 10, isn't it?
Snap fold. To really have a favorite or non-favorite.
I'd be going off of clips and distant memories as well, so it's...
Yeah. All I remember is for some of the bonds in the for Brosnan. Was it Brosnan maybe?
Yeah.
I can't.
Brosnan Die Another Day.
Did he do Live and Let Die or Die Another Day?
He did Die Another Day. And Tomorrow Never Dies.
I've just got this specific memory of this. The credits rolling on one of the Bond films and there being a clown on a car and it's scaring the hell out of me as a child. I don't know. It's just like laughing into the camera and I was looking at it going, this is horrible.
This is traumatic, yeah.
Yeah, I would rather not remember this. But I do remember how awesome that theme was. Live and Let Die.
Live and let die. Boom. That was Paul McCartney, wasn't it? Do 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 do.
I think by that point had Guns N' Roses done their version?
Ah.
Surely Guns N' Roses wouldn't have been used for a Bond film, though. I think McCartney's probably more accurate.
Yeah, not quite the tie-in, is it?
No.
So Chen Yen Ling is going to be gutted here. 8-7 all in for 20k, and we've got trips with nothing else available, and we're somehow not triple/quadrupling up.
Yeah, it's not very nice. They used to say live and let live, but now with 8-7 it's live and, unfortunately, not live.
Yeah.
You know you did, you know you did, you know you did.
Rough one.
King Queen, 560,000, 14 big blinds. Tina, what say you, madam?
Min-raise, hopefully.
Oh dear, it's like that, is it? It's like that, and that's the way it is, I think. We have a limp from the hijack once more. Turn to page 300. You've really got that stuck in my head.
It's an iconic line that wasn't meant to be, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't even know what it was.
I had no idea. yeah.
Dear.
Coco. Again, just picking up on Hyung kind of messing around a little bit.
这么大，很大哎。不懂，这个要问艾
Coco
博。
fishing for information says, "Wow, you're folding ace jack. Nice fold."
That was an attempt.
Wick.
It was, yeah. I mean, I did just say I fell asleep 5 minutes ago. One of those ones where you catch your eyes drifting.
Yeah.
I have to actually hold my camera up. I don't have a.
I mean, I've been catching my eyes drifting the whole time, but I'm wide awake. It's hard not to, if we're honest. I mean, I'm human.
Yeah. It's certainly a good spectacle.
Spectacles. King 10 suited. Time bank utilized. Apologies, audience. I'm only human. Three bet to 250 from the King 10. Jennifer with the ace jack off suit. What shall it be, madam?
一直要过来咬我。
Does it sound? Goodness me. Calling chips go in. So 580 in the middle. And we're going to see a flopski. What will the flop bring? 465 behind. 3 of hearts window. 7 deuce behind.
$6万。随地大小蹲。 好。
60,000 from the King 10. All in requested. And this ace jack high in the tank. 405k into a pot worth a touch over 600. Have my doubts that we're going to see a call, and yeah, the fold is made. Queen 9 offsuit into the muck. Ace 9 of clubs. Raise to 160. Oh, Ace 10. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Time to resume action here on the second day of the main event here at Poker Dream number 23 at the Win-Win Poker Room in Taipei. Got a fresh collection of faces here at this table, and no doubt plenty of action is around the corner in this one. My name's Jordan Bromley, joined as always by my splendid co-host, George Stanford. George, how are you doing over there? You hanging in there?
Splendid is one word for it. Yeah, but definitely having to find the reserve fuel tank for now. 4 tables of 7 players, navigating our way to a final 2 tables of 8 is on the horizon. But with an average stack of 1.4 million, anything can happen. We have been seeing the eliminations slow down somewhat, as we are now just left with 2% of the field, super deep in this one. 5.3 million Taiwanese up top, becoming a real possibility and a dream for all remaining players. And you can see Netnapit joins us once again after a run in the ladies high roller.
And I actually see some news that I'm very excited about. That there is my very close friend, Mr. Tom Anthony Victor Maguire.
Ooh,
yes. We've got Tom in the mix. Good luck, sir. Tom and I are very good friends. Let's see how he goes at this one. He comes into this one with around 1.85 million, so
every chance. Above average. Nestling into a slot on the feature table. Let's see how he does with that opportunity presented to him.
Ace Queen's open from the small blind. Jack 8 in the big. Going to be investing any time in that one. Just lets it go. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage so far. If you're just tuning in and it's your first time, Poker Dream has been running for a number of years. This is the 23rd installment. 25th is going to be just around the corner. No 4s in this one. Very unlucky over here. As we now officially have some volume. Let's keep things trucking along. The 9-8 open from Netnapit. Sub 1 million, so a little bit of spinning to do on her part. Jack 10 suited though. Double clutching, but not pushing forward. 870, not enough to get involved, looks like.
You have 7 red chips behind, right? 7? Yeah, thank you.
This one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
What is it going to be here? Looks like the 9-8 offsuit's coming in from a defend from the small. Tom with the 7-3's letting go. We're going to see a heads-up pot playing snap. Wow. Big flop for the 9-8 of diamonds. Flops a straight flush draw. In pass, front and center there. What's that about? That might be a QQPK related holding.
Thank you.
Thank you.
$10-4 over and out. Plenty of sunglasses around today. Plenty of non-sunglasses around as well. Collection of red chips there for Chenting Y. Action's going to fold around to the button. Silla Jonard. Is that the Philippines flag there, George? I'm not the best
Certainly
with
is.
flags.
Yeah. Got himself 20 big blinds and an incognito holding, but one that he feels is good enough for 3 times the big blind. I see, because Iche has a very short stack in the big, and is Iche at the seat there? Oh yeah. We had to basically get in any 2. It had a suited 6 deuce. Passing there, probably because of the pay jump. Kind of surrendering the stack almost just to make the next pay jump, which is going to be from 120.7 to 142.1. Recent eliminations are Humin Troipan, Tomoki Terashima, Monwoo Choi, Wei Kai Lin, Tomoharu Hikino, Hung Chen Lin. So, a couple
Very
of
well done,
Japanese.
sir.
Thank you. I drew the line at Hey Yep Chua, but might as well give it a shot whilst we're here.
Yep. It's the effort that counts.
It certainly is. First we've seen of your good friend and new to the stream table this week, Mr. Tom Maguire.
I'm very curious to see how he approaches this one. He hasn't played tournaments as much recently. He still loves it. He still loves playing tournaments, but it's a little bit less so front of mind. Queen 5-3 as a club for both 7 and Jack. But the Jack of clubs a little bit better in Tom's holding. Expect to see something along the lines of 1 big blind or a touch over. Looks like he is going to go that 60k mark. Quick fold. As I think it was 55, not 550, for what it's worth.
What's going on with the painted nails?
It's a bit of a thing that he kind of has going. His girlfriend is kind of been practicing a lot on a lot of nail work, has bought a collection of things to kind of work on them, and it's just kind of a bit of a added flair that he has. He's had them for a couple of years now.
Yeah, you have to have a lot of self-confidence, I guess, to deal with the
he loves
random
it.
comments that you deal with. People like, oh, why have you got your nails painted, bro? You know,
Yeah.
like...
No, he loves
I imagine
it.
That's good.
Adds a bit of flair, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. You can see that.
Sixes are going to open from gun over to Jonard. Puts in the flat with the Queen Jack. He played a tournament in Sydney with another friend of mine, and after that other friend referred to him as the fingernail reg. Around to the blinds now. 7-3 off suit, no dice.
Compliment of sorts.
Oh, I mean, it's just one way to remember him, I guess.
Yeah.
Ace, Jack, Ace, as that is all Scylla. Say that again.
Twinkle nails?
Twinkle? I don't know about twinkle nails. That's a bit.
No, twinkle toes you've got for, like, I don't know, people with the fancy boots in football. I thought maybe twinkle nails. No, okay.
Twinkle toes with somebody that's kind of light on their feet, like
yeah, but they usually
bouncing
tend
around.
to wear like pink boots and be a bit flash. So I thought that was kind of all-encompassing. But yeah, twinkle toes.
I always thought that twinkle toes was somebody who was a bit jumpy, kind of bouncing around all the time.
Definitely quick, agile, and tricky. I think I might have just tried to bring that one into the idea for the name, but if we're going to go with fingernail reg, then fingernail reg it is.
Or just Tom. I think Tom works fine.
All right.
He does an amazing Borat impression. He sometimes that comes out, so we'll have to see whether or not that becomes something that's said.
After a couple of bevies, or is he just sending in the Borat impression anytime?
Just sometimes. Sometimes, I don't know. He almost did it semi-professionally at one point, actually, but not to be.
Full mankini.
That man on screen is going to take it down. No mankini, but he does have a suit.
Suit. Wow. Okay.
Like the beige kind of suit that Borat has worn. It's very serious business.
Got some chip counts, by the way, for the outer tables. Looks like we're up to date on everything in terms of the live updates over at poker-stream.com. Fantastic website, once again, that's been serving us well throughout the week with all of the live info. And the big stacks of note, Charles Tsai, 4.64 million. Y-Kit Law, 2.675 million. Aichi Sun, 2.36. Billy Alfonso, 1.91. Aichi Lin, 2.51. Netnapit, 1.5. This is our table now. And Chun-Lin Lao, I should say, 2.9 million. So there's an assortment of players, if you know them, to root for, and updates over on the website once again.
Sorry to cut you off. It looks like we've got some action here. Queen 10's piled it in. Netnapit's put in the ISO with the King Jack offsuit. Big blind's out of the way, and we're going to have cards on their backs to potentially get us down to 27.
Yeah, big sweat for the Queen 10 is still on that pay jump. Quite a significant one as well. A fair shot at it.
The arms are crossed as we see a couple 7s and an 8. Backdoor spades potential, and that is going to come in on the turn. 13 outs once. River card is the deuce of diamonds, though. GG, sir.
Bricky and Bubbles that pay jump, 120.7k. All remaining players, congratulations, up to 142.1, which
unfortunate
I think is
for
around
him.
About 3,000 or 4,000 USD. Good
news for everybody else, however. So I'm just going to turn my air conditioner off 1 moment.
Yeah, the current payout is, wow, $4,400. So getting deep into the tournament, pay jumps are starting to get big, and it's going to be the players that keep their foot on the gas, keep their eyes on the prize. Remember that tournament poker is extremely top heavy, so solid aggressive style is usually the way to navigate.
Arcilla going to find the open here.
Another 3x seems to be an Arcilla custom 3x sizing from what we've seen so far. Wu Peng, wow, 40 big blinds. Bit of a spot emerging. I believe we are 6-handed on this table, so 10's going up in value compared to the 9 and 8-handed, where I think we'd prefer just to call versus the 3x.
Yeah, and I'm curious, against that 3x, would you find yourself just putting in the call, or would you just make the raise like we've seen him make here? I think calling is probably what I prefer.
Calling is definitely definitely a solid option. I think it's the second time he's 3x, so it might just be his sizing rather than having any kind of indications towards strength. But lots of assumptions and generalizations going into that read. And yeah, facing the 4-bet here, you're sick to your stomach. He's going to call with ace-jack off by the looks of it, out of position, in a bit of a tricky spot. Both players
Don't try
really.
this at home, kids.
Yeah, wow, what a board now, because this is not easy for either player. I imagine it's probably just going to go bet, check, small bet, fold, but...
No, he just jams.
Oh my word.
What a play. These guys definitely, there has to have been some history between them in this one.
Yeah, this is pretty out there.
Jonat Arcilla with the ace-jack offsuit with the diamond is just going to let this one go, and that Wu Peng Sen, that man on screen. Some more tattoos. We saw some tattoos the other day. Mr. Meat Processing, Mr. Terrafat as well, and that 1991 is a new one that we're seeing just there.
I'm assuming that's the date of birth, or some kind of significant year for him or his family. Looks about right on the age front, sort of mid-30s.
You mentioned that you don't have any tattoos. Am I correct in saying that?
Apologies, I was just adjusting the door so I didn't get too much noise. Yeah, I'm tattoo-less, if that's the word.
King 3 offsuit in the small blind.
There could be one on the horizon. We'll see. Nothing's really jumping out at me as of yet.
I think there is a small chance that I might get one when I'm in Australia, but I'll see how I go.
Ooh. Do you have a design or an idea?
It's just a self-portrait, like Steve-O.
On the forehead, please.
King 6 offsuit. This is one of those hands that I think you could use as a bluff.
Agreed.
Take it to something like 300 would be nice.
Yeah, one high, one low. Unblock a lot of the middling stuff. Get faults from better. Who are the side ducks in ownership of? They're kind of marooned in the middle of the two stacks.
Psyducks?
Yeah, the Pokemons.
Oh,
there we
we're
go.
close up on them right there. I don't know, but they seem a bit shocked.
I think that's the whole thing, isn't it? They're trying to lure you under.
As always. Jack 10 offsuit in the high jack.
Not interested, apparently.
Cheng, excuse me. Also out of there. Now the side ducks. What's it going to be? Looks like he's just woken up.
A long
Quack,
old grind.
quack. On the topic of ducks.
Yeah, 2 ducks with him and 2 ducks in the hand. Surely, gotta be opening.
Yep, in goes a red chip, 100 thou.
100 thou, exactly. Looking to fade a 3-bet for the most part. Queen 9 for our Scylla.
Well, we saw we saw a flat 9-8 offsuit before. Looks like Queen 9 doesn't qualify, and Tom not wasting any time. It's one thing you'll find with Tom is that he doesn't, he's not in this kill time for no reason business. He's just going to let it go. Yeah. Let's just get things moving along, shall we? Thank you.
Yep, more hands, more chance to build a stack, more chance to win the tournament rather than
absolutely
tank everything and wither away with your eventual 3 big blind all in.
Yep. Once again to our man with the ducks. Rocking a National Geographic hoodie. A little bit unexpected. Ace deuce for our Scylla Jonard. Gonna put in the raise with the ace Dewey. Tom with the decision. Does he cover the gentleman in the big blind? I don't know.
All in. All in.
Does just jam Queen 10 suited. That's actually net your pitch. He is 22 effective with her. This is one of those rips where it's going to be theoretically correct. Ace deuce goes down and he's going to take himself north of 2 million. Something that you could probably
Tough start for the Filipino.
Yeah. Not the way he wanted his stack to be going, I don't think.
Yeah, he's kind of getting pushed about a bit, even though he's had a couple of half-decent holdings. There's the close-up for the nail job.
Yep. I don't think he's going to be thinking about anything silver, though. He's just going to be thinking about the win. Second place is first last, as they say.
Place too short. Yeah, exactly. Gunning for the lofty, our man Maguire, promised by Jordan. Let's see if he can make any inroads on that.
Clubs here. Maybe a pit with the Queen 10 offsuit. Puts in the call with the chip leader on her left. King 7-0. That actually reminds me, I was doing commentary once and I had a very angry chatter have a go at me in the comments saying that I wasn't doing a very good job of the commentary because I was saying things like Queen 7-0 instead of Queen 7 offsuit.
Right, okay. How pedantic.
Anyway.
Oh dear.
Ace, Jack, 10, two-tone. I think there's a C-bet from top pair. I don't think gutter bottom pair is going to be going anywhere in a hurry.
Neither do I.
Does she speed it up at all? No, just a call.
Yeah, I was wondering that, whether we kind of start turning our hand into a bluff of sorts, but it's not quite the depth for it.
Big turn card for Tom. Turns the nut flush draw along with top pair.
Could see this one go check, check. I don't think he wants to get jammed on the turn. Net the pick can still have hands like King, Queen. If he bets, he's thinking that her range is going to be a lot of hands like Queen, Jack, and King, Jack, and Queen 10. And wow, just backdoors the absolute lot.
Locates the stones on the end. Net the pit. Has the queen of clubs. Maybe feels like a 10's not going to be very good.
It's hard to see the 10 being good at the same time, isn't it, versus the check back, but maybe like sixes with a heart could play the same way in Tom's shoes, so...
I'm curious to see what he decides to choose on the end. The 7 does get 8-9 there. Looks like he's just going to go large for value here. Something in the vicinity of 350 maybe. 300, so he goes 2/3 on the end. And the pit looking down at its stack. Does she take the queen of clubs blocking king queen for a spin here on the end?
That's what I'm starting to think she may be considering.
She's going to call. Interesting. Going to see the very bad news, that nut flush.
Yeah, I don't... Where are the bluffs coming from?
Yeah.
I think it's kind of better to use that hand as the check jam to get thin value to fold, you know, like one pair, ace-9, ace-8, these kind of holdings.
Definitely not. I didn't expect a call there, that's for sure.
No, me neither. Yeah, it's tricky. But at this point in the tournament, I don't think he's got many like low card opens there that would give him pure bluffs on the river. So he'd have to be turning a hand like threes with a club into a bluff that's kind of gone for the bet check bet. There's just not many combos of those low pairs in comparison to all of the value bets and backdoor flushes, etc.
Yeah.
给你。
哇，谢谢你哦，我超级感谢，我多一轮呢，直接多一轮呢，超级感谢的。
And he actually does take the table chip lead with that pot as well, I think. Yep, up to 2.6 million, 29% of the chips. We've got 3 players sub 20 big blinds. Remind you guys that this was scheduled to be the last 2 levels of today's play, with us finishing up with 16 remaining. As the key kind of plan. Ace-5 offsuit and hijack.
Bad news for the Swedish fans, if there are any of you in the chat. Sebastian hits the rail in 27th after winning the Taiwanese Open earlier in the week. Another great score, $4,500 US for his efforts, but coming up painfully short.
24个才会吧？
啊，对，有啊，
应该会。
Picking up a few pots here and making some nice headway on the feature table.
应该要淘汰多一
To
个。
build a dominating stack for that last 2 table battle that's going to be ensuing from around about midday local time tomorrow. As Jordan mentioned, the scheduled and communicated intention of today is to play down to 16. And I think by the looks of the structure and the forecast, they've done a really good job in guesstimating whereabouts we're going to be in terms of entries at this point. Looks like the website is showing 2 more levels of predicted play, and that should be about on the money with 10 eliminations to go. You expect it always to get a little bit slower at this point. People start to get very ICM aware. People start to shave off a lot of their bottom combos for defending, raising, and it can get a little bit kind of, let's pass the chips around. Billy Alfonso now hits the rail in 26th as we're down
GG's
to 25. Billy. GG's Billy. Great commentating on you this week if you're watching this back. Really impressed with your game. Keep it up, buddy. Great to watch.
Oh, interesting here. We see Tom open the ace-jack offsuit, and Arcilla Jonard is going to jam in jack-10 suited. I wonder whether or not Tom has clued on to some of the stuff that he's seen and no, the ace-jack's going to go down. Can't request it from the ace-5.
The thing is with wildcard players that are a bit loose is that they don't generally tend to find the squeeze jams from big blind versus small blind versus EP, so it's kind of, I can kind of understand that the ace-jack fold here.
Yeah.
You're expecting it to be a lot of ace-king, ace-queen pairs. Yeah, there is going to be some king-queen suited in there, queen-jack suited, jack-10 suited, potentially, but it's hard to know whether that's going to be full frequency or not. And Arcilla, after a rough start, at least has a little bit of momentum to cling to as we're etching towards day 3.
Towels applied. Although it's like a shoal kind of thing. What is that? I'm not good with fashion.
Sorry. Is it a onesie? Or
I mean, I'm better than that at fashion.
It's some sort of robe for relaxation and high poker performance.
Yes, that's it. You've drilled it.
With is that Sesame Street branding?
Yeah, it is. Is that Bert and Ernie? Yep. Hello, Bert. Hey, Ernie.
Hey, Ernie. The Cookie Monster was lurking around there as well.
Oh, was
right,
Ace King? Oh, I thought that was Ace King
I thought he
folding,
was
but no,
marking
Ace
it.
King did open.
Just as we were mentioning about people getting a bit tight with 9 to go for day 3, Ace King snap marked. Nope. Peng Seng gets the raise through. All of these small pots even just really crucial. Energy levels likely to be dropping off. Yeah, not the defending type of hand, so it's kind of weird when you get into a big spot in this part of the tournament where it's just like you're absolutely shattered. You kind of got one eye on that day 3 and not wanting to make any big mistakes. So now's the time where if you've got energy in the reserve tank to unleash it and start applying pressure, it tends to work really well around this time. Open with the walking sticks.
Tom King 4 suited in the small. Maybe considering something a little bit ambitious here, or adventurous, should I say.
Yeah, pretty sure you're supposed to flat these hands in chip EV, but I think in this kind of style of the game, they do make nice 3-bet bluffs, and that's what he's gone for. Impressive find. Not many people have the gusto to take these kind of combos. And 7's in a yucky spot where he feels like he's not really getting a great price to peel. And 4-bet jamming seems a bit suicidal. If you run into top of range, you're basically dead. Just mucks it.
Tom's going to take that one away up to 2.7, he goes. And he looks really comfortable.
He does, yeah. I mean, we can't see under the mask, but I've got no reason to believe that there's any kind of panicking going on across the face. It's a very quiet but deadly table presence, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's got a big posture. He's got... Yeah, go for it.
Sorry, listening to Tom talk about poker is very eye-opening. I've learnt quite a lot from just hearing him speak about thoughts on ranges and decisions and approaching certain spots, and definitely not going to be somebody that's going to be taking any decision lightly. It's to be honest, I'm very excited to be able to watch him. I haven't, or commentate over him. I haven't had the opportunity to for quite some time. Anytime I do, I feel like I learn something. So,
yeah, just looks to be a student of the game the way he's kind of approaching everything. There's, I was about to say a quiet but kind of rather intimidating presence about him.
Yeah, bit of a killer in that sense. Yep.
Yeah, those eyes, you can just see them underneath the cap. They're super locked in.
Yep. Net a bit 470. 8s go in.
She's going to go. I think she's going to get the raised fold off of the King Jack here. The design is trying to sneak one through.
The issue is that he doesn't have much to call.
I think it would be a pretty big ICM blunder to raise caller hand this week at this stage.
Yeah. He does.
He's going to do it. He's going to take a spin and hope for the best. And he's got the flip, so he can't be too disappointed with that. Looks like a load of commotion going out on some of the outer tables. We haven't seen an elimination.
Like Mario.
Flash up. Mario, who's that?
No, it sounds like somebody's going, waha! Seal 5, 8, window, 3 diamonds. That's a nice flop for net in a pit. Deuce on the turn, seals it. Top boat, full double.
Yeah. That is exactly how you want to run in a big flip. 30k to spin, which is going to go straight towards the... Is it the big blind or the ante? Do you remember? I'm always bad with this type of ruling.
Which is first, did you say?
Go? Which is first, yeah. Which... He's got 30k left, according...
I believe it's big blind. I believe it's big blind.
Yeah. So no ante in play.
No. If I'm wrong, please tell me in the comments.
Oh, that makes sense, because why would you put in an ante if there's all of a sudden no big blind? I guess he's just making up the 30 out of the 50 and will only play for exactly the match as opposed to an additional ante in there.
Yeah, on a slightly different note, Bumbao. Forced in from the big.
Yeah, looking for a miracle at this point to make the next pay jump up to 23 for 170.3 thousand. It's not going to be easy.
Over to Asilla. 7-4. Good in blackjack, not so much in this game. So I'm not wasting any time either.
Wow, 这么大。
And the 9 on the end, so the ace 3 is going to eliminate a player. Jack 10, no good. GG, sir. On to the next one.
We're down to 24, which is going to see us take a shuffle to 3 tables of 8, and therefore a short break as here come the racks for the chips to be moving around. So we'll leave it there for a few minutes, and we'll get back to you with the resumption of play very soon. Thanks very much.
1 million. She really wants the hold here. Let's see what happens. Eight window, 9-6 behind. That is not what you want to see with ace 10. Any 10 or 7, 5 outs. Turn card is the Queen of Hearts. Adds a jack. 9 outs on the river, which is a jack. Rivers are straight, and she's all smiles when that river comes out now.
Oh, sorry.
Eights jamming small. Wong. King 7 for sub 10 big blinds. It's close, but I think not. King 7 suited, definitely. King 7 offsuit. I think you're probably just taking King 9 or King 10 plus. Call made. 8s against King 7. Ding Zhu announced. Wants a hold.
每次都是这样哦，每次都是第二张划不出来。
Two spades. Wong needs a king and a king only. 7 on the turn adds more of them. River card is the deuce. And Team Poker Queen celebrates with some of the other queens as we say GG to Wong Wai Lam. This is going to be all in. Does jam. Coco. Ace King. Good luck. $1.225.
122.5。我没有看，我还没
Good
有
luck
看。
to both players. Coco with a chance to win the trophy white now.
顶住
Huang Yulun needs a queen or a 10 to come back to draw things level.
不敢看，不敢看。
Queens are calling for a queen. As the Queen 10 has located top pair. Turn card is the Queen of Diamonds. It's actually more outs. That's more outs for the Ace King. 10 of them now.
什么都不要，什么都没有。
Oh, the King on the end.
哎，我赢，我赢。
And it's all over. That's right.
Yeah, and it's like a podcast type one, and you've got it set up so that you. Yeah, okay. And
I'm running it into a Scarlet 2i2, which is like a audio splitter.
Right, okay, so you've got like your own little dashboard thing going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, just makes it easy.
What's the idea with the Scarlet then? That can kind of mute you, take you in and out, adjust the settings easier.
Well, yeah, and I can run multiple microphones into it at once. So if I'm ever on the road and I'm doing stuff where I have somebody that kind of wants to jump into the booth, I can just plug a secondary microphone in it and control all the levels through the interface itself, as opposed to having to juggle anything else. As we actually see a pot here. Jacks.
We certainly do.
Blind be blind. We're going to see the 4-bet to 200. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue our action here in the main event of Poker Dream number 23 in the Win-Win Poker Room in Taipei. We're down to our final 3 tables, 24 players remaining of the 1,470 odd that entered. George, we're getting to the pointy end. 1,470 odd. 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 1,470
We certainly are. Now it's getting super interesting. As we're seeing potentially career-defining scores and career-starting scores in some ways. It always takes kind of one big score to really get that MTT resume off the ground. And that's very much well within the reach of our players. We're going to get the names shortly. It's a quick turnaround.
As this is 25.50, and I think we're around the corner from the blinds increasing, if I've got that right.
Yeah, let me just check. I believe it was a couple of minutes to go until the next ask. So the problem is with the... We were already scheduled to finish at this point, I believe. So the website is not showing us the live clock anymore. I think it might be a preset thing.
Oh, I've got us at 9 minutes 19 remaining on this level.
I'll hit a refresh. Let's see. Ah, yeah. There we go.
Wonderful. Psyducks are sorted in a different variety of ways this time. What was Psyduck's special ability? I can't remember.
Well, it's a psychic, isn't it? It was trying to confuse you and kind of...
I mean, it really doesn't need to do that to me. I'm useless. So.
Especially 10 days in, yeah.
Well, I mean...
A gust of wind would knock me over right now.
Yeah, up is down right now.
Turn the dark off.
Yeah. Heard a similar story about somebody who was on the wrong end of some substances and ended up thinking that he was a cricket bat. Just standing in the psych ward asking people to throw the ball. 5s for cheating share. Throw the ball. King Queen for Su Yi Ming.
Reminds me of the, is it a Family Guy skit of the sheep that loves being sheared and it gets so weird that the farmer refuses to shear him?
Yes, yeah.
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 Shear me, goddammit! Oh, yeah! No, you said you weren't going to do this.
Thought about that for years.
It's a great...
5s, Queen 10, and Ace Jack to a flop. Ace Jack 4. That's a nice one. That's actually a spicy one. Arcilla, our man on screen with that gut shot. His first
Ace
two
Jack
acts...
5 would have been asking for a bit too much, I think. But Ace Jack 4 got the top 2 and the gutter backdoor flush draw. Cheek Ting Che. Wow.
Oh my god, the King of Hearts on the turn. What a cooler. What is happening?
200.
And he's reaching deep. How much is that? Jesus, that was such a quick, large bet.
Yep, 200k.
Yeah, 200. Ace Jack. I don't want to sound like the Nip Brigade, but we're kind of looking at a lot of Queen 10 and 4s now. Maybe King Jack, so definitely calling 1. But if he shoves the river here, it is just so gross.
It's gross, but...
A call.
I don't know if I'm folding.
No.
550.
Just in case he's got like what, 10-9 of spades or Queen-9 of spades, something like that in there. He is kind of a wild card type figure from what we've seen so far.
550.
He's gone for 550. I mean, yeah, I'm exactly the same mindset as this guy. Just kind of like 550. What does that even mean? Call. Okay, nice hand.
Be very impressed if he manages to get away from it, but I personally wouldn't. He does slide it in, and he's going to see the bad news. That's the nuts.
Yeah.
Numero uno.
$550. Could he value bet ace queen there? Is that just too thin?
No, I think that's far too thin.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty ambitious.
So what are the bluffs then? Just like random missed spades?
Yeah, I don't know if there would be any bluffs there. Queen 9 maybe? Queen 9 of hearts? Queen 9 of diamonds? If you're going to have bluffs,
calling
maybe
with
that.
then? Because he can have king jack, you think?
Yeah, king jack. Maybe an ace 8 that bets turn, that rivers 2 pair. I'm really not sure. I think it's pretty ambitious overall.
Yeah. I think a good takeaway from that hand, obviously it's easy for us to see the result, but the speed and size of the turn bet on a board that is not necessarily amazing for the small blind. We've got, you know, not the top end of things, but we do have straights and some 2 pairs. Bottom set, it's kind of like didn't really think about the spot, just was firing in chips straight away.
Yeah.
Usually indicator of value. I don't think we've seen a min 3 bet here with the deuces, have we?
Looks like we've seen... Yeah, looks like that is what we've seen. Wow.
Just a click to go. And he is going to defend, of course, getting a ridiculous price with the pair of 5s. Looks like the deuces is going to be able to muscle him out of the better pair here if he can find the C bet. Reaching already.
And I'm going to be honest, soon things are going to start coming out about how Arcilla is playing, and I think people are going to start adjusting. So for right now, he really needs to run with it. He's definitely making the most of it, I say.
Yeah, well, no phones allowed at the table, of course, so...
No
chance to get that feedback until maybe he's off into the hills.
Yep. And he's really pressing the action as well, which is cool.
Yeah, exactly. 8 players to go. That's until the day 3, which is kind of more of a psychological bubble, if anything else. In terms of the payouts, it's the same as 17th, and yeah, so it's more of a just let's make day 3. A lot of people are tired. We spoke about the energy levels naturally dropping throughout the day.
Yeah.
Those with good endurance.
Those with microphones in front of them. King 8 of hearts.
Gonna pass up one. Let somebody else have a chance.
Natural 9 goes down. I'm still surprised you didn't know that that was a Baccarat reference.
I've never played Baccarat in my life. So it's not very popular in European casinos, which is where I've spent most of my time. I don't think I've seen it offered apart from in Rozvadov, the King's Casino.
How is that casino? I've heard that it's in the middle of nowhere.
It's a bit soul crushing, to be honest.
Yeah, right. Okay.
It's a very downbeat energy in there. Yeah, it's good for tournaments and action and level of players, you know, beatable, but you've got to make a few sacrifices to do so. Seeing a jam by the looks of things. 2x pot top pair, I'm in.
Good luck.
Fair enough.
the Festival series cap on. Not sure what that's a reference to.
The man. It's the previous workplace for me. For
oh,
commentating.
right, that one. Ace Queen for Wu Yushen. Looks like he's going to take it north. How large, sir? 150. This 3x size keeps poking its head out.
I think it's a byproduct of a couple of things. People are starting to get a little bit uncomfortable and just kind of don't really want to face any heat. So they're just kind of announcing their hand and hoping just to take it down, pick up the chips and move on.
Ollie.
Cheating Che in for the lot. And you asked the question and got the answer, Mr. Yushen.
Straight.
Ace Queen is such a strong hand on the button here, even when we've 3x'd and it looks a bit stronger. We're crushing the range that jams into us for 20 big blinds effective. So there is the call and...
Yeah. I was going to say, I can't see myself folding for this amount of chips. This is just...
No. Oh. Okay. Outs reversed now.
Oh, more of them. No, close. But a 7 as we say GG's.
Cover.
Yeah, hard luck. Bit of a cooler there at the end, just over 20 big blinds. Yeah, it's really that's a tough one to take, but there's nothing he could have done. Going to be the end of the road as we're down to 23, maneuvering our way into 2 tables of 8 for day 3 tomorrow.
King 8 suited for Astilla. Let's it go. That's a bit surprising considering how he's played so far.
Yeah, I thought he'd be sort of having earned those chips. It kind of gives you the right to widen the range and try and fight for those raise and takes and start to dominate proceedings on the table. It seemed like a good opportunity to start to elbow his way in there. Wow.
Jamming it in. Snap fold from the small blind. And this is a jam for less than 10 blinds. Count is going to be requested from these deuces.
This is why low pairs are so devalued in these spots.
No fold just yet, but I think it will come out. There it goes. I think he just mucked this hand pre.
Yeah. Even like king 5 off is better than deuces there, right? Just because you want the removal and some kind of blocker. Opening ranges are completely centric towards that once you get to this stage of a tournament, and chips are so valuable that those kind of raise folds or those hands that don't fare well post flop end up being quite costly, I think.
Back over to Arcilla now.
He's going to go for the limp.
Again with the deuces. See if he can do a little bit of a better job than his compatriot over in seat 1.
The ducks are flying around.
不要这样子扣，他在扣。
倒是那本了。I didn't.
That's what I'm going to do this time.
Shit.
Waiting for the opponent to fold the cutoff.
Time bank goes in.
Didn't realize what the action was.
Wonder what he was mulling over there. Some sort of like ace-8 off.
Yeah, potentially.
King 9 suited type hand that like, do I overlimp? Do I jam?
Man, people on that outer table are still going absolutely bonkers.
Surely that's not the main table.
I mean, I doubt it. There's still a number of other things happening out there. I think there's the high roller. Jackson a 4. Jackson 4s as opposed to Jackson 5.
Close to a cheeky boat for Arcilla on the turn, but Yi Ming actually taking the lead now with the lowly 3. I think I know exactly which tournament that is, with all of the noise.
Yeah? Tell me.
It's gotta be the PLO Mystery Bounty, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. Oh, the 8 on the end gets there. Yeah, that is as PLO Mystery Bounty sound as it probably gets, right?
Yeah. Just beers and an absolute ruffle.
They're loving it. I love energy like that in poker rooms, though. I love that kind of sound. Obviously, if you're playing a main event, you want it to be a little bit more quiet so you can think, but I still think it adds so much more if there's a lot of excitement happening.
I do as well. That's why I like the stacked tournament schedules that have got buy-ins for everybody, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a little bit of snootiness surrounding the bigger buy-ins. You know, it's a serious career for most of these players, so they want to have a good chance to lock in, as you mentioned, but you know, why not fill the schedule with these sort of small field, fun format, just good laugh tournaments where you're not going to break the bank if you do a couple of bullets, and you know, maybe if you're not rolled or lacking experience, it's a good way to kind of just enjoy the thrill of a live MTT. Absolutely.
7.9 big blinds for our shorty. 2 others up 15 as well.
So a PLO 5-card knockout turbo. 60 runners in that. Monster stack 1B. Continuing with all of the finals and some side events and a single day high roller tomorrow and a mini high roller turbo as well. Wow, you can get just so many high roller bullets in across this schedule. Go check it out. Poker-stream.com. Absolutely. For all buy-ins and bankrolls. Freeze for cheer.
Another one of those hands that you're going to raise, but you're not feeling too good if you face any aggression. And there is a very short player in the big blind that is going to make life a little bit awkward for you. Also, I'm just looking at this for the first time. Are the reds slightly oversized?
They do look bigger than the greens on that angle, don't they? And also that stack. And I think that makes sense if they're big chips. When I play cash games, I don't know if you have that in Macau, but wherever I've played around Europe, especially the nicer casinos, like the 500 euro or the 1K chips are just like a little bit bigger in terms of the diameter.
Many people I know aren't fans of the oversized chips. I like them. I like the chips at the WSOP, the big betting discs that they use. I reckon they're sick.
Yeah, me too. I think it adds a little bit of a prestigious feel to the game. Great spot for Zhu Yi Ming, ace-9 suited on the bouton for...
And it goes.
A touch over 10 bigs. Going to sting this one through unless Arcilla is feeling that heater and fancies a spin himself with the queen 4. Not the sort of player that you can rule that out, but we shall see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 605.
So no, the queen 4 does get relinquished. Four-3 offsuit. No, that was folded from gun.
King 10 looks a little bit more like it. 9s for Yi Ming. Back-to-back spots where he's probably going to win a big pot unless he runs into big hand lurking behind. Can't see King 10 raise calling. There we go. Oh. Not sure if that helps his or hinders his course if the hands are shaking a little bit and the chips go flying.
6s here for Arcilla. Oh, rejam.
Hold up.
The 6s are going to pile it in as well.
Wow, that is
gonna
a
need
super
to...
thin reshove with the 6s there. Really, I mean, you've got to respect the fact that he's going for it.
Yeah, the 9s are going to have to fade the upside down variant, and we're going to see all 5 here. 1.8 million in the pot's a big one for these 9s to potentially spin it back up. A gutter ball needs to fade 5s. Can't do it.
No.
Chop out.
River card is the Jack of Clubs. GG to Su Yi Ming. What a sick run out that one is.
Is a tough way to go. You get somehow the dream spot. I mean, the first thing he's thinking when he sees 3 jam behind is, I'm absolutely cooked. Then he sees that he's way ahead somehow, and then dead on the turn.